MSI, with guests calling in from across the globe, a 30-minute pre-show every day. And as always, the best moments from MSI. Now that is a big on-air talent team.
Certainly is, guys. You're not going to have to choose your fighters because fortunately every single one of them are going to be showing up on our broadcast. We're going to get to see some fantastic NA talent later on in the day. We already have some great LCK talent on our screen, and there's more to come. So keep your eyes peeled because all your favorite talent is going to be here for sure.
Yes, it's not about the talent though, it's about the players and the teams. And unfortunately, a little bit of news is that the VCS representatives, GAM Esports, are not with us due to travel restrictions. Unfortunately, that happened again, and we really, really hope to see them again because they always bring so much flair and so much great performances to the international stage. And speaking of the performances of the teams, we have a new format, Verius, and as said in the intro, we expect a lot of upsets.
Yeah, we do. Best of one format. A lot of teams are now going to get to play against each other. They didn't in the past, and I'm excited to see how things play out this time around.
As said, it is maybe a bit complicated, so before we discuss the different teams, let's get a rundown of the format here at MSI 2021.
The best teams in the world are gathering in Iceland for the 2021 Mid-Season Invitational. Let's check out the tournament's new format. 11 teams will compete in up to 3 stages of MSI. The group stage, the rumble stage, and the knockout stage. All 3 stages will take place in Reykjavik, Iceland. Each of the 11 competing regions will send 1 qualifier, their top team of 2021 so far. For the group stage, the teams have been drawn into 2 groups of 4 and 1 group of 3. The 2 groups of 4 will play a best-of-1 double round robin, and the group of 3 will play a best-of-1 quadruple round robin within their groups. The top 2 teams from each group will advance to the Rumble, where all 6 teams will play a best-of-1 double round robin. The top 4 teams will advance to the semi-finals, where they will play in a pair of best-of-5 matches. The winners of these matches will meet at the finals, battling it out in one last best-of-5 match to determine the best team in the world. Your MSI 2021 champion.
Thank you very much for that, Frankie. A great new system, which also means when we pull up the groups, that there are some teams here that have never gotten the chance to play against each other or to play against the top seeds from regions. And those are the kind of matchups that we're very much looking forward to. What did maybe first, when you look at these groups, what do you think about the distribution of the teams across the 3 groups?
I feel like the groups are really balanced, maybe except the group A. But what I mean is like they are the winners, right? So they already know how to win. Every team got huge confidence in themselves. So, I mean, I think we just need to look at like how they play in the first day.
That's true. I mean, what we always have to remember about MSI, it is the best regions. You only play the best from each region, so it's incredibly intense.
Yeah, I'm really excited because I do feel like that right now we have very strong representatives coming from across the globe, and I'm excited to see some of these regions that you talked about never get that chance. Like, you know, I'm a huge fan of the LGL.
Yes.
The fact that we're going to get to see Detonation Focus Me with some new players on their roster go up against the likes of Cloud9 and Damwon obviously is going to be a big challenge, but we know they're going to learn a lot, and hopefully they can create some upsets and chaos in the group. So it's going to be exciting. Lots of banter is going to be thrown, and I'm sure many Reddit threads will come about as a result.
Yes, as is expected, as is tradition. Now, Iceland is, of course, a country with rich history, nature, culture, and across the tournament, we'll also take some time to highlight the host for MSI 2021 in our daily Icelandic Fun Fact series. So let's kick it off. We're in Reykjavik, so let's start with the city itself. This is not just any regular capital. The city holds the record for the northernmost capital in the world and is also the largest city on Iceland. Now, the city was named by Ingólfur Annarsson. Please tweet me how I'm supposed to pronounce that.
I liked it.
Who settled on Iceland around 870 in the area where the city now stands. Today, around 140,000 people live in the city area, which is considered the economic, cultural, and political center of the country. Don't ever let people tell you you don't learn anything from watching people play video games, okay?
And I'm sure we're going to have some wild, crazy, and really fun facts coming out throughout the broadcast, so make sure you keep tuning and let us know which one is the favorite.
Yeah, they're going to get progressively more fun, because this was factual, necessary info, but, you know, we're going to get some really fun bangers in there. Now, EU and G2 Esports, they are the reigning MSI champions, but after we saw at Worlds from Damwon and the LCK, I mean, they have to be heavy favorites. So I'm going to jump into a topic which I think will have a lot of people jumping on their keyboards. So for that, you can now vote in chat which region is the strongest at MSI. Spam LCK, LEC, LCS, or LPL, or if your region is not listed, you can do that as well.
You certainly can do that as well. But I have to immediately jump on the line because I know a lot of you are going to start voting for the LCK or the LPL. But listen, Cloud9, guys. Cloud9 should be considered as one of your favorites. Not only do they have the reigning MSI champion Perks, but this is probably the most stacked roster NA has ever sent. Not only is it Cloud9, one of your internationally most successful orgs, but like you've got Sven, you've got Vulcan, you have Fudge now coming in the top lane with a powerhouse coaching staff behind them. So like, you know, give Cloud9 consideration, give LCS that vote that I think they could.
Why didn't you mention Blabber? That was...
I mean, yeah, because he's like, I mean, Blabber's a natural. I don't have to mention Blabber. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He's a natural.
Yeah, I mean, great team. I saw you nodding there. Do you agree that we should have some hype for Cloud9 this tournament?
Of course. I mean, I'm not sure if I should call them C9 or G9, but like I would love to see like Perks and Sven and Mithi reunited. So it's so fun to watch, and also Blabber, like he's a god right now, like the spring MVP right now. So he's ready to pop off.
They are ready to pop off indeed. We will see in the first game of the day. And then let's talk a bit about the Mad Lions, a new champion from the LEC. And when we listen to what's being talked about online, yeah, I think the expectations are a bit hot and cold, and that's putting it lightly.
There's a lot of negative Nancys out there, Shocks, and I don't like it because Mad had to go through both G2 and Rogue in order to qualify for MSI. Their final was a nail-biter, and I know some of you are skeptical, but look at that man's face right now. Look into his eyes and tell me that you do not have confidence in the Turkish top laner, Armut. I think this team is going to bring a lot of surprises to the tournament. I think that their adaptability and their ability to learn is very, very proficient, and I think we're going to see a very scary LEC representative this time around.
Okay, we have marked those words. So we talked about that one, the LEC and the LCS. We have to talk about RNG returning to the international stage, reclaiming the LPL trophy. Finally, Wooded, how strong do you think this team is going to be at MSI?
Uzi out, top lane Xiao in. Like playing around top side early into bot lane late games seems like mainly Xiao and Wei controls early game and finisher by Ming. I mean, those kind of new playstyle, old name but new playstyle, so maybe it can be refresher for us right now.
Yeah, I mean, even though this is only their return to the international stage, right, since 2018, the expectations are always high when you talk about RNG, which is such a mainstay in the LPL.
Certainly will be, and I think with Jiaohu returning as well, sometimes known as the Spring King, you know, I think that he's looking to get himself another MSI trophy, and I think that as we did say, they do typically play through top side. We know that their bot lane can be scary as well. Definitely a powerhouse to keep your eye on.
Definitely so. The vote checking, LCK win with 47% of the board. Let's see, we're at LPL at 12, LCK the best at 45, so I guess that went up to
22% for LEC, I'll take that.
They're almost tied, LCS and LEC.
I'll take that.
That's pretty fair, I would say. So let's talk a bit about the meta, because of course it has changed a lot since the last time we saw these teams on the Rift. We're going to review some of the new trends on patch 11.9, and even in the patch notes, in the intro it said, well, we're shuffling up the meta right before MSI, and my God, did they do exactly that?
Yeah, they certainly are. There are so many changes coming around with AP junglers, AD mids, all kinds of different picks across the board. It's pretty interesting to see what's going to come out of this MSI tournament.
That it is, and a lot of fans are excited to see the changes on the Rift, including Samuels, who is asking which champions will rise or fall in priority in our MasterCard question of the day. If you want to ask a question to our on-air talent, submit your question by posting it to @MasterCardNexus on Twitter. So let me relay that question to my analyst. Which champions do you think maybe that we saw a lot in playoffs are we not going to see, and which ones are we going to see much more?
Oh, you're fine.
For me, I'm interested in flexible champions like Rumble, Morgana, Lulu, because it can fit in a lot of different positions, right? And that means like huge champion pool is going to help them. And also there is Top Shen, which is such a good card for NA. It can help the team who plays around both sides.
You can see that Wadid recently watched Picks to Watch because he picked some pretty strong champions that are indeed quite flexible. Yeah, I definitely think that these AP junglers are going to be rising in priority. I've been seeing a lot of Kindred popping up in solo queue as well, and that kind of brings into question like what will be the most powerful. And it is going to be a very different game.
I really
The
wish
days
the
of, like, I
casters
think
and them were
Udyr,
at the
Hecker, and
event.
Volibear may very well still show themselves on occasion, but these three on your screen, I think, are going to be the prime go-to junglers coming into this MSI patch.
So when we see such a possible shift in the jungles that get the jungle champions that get priority, that must mean a lot for just the structure of the teams and the team compositions and the types of games we're going to see.
It certainly will be, because when you have AP junglers, that usually means you need AD top or
Yeah,
AD mid. And
yes,
across the
I
world,
think
we've
they
already been
started
seeing
at,
a
like,
huge amount
what,
of Lucian and Tristana. And to go back to that
2
question,
years ago or
I
something
think
like
these
that now?
AD mids are naturally going to rise in priority in terms of both being banned on the table and being picked. We know that Tristana and Lucian have a lot of early game dominance in lane. They scale very well into late game team fights, and they just offer a lot to all team compositions, especially when there are so
I'll be
many
right
more
back
AP
and use the
options
restroom.
coming out from the junglers.
So where does that leave the engage? We know we saw so many team fighting compositions and the games coming down to the wire in the team fight, specifically in playoffs with it. Where does the engage come from with this new approach to the draft?
I mean, some mid players are not able to play AD mid, but if you can also use AP bot lane in the bot lane, which means you can bring up some crazy supports like not like usable champion like Wukong support, like for example, like I like that, you know. I want to see more crazy stuff on bot lane too.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like in situations where there is a new patch and there is a lot of opportunity for flexibility on the patch, it seems that naturally the teams that have the deepest champion pools, they usually do the best. And I mean, down one comes to mind immediately again.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you. And I think that this is where we're going to get to see a lot of the creativity from the different regions as well. Their interpretations of what is strong on the current patch. Because as Wadid was saying, we could see a lot of new champions down in the bot lane to offer that engage. We could potentially see it come out from AD carries. Varus Ashe could be the new go-to. Maybe even top lane. I think there's so much flexibility in room that I'm really excited to see what the game will look like here on the MSI patch.
I completely agree, and we'll see the new patch in action today as we kick off MSI 2021 with our opening 6 games. That's right, 6 games a day. We kick things off with Cloud9 versus Dam1. Then we have in the middle of the day the CBLOL versus TCL rivalry, which is always amazing in paying gaming, versus the Wildcats. And then at the end of the day, Mad, which Vedius has hyped up for us, versus PSG. That's a hard match.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that final game of the day, but I think I'm more excited about the second game of the day. Detonation focused me. I'm so excited to see Arya on the international stage. I think DFM is going to be a team to watch for me. So yeah, I think a stacked day of League of Legends to kick off MSI.
Wadid, I don't know if I even have to ask, but what is the match you're looking forward to the most today?
I mean, of course, that one TS game, you know. I like their playstyle, so I can't wait to see them like having fun against C9.
Absolutely, and our opening game is indeed the perfect way to start the tournament as the reigning world champions Dam1 Kia take on Cloud9, with Perks returning to the stage where he won his first international title 2 years ago.
Already down. Cloud9, big fight, double kill over to Perk. I'm excited to play against the best teams in the world to get really good practice. I'm personally excited to play against Canyon. Cloud9 are your mid-season showdown champions. Lids at half health. Rula is running for the hills, and Genji are falling apart.
Fantastic, as we see the arrival of the 2 teams in the studio in Reykjavik at the arena. 2 teams with so much hype coming into the tournament. There he is, Tricky, jumping out of that van, but there they are. Fantastic. Great to see the players. They look in good spirits. And let's set the stage for this first matchup. First, the big picture. Of course, Dam1 Kia, the reigning world champions, with 2 big changes coming into this year. Swapping Khan in for Nagari in the top lane, and of course in the coaching staff, Koma and Pumandu, the legends from SKT, now on the coaching staff. What has been your impression of Dam1 this split?
For them, it's more like let the show begin right now, you know. Some people are saying they miss Naguri, but for me, for personally, it feels so much better with Khan and Goma. Their gameplay style, as I said, in more controlled and no more random throws. Like as a player, I like the way how they approach to the game, especially the way how they build up for objective fights, the late game rotations. They're more calm and collected, so that's why I like it.
If you look at the numbers of what they did in LCK 16-2 in the regular season, they didn't drop a game in the playoffs, 6-0. You got to say, well, yeah, it is working, Verius. Do you agree with what did? Because this is the million-dollar question for Damwon, that this is, dare I say it, a better version of Damwon?
Ooh, I don't know if I'm willing to say that they're a better version just yet. I think that they look like a cut above the competition over in the LCK, but I'm looking forward to seeing how they stack up against some of the other international powerhouses, because one of the things for me that Noguri brought was that X factor, something that I think sometimes LCK teams in the past haven't had. Sometimes that they can be a little too controlled, too refined, wanting to make sure that they make the perfect play, but Noguri was a player that I think had that spice, had that flavor, that was always willing to make that outplay, and I think that with the loss of that, I'm curious as to how much that does impact them, because I think in playoffs they were a lot slower, they did look like a little different, and I think at times they got away with games that they shouldn't have gotten away with. So I am curious. I still have a couple questions myself, but that doesn't take anything away from the fact that 4 of the 5 members are still world champions on this roster, and they are considered the best in their roles.
Absolutely, and the expectations are high. Winning World Championship, winning the preseason Kespa Cup, then winning the title once again in the LCK, and now wanting to keep building on those international titles. That is the goal for Damwon. But let's look over at their opponents. Cloud9, this is only their first MSI. I know, I scratched my head as well when I saw that, but of course they missed out last year around, even though they won the spring split. But historically, this is the best North American team internationally. There's something about the dynamic of each of the teams that is fielded with Cloud9 that they always go above and beyond on the international stage.
They certainly do surprise and impress whenever they go to the international stage. When many teams from NA are considered stronger than them, they fail to get out of groups, yet it's always Cloud9 clawing a way out, making their way towards the quarterfinals, even the semifinals back in 2019. So I think that when you look at this Cloud9 organization, you often think of success, you think of a pedigree of producing talent that you don't expect to perform. And I think that this time around, there are a lot of names on this roster that, like, perhaps some people don't expect to perform, but when paired alongside the name like Perks, it's difficult to not see this team turning heads and creating some chaos.
Yes, this was, of course, a super big roster change. I'm still reeling of it. Perks going over to Cloud9, the returning MSI champion, this time in a new jersey. And, you know, we can't overstate how important Perks is when it comes to the clutch moments, to the playoff games as we saw in the LCS, but also to the international stage.
Perks is just, he's a GOAT. He is one of the Western GOATs just because of how talented he is. This guy only knows winning. 9 titles, like 5 worlds played. Like the guy just only knows success. And even in the times when you don't expect him, it's like when he went to Worlds with Wadid, many people did not expect that roster to make it all the way to semifinals, even taking down RNG. And like, I think Wadid can even talk about his experience with Perks and like what he can offer to a team international.
Yeah, Wadid, of course, you are the most important source here on the desk. Talk to me about what a player like Perks, and Perks specifically, adds in those clutch moments for the teams.
I mean, for me, he's a little devil, you know, like he's teaching inside of the game and outside of the game. Like he's always trying to find out the new things for the team, and that actually motivates a lot for the team. So that's why wherever he goes, it makes so much better.
We saw a prime example of that in the LCS finals. Cloud9 earned their spot at MSI after a thriller versus Team Liquid, with Perks setting the team up in our State Farm Assist of the Week.
The perks of a flank in this Assist of the Week presented by State Farm. In Game 5 of Cloud9 versus Team Liquid, Alfari was wreaking havoc on C9's backline until Perk's deep teleport brought an onslaught to C9's arsenal.
Continues running forward, but he has to be careful. One more auto attack might be able to finish him off. Alfari over the wall. He needs a little bit more, but Perks is back into the back lines with the onslaught of shadows. Tactical will try to survive, but it will not happen.
That's the victory that brought Cloud9 to MSI. Let's dive a bit
I
deeper
think I
into
grabbed
Cloud9,
something to eat before this
specifically
starts.
the mid-jungle matchup. I think when we talk about Showmaker, Canyon, and Perks, Blabber, that is just a finger-licking good
How do you
matchup
feel
to
about the
start things
matches
off with
today?
at MSI. MSI.
It certainly is, and I'm really interested to see
Pretty
how
okay.
they'll play the game because
Pretty okay, all
let's
things
start off with
considered.
Perks and Blabber. I think that whenever
I'm
you
trying
see
to
Perks
will
on roster,
myself
he
to
is
eat the
someone
food
that
that I
is
made. I made
incredibly
like
source heavy.
some
He's someone that likes to call for a lot of attention.
Jimmy
because that then
Dean,
better enables
little
him
Jimmy
to
Dean
then open up
sausages
defense
or
and impact the
whatnot,
map.
but
And I think Blabber is the type of
my
jungler
appetite's
that
kind of
does
shot
just
this morning,
that.
so I'm just
He's
drinking water to
fantastic
like
at
try to get
enabling
it started.
Perks, opening him up on the map, setting him up for those roams towards
I feel you there.
I think that Blabber is also a large part of what makes things happen for this team.
Oh
in the early
boy.
game.
Absolutely, the back-to-back LCS MVP in Blabber.
If C9 pulled what they did with the what they did with the Scion in that game and like some shenanigans that throws them off, I could see them winning.
Yeah. Well, that's the big debate. That's the big debate, how whether or not actually let me do this. Let me drop that down. That's the big question of whether or not how the playstyle will adjust per team. Like whether or not Khan will just stay weak side. Which I think Damwon will keep. I don't think Damwon's gonna be very experimental with their gameplay. But I would expect C9 to not be shy about really trying stuff out and putting some agency in Fudge's hands.
Is Kafka coming?
I don't think so. I think he works this morning. He hasn't messaged me or anything. Let me. Yeah, I think it's too early for him. Yeah, he's not even online, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah.
All I know is I'm
I
hitting.
think he meant that.
Yeah. All I know is I'm hitting record right when draft starts. Hitting stop record, and then I'm throwing the games on my big screen above me so I can relax, go about the house, and get stuff done. Oh boy, I'm just kind of having this opening chill stream just to see what kind of framing they're going for on the desk.
Is that Iceland?
Where they're
No,
broadcasting from?
Where Showmaker was just showing us. I don't think so.
I think it is. I think they're because Riot's basically taken over Iceland for the month. Because literally the day after MSI concludes, the VCT Masters for all of Valorant starts. So, yeah, I think that all the players, all the teams are in Reykjavik. Which I find funny that over in Valorant they've been very specific about which town or which city the tournament's happening at. It's like Iceland, Reykjavik, Iceland. And then over in MSI, over in League of Legends world, it's like, it's just going to Iceland or something like that. There's no...
Just Iceland.
Yeah, like no mention of like the main, probably the capital city of the country. Let me see here. Let's do this real quick. I need to get a better branding piece. Let me add another browser. There we go. Cool. Ah, such is life. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Where is Iceland? Way on up there. By the Faroe Isles. Okay. Yep, there's Reykjavik. Actually. Capital of Iceland is Reykjavik. Yep. Cool. How big is Iceland? Okay. It's probably got a little more landmass than Florida. Yeah, it's like Iceland's smaller than Texas. And of course, everything's smaller than Alaska. Fun.
Yeah. I don't know why they picked Iceland, but maybe it must have been cheap there.
I think it just had to do with COVID passes or whatnot, and Iceland's between so isolated that they're not going to end up with all the, the border issues and people crossing over and I guess containment. So I just think Iceland ended up being the easiest pick for them for COVID reasons for all the teams, because all they're really transporting over there is just like. Is this the
Players.
teams? Yeah, just players and teams and coaches and stuff. So, two. Where are you? That.
I think they stopped sending the casters because they wanted to send money. I mean,
Yeah, they did
They
start. They did start cutting that down the last like 2 years. They stopped sending like all the broadcast talent or something like that. But that feels like a distant memory after all the damn COVID changes and stuff.
right? Yeah, it was around 2018 with Kingzone. That's when they first started it.
Hmm. And you just don't have a webcam, right? Or you just don't care to?
I have a webcam. I just don't like showing my face.
That's fair. That's fair.
Wow. Someone from EU actually predicting for NA. That's I
All
think
the
I'm about
West.
to-
All the West is rallying behind C9 and Perks, man. Like, and Mad Lions are just like, yeah, we're just, here to learn, and we're not the same Mad Lions from before, but there's not a lot of pressure. It's like, I'm not sure how you can have, like, the mindset you're going to fix your reputation without applying some pressure to yourself.
Right.
3-0. Yeah. Alrighty. Shut up. I know it's 7. You biscuit. Oh, bless us, O Lord, for these thy gifts we're about to receive.
Bert's greatest Western player.
Ever. Of all time. That didn't even go. That's weird.
Well,
I don't know what gave me chills, freaks, cringe, headline statement, or all those memories running through.
Reach screen. I see a C9 winning MSI. I was like, what?
Nah. But yeah, that was a good time. That was a good time to be alive. I'm enjoying all this Iceland stock footage. Our mood is clearly the most entertaining like person in the West, I swear, like next to Perks himself.
I feel like he's the BB of Mad Lions.
Yeah, like BRTT. I'm a little sad I didn't do more research into these minor region teams, but we'll be all right.
Is that the Joker? Oh, the stage looks banger.
All right.
I like the stage.
They always go all out for this. Now the question I'm gonna have: are they gonna use the same stage setup for Valorant in like 20 some odd days? So they got Dash and Low and Lara there in person, I believe, because they're the two interviewers. And their audio is desynced. This intro is gonna take a minute. I started recording during like the Iceland picks and stuff. I'm gonna cut that and delete that.
Coma's back. Can you believe that, man? What a
Yo, man, that's opening up that whole discussion. Was it Faker or was it Coma that made SKT godlike? Because he left for like, you know, took like a year off or something like that, and then has just come back through just smacking kids.
He went to VG Gaming.
Yeah.
The wait is over. It's time to kick off MSI 2021.
Intros.
What who's casting?
I hope they're actually doing. I don't think it's an easy broadcasting. That's what I miss about the in-person stuff. When they would actually export the whole talent cast out, is like you would get combos of casters you never get. So like, and they would just have to figure it out. But like
Flowers and Vedius.
Yeah, Flowers and Vedius. My favorite was Atlas and Dash, because they just got silly. Like, no, it was Atlas and Jat. Atlas and Jat. It was like 3 years ago. It was my absolute favorite TriCast was Papa Smithy, Jat, and Atlas, because Atlas just made those two guys like super silly, and it was just great. I was so happy about that.
Yeah, I wish Papa Smithy would make some guest appearances, but.
Here we go. Game 1 MSI 2021. Danwon Kia.
Okay. So I'm guessing they're going to be keeping the IRL ones. So EU casters are going to cast together, and then I imagine they're going to do something similar with the NA casters. And yeah, so this is going to be interesting. They're actually having unbiased region casters or whatnot. Like EU's casting an NA LCK game here, it looks like.
Yeah.
So that's just interesting. Okay. Let's get this recording going because we're about to jump on into it. Oh, and Mithy's the named coach for this. If I caught that right.
Yeah.
Thresh, and then there's the Rumble ban. There's the Rumble ban. Let go.
Lee Sin.
Lots of the solo laners here at MSI prioritizing the Lee Sin gives you a lot of push priority, a very, very good champion to early skirmish with, and it pairs so well with AP junglers. So AP junglers, AD mids are the key here, and that's the big jungle.
There we go.
Such a big focus.
Now I got the good mic coming through on OBS. All right. What other nutty picks were there? There goes the Jace. So the Diana Morgana has yet to...
Remember I mentioned the Jace?
There's the Morgana. You were mentioning Jace is like super busted right now?
I mentioned that Jace was a priority top lane pick.
Okay, okay. There's the Morgana pick, which is like a triple flex now. We might actually get to see... Yeah, could be. I mean, we might actually get to see LS's tier list come to fruition. Kindred available. And that'll let Perks actually keep an AP mid. So that actually keeps it pretty standardized. But Blabber bringing out the Kindred is like super exciting. Oh, and the Jen Leona counter. So that's a kill lane. Ghost and Beryl ready to go in, and Beryl looks to be a very aggressive.
That's Morgana jungle.
Oh yeah. It's either Morgana jungle or top, but it's far more likely to be Morgana jungle with all the recent trends.
Gonna be Kench.
Yeah, gotta keep the immobile ADC safe, mate. Gotta keep him safe.
I think Senna might have been. Oh, they banned her. Yeah.
Yeah, she's out.
I think more support. Not support. I think jungle bans are gonna come through now. Oh, what did I say? The Renekton. People forget that champion.
All right. Are they actually worried about Khan going like strong side?
No, Showmaker can play Renekton.
Oh yeah, I do remember the Renekton mid that, what was that, in game 2 of the finals? It just never felt like it was doing anything. Really able to like go in on the Zoe. It was able to set up with the stun and everything.
Maybe Silas or Syndra ban here?
You got the Orion. Okay, so Lucian out. So they're really trying to actually limit the AD mids that could be brought by Showmaker.
Oh, there's a Lucian.
Yep. So what's the last one?
They need AP really badly, though.
Yeah. Just keep this quality high. Keep my face out of the way of the draft. Yeah, Lulu top, Lulu anything is scary now. And Victor mid for Perks? Is that's the hover? Is that the pick?
Champion. That team's really immobile.
Yeah. Super mobile, but
would ruin their day.
But super sturdy though. Like super sturdy between being able to at least block engages or just prevent the engages from being able to carry out and carry forward here. So like if you come in and you're gonna get like chain CC'd to death on account of the ult out of Varus and then the gravity well out of Victor.
And just the lethality poke.
Yeah, well, if they go the lethality build, which is like it's been busted for months now. Like that's been freelo for me on ADC bot. Just get 3 items and then never fight. Just sit there going up to towers and just tossing Qs, chunking his ears in half.
I called the Gnar. Remember I said blind picking Gnar.
Oh yeah, blind pick Gnar has been a standard like for all the split here, and that is a jungle Morgana, but that also means that the AP damage is going to be very negated.
So it's either Aurelia. If they put Fudge on Aurelia, that means they really have a faith in him.
Oh yeah.
Unless he goes Scion here.
Yeah, they have 3 carries already. I think they want the Scion. You want the Scion for the 80 carries and Victor to get the space and the gangplank. That's still a faith play. But I almost actually would have preferred like a heavy tank. Just give space for Blabber, Sven, and Perks to work. Like you have 3 ranged carries, like 4 now. So I just don't like. There is almost a requirement out of C9 now to get ahead. Otherwise, they're not gonna be able to actually even purchase space to enter into fights. Cannon's gonna be able to bind them up. Barrel's gonna be able to dive on them. Bubbles. It's gonna be a lot. Traps from Ghost.
lot of poke.
Yeah. A lot of poke back and forth.
What lane has got to be the most important here in the early game? Well, I think bot lane is kind of neutralized to the point where you've got Tom Kenshin to Leona. Yes, will have the push in that lane, but I think there won't be too much.
It's interesting that Mithy's the one
towards that side. But I think top lane has a little bit
as the coach there. I was expecting for
yes, you can put a weak side.
Rainover to be there.
So we're looking at jungle, we're looking at mid priority as well.
Those some fresh Pumas though.
Right? Can't help but look at those shoes. I love that that style came through because I just could never stand like classic loafers or anything.
Right.
So I was just like, please, please, thank you, Robert Downey Jr. for making like fast, like good, formal casual, like a real thing.
More straight up team fights, but range advantage over on the side of Danwon Kia. Can they use it to cement themselves an advantage here in the early to mid game? And that's the key, right? The GP kind of solidifies the points where they have a lot of range, but the GP ult will mean the gap closing is a lot easier. So keep
Yeah.
on the big spells from the solo.
So how do you feel after the draft? Do you think actually Damwon or C9? Who is the better drafter?
I think C9 drafted better because even if Canyon gets off a gank, if Canyon has to get off a gank before level 6.
So the Morgana doesn't actually like go deep, does it? Oh, was good. Here, I got you, Kafta. Let me grab this.
All right, now I can be the middle. I can be the Papa Smithy now.
Right. Actually, let me just do that again. Come here. There we go. There we go. I couldn't recall, so I was just waiting for people to start yelling at me and stuff. Dope. All right, we got our TriCast. A bunch of professionals over here,
Wait,
right?
what time are you guys at so I can?
Eastern.
No.
Sorry?
No. 117, 118, 119, 120.
Okay, I'm there.
Dope.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm one. Yeah.
Okay, Warren is caught up. Breakfast is
No,
still
I was gonna
processing.
say I think C9 won this draft, by the way.
It feels really good. Like three late game, 3 carries. If Sven goes lethality Varus, which I think is viable since Blabber's already a consistent damage piece, then he can just literally Q poke and there's no counterplay. It's
I also like the fact that they have Canyon on Morgana, not because Morgana is an OP, but because one of their best players is on a Morgana. So I like that. That is a good thing, I think, for C9.
Yeah,
and
it really.
Also, the gangplank is underrated as fuck.
Yeah, it really. I think the Morgana ends up really limiting Canyon from being able to do much other than farm, throw Qs, and black shields. Like,
yeah,
unless this guy's gonna be like
Showmaker diff.
Unless this guy's gonna be flashing underneath turrets, like trying to get bindings or trying to get chains off. I don't think so.
Yep. It's all about the Zoe and whether or not her early game prio will help her snowball the side lanes.
Right.
We'll see.
Yeah. I feel like you
I'm so excited, dude.
I feel like you
Me
messaged
too.
me in you messaged me in Discord. I didn't see it. Then you're like, okay, I'm gonna go find this fucker's stream. Get me in here.
Well, I saw that you were streaming on Discord. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
You can do that. You know?
Yeah.
You can see and then you can just follow the stream. To
Yeah.
Twitch.
That's dope. That's good. Okay, game pause. I might actually have to edit this recording now, son of a bitch. Be right
What was
back.
the order? I wasn't there because I was still in a meeting. What was the ban order?
I think C9. DK had first pick.
And what they pick? Here, I can just open up YouTube in a separate tab. Find out.
Yeah.
Yep, I knew Jace would be, because Jace can split push just as good as Aurelia, or I knew Jace was going to be a top pick. He's so strong if you can get ahead, and that is one of Khan's good champion pools. Like, he's known for his Jace as well.
Did he have a lot of Jace play this year? Because I end up seeing the Jace ban as more of just making sure Fudge can get a good lane as Gangplank. Because Gangplank only really cares about having like a range matchup with like Lucian or like Gnar's fine because it's a general range matchup. But yeah, the Jace just ends up being able to zone it out better.
Also, if you want to play the Varus Kindred style of comp, you don't really want to get outpoked. So Jace is like a very high tier pick for the opponent team if you are running a Varus. You can really outpoke the Varus.
Yeah.
Especially with the Zoe on top of that. That would be
Oh,
really
yeah.
tough.
Oh yeah. It ends up being like a game of. It ends up being a very uninteractive game of poke, possibly.
Yeah. Now, I'm very surprised with the Jhin pick personally. I don't know too much about the ADC meta, but I feel like Kog'Maw Lulu is just OP, no?
Kog'Maw's busted according to LS. I listened to a little bit of Face Check last night. I've been not able to listen to the shows like normal because I've just been home trying to do stuff all day. So there's no listening
I guess
to shows.
I don't know the matchups ADC wise. So like maybe Varus just shits on Kog'Maw because of the range in lane.
I don't know. My one case study is like me playing let me get that fixed. Me playing like, some normals last night, and I was Caitlyn. It was Caitlyn Morgana, my lane against like a Leona Kog'Maw, and I don't know. The Kog'Maw's not to ever be fudged with even early on. And here's the kill lane spot. There's that stunned out, and Sven cut in half. And they're just playing safe with that. And Kanan's got to get bot Scuttle Crab.
Live again.
You need sync up again? Time sync again?
Yeah, this is insane. They really fucked over Blabber here.
Do you want me to just share my screen on Discord, or?
It's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, we're
if
good.
you want to.
Yeah.
Because then I can see your face as well while I'm watching. Oh.
Yeah. I can put on my other webcam. Here, let me do that. And let's do that camera. Cool. So one camera, two. All right, let me get this.
Weird to see C9 playing this style, by the way. Like you would think that they would want to play to get Blabber ahead as they always do, but
yeah,
he's picking for a pick that isn't as fast as clearing, and he is getting double scuttled. That's never happened in LCS.
Yeah.
Not even a single time.
Yeah. And he hasn't even gotten a mark yet traded out for it, so it's a super questionable play. It's a super questionable plan at this point for the early game.
Well, the mark is on the scuttle.
They could get
Dove. They definitely get Dove. Sven is super low here. Yeah, they're looking for this. All right, he's gonna get spotted, but that's oh boy, the E misses. Canyon's just going for it. Cleanse out from Vulcan.
Wow. What amazing pathing. He just skips his bot camps and goes directly for the gank.
Yeah, his Wolf.
Makes his bot miss so much, and he's not going to miss anything for it because he's still going to get right to his Raptors, pat towards top.
Yeah.
Really big.
Yeah, so exactly. Skips the Wolves, the Gromp, and the Chickens. Grabs all the other major camps, so he gets, level 4 out of that. Grabs the 2 Scuttle Crabs to actually get level 4. And it's like, alright, cool, now to secure this bot lane. Yeah.
I believe GP into Gnar is a skill matchup.
Yeah. The minigame is always the barrels. But these wards already in the jungle.
Yeah, GP does feel way better in the team comp, in my opinion, because his ult itself can affect the rest of the map, and he doesn't need to be there.
Yeah.
But now it's all about whether or not Kindred can get bot lane prio back for them, because this is really important. If they lose bot lane prio, they'll lose all 3 lanes of prio early game.
Yeah. I think C9 is actually going to play the posture for Dragon here.
Yeah,
they have to.
This is like their only play here, because you want to force the enemy team.
Oh,
to
play in on the Showmaker here. He's going to be down to half health. Swarm has come out, and he's going to get blue. I think they got to keep the dive it. Nope. Flash comes out.
Nice.
And Canyon steals the dragon. We are off camera here, and I think if we get to catch it, the Black Shield's going to get Barrel safely away.
What the fuck?
Oh, boy.
Why can't Blabber smite? It's the one thing he can't do, man.
Oh, I think they're going to keep trying to chase this.
They also
Changing
got
out a Barrel.
by the way.
And there's first blood
First blood.
onto Sven. But that's like the first relief that they've gotten all game.
Dude, Canyon actually also got the Scuttle Crab with his W.
Yeah, I saw that at the end. The gold did not go over where I wanted it to. This is super sad.
Oh my god.
I did not expect this kind of...
It is a canyon of a jungle diff right now. And
right now,
that's
yeah.
really disappointing to see.
Yeah.
I knew that Canyon was better than Blabber, but seeing this happen right now is...
Oh, Blabber doesn't even know he's not. This is not going to time out. Well, he's going to lose his red buff.
Yep.
Do they even know this? Like, Fudge has got to have said something.
He can't actually do anything because he doesn't have prio.
Oh,
And he's
no.
caught. He's dead. He
he's
is dead. Disrespecting where they could be.
Oh god.
Because you had to. Come on, you had to have seen Showmaker leave lane.
Yep.
If that's not telling you where Khan is, like your intuition of just Khan missing. Right, how does this happen? How does this happen?
Why?
Blast cone over 722. Oh, Blabber smites early. They tried to burst it with the Sven Q into Blabber smite, and it did not take. And that gives Canyon level 6. 2 level, yeah, solid level lead over Blabber.
I think the Cloud Drake's actually important for either team because most of their champions are.
Oh, and then the Tormented Sword. This Tormented Sword is getting way too much value. That is a skill that should not get that much value ever.
This is insane. Blabber's getting hard diff right now. That is the summarization of this gold difference. Of 700 gold right now. It's literally all Blabber right now. This is actually much worse for C9 than it looks. Because if they don't have jungle prio for next Drake, this game's going to get really, really difficult.
Yeah, because then
they need to keep dragon stacking.
Yeah. Well, it's like, what's their winning lane at this point? That's sort of the problem here for Blabber, is that top lane is like a skill matchup, and maybe if Fudge can get off the barrels, he could get prio.
The concept of this comp is that GP ult can add that 5th member to your team fight, and so you just have to get bot lane ahead and keep them ahead until we get to mid game where Victor can spike.
Yeah, but
so it is about bot lane.
Yeah, but based on at least even what we're seeing on the damage for that turret, it doesn't seem that C9's even been able to really get much prio. Like they have it now, but what are they going to be able to do with it? This wave's just going to get caught by a barrel.
They need to be able to they need to be able to use this prio to get a lot of poke down and set up for a play for Dragon. They need to slowly whittle at their health bars and make sure that when Dragon spawns, they're able to get the first.
And it looks like Sven's actually going for the lethality build. He's got the tier, he's got the serrated Dirk, so I think this is going to be a very heavy poke comp.
What a ward top here, by the way.
Right.
Koma did his homework because he must know that Blabber must come up there at some point.
Oh yeah, just getting their timings down. Canyon looking for the thing mid, but there's a fight bot. Barrel goes in. The stun on to Sven, but they're going to have to push out. The Solar Flare comes out and gets missed.
Fine.
And Sven's going to be able to get a second blood here.
What
all right.
the fuck is Barrel doing?
That is a bad fight there at a Damn One Gaming, and Ghost is going to have to accept the CS and go away. The Herald gets dropped mid, and Perks is going to go in onto Showmaker. Yeah, pushes away Showmaker. The charge does get off from the Herald. Oh, and Sven just needs to hit B. He's trying to stay in lane so he can actually keep collection on this CS.
So watch Blabber's path here. This
huge
is
Q out of Sven. That lethality Varus is about to get online, boys.
Yeah.
You see this Varus get 3 items. It is.
What I was saying is, if you look at Blabber's pathing, the timing for that bot lane play and the timing for Perks engaging onto mid just to chunk out Showmaker was so good for C9 because now they have full prio to go towards Dragon. Now, the fact that they lost first drag is a massive blow to what they were trying to do, but if they can get this drag, they're still on the 4 drag win con.
So I think this drag's important because of the mobility that these champs need. Like they're gonna need the move speed, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. This is a game winning play right here. If Canyon can steal this again.
Oh, but Perks coming in for the sideline here. Barrel's gonna have to flash on and stun up Perks. Perks gets rooted up by
The
Ghost,
Dragon's attacking
and then
Sven, though.
Sven
He's
is gonna have a
die.
problem. He's getting separated here. He's gonna get the kill onto the Morgana, and Canyon's dead. That's the jungler dead. And the ult out from Kindred's gonna keep them alive here, but the Barrel is still alive here, getting on top of this. Perks is gonna have to flash away. Kills off Barrel. That's 2 kills over to C9 right now. But does Dan want to? Are they gonna be able to go back and get this Drake?
GPS TP.
I don't think anyone's gonna get the dragon this time.
Oh, they can't.
That's gonna be an
Jungler's dead. They can't.
yeah. That's a fight win in terms of kills for C9, but the priority for the map and the momentum for the map is still on the side of Damwon.
No, that was really, really good for C9. GP gets
really
a free
good
farm.
Good
and
side flank here out of
they
Perks
get a-
here. Barrel flashes on. The follow-up does really come through. The Sulfur comes out, misses. The bubble doesn't catch anything either.
Sven, you
And
fucking animal.
Sven is a monster with this. I dare you to come after me.
Holy
Showmaker
shit.
does not really hit any spells in this fight, actually.
And Blabber's usage of that ult was perfect.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So much better team fight out of C9 there. So many missed abilities on the side of Dan
Oh,
Juan.
please don't die here.
Oh, they're respecting it. Blabber's going to get
Okay,
on
good.
out. Perks stepping forward. Perks going to secure the chickens for his team.
Okay, and guess what? They have TP advantage now. This dragon is 100% free, but getting your first dragon at 1330 is still a big
Yeah.
issue.
Well, here's also the fun thing is that Fudge was not there for that fight. He just ulted. He got to sit top side, and he didn't get any turret plates. Oh, that's an ouchies. So right now, Fudge actually has TP advantage. So that is also another map-wide pressure that C9 gets to flex to actually take this Drake.
And they get in
Is
the
Lulu
mid
banned, by the way?
Yeah, Lulu was banned.
Lulu banned?
Yeah, Lulu
Yeah,
was
Lulu was
banned.
banned.
I was like,
I was gonna say Lulu makes way more sense than Tom Kench in this comp, but yeah.
I think, was Lulu banned out by Damwon or by C9?
Ocean Soul. Ocean Soul, boys.
More brush, more flowers. It's gonna be a drink of a map.
And this comp, if they get Ocean Soul, that's going to be annoying for Damwon.
Yeah, the
C9
issue is that they're so far behind.
It's a classic.
timer.
Yeah, it's the classic statement that to win better you need Ocean Soul, but it's kind of if Damwon gets Ocean Soul, then the whole the poke from either team gets negated out by Ocean Soul. So this is actually a hypercritical Dragon Soul for this match. And Perks dancing around, fancy feet. It's gonna dodge out the
This could
attempted
be
gank.
really bad for Damon's bot lane right here.
Oh, and the
Yeah,
ult
he missed, though. He
whiffs.
missed.
Ooh.
Sven not making this any easier for his team. They're gonna have to avoid
Blabber
this
has
dive.
no
Blabber's got
forward.
full sight there. And the E's gonna connect. Barrel's gonna make the transport over, but Perks is just 1v2ing here, 1v3ing right now. The ult's gonna come out here. We're gonna have a teleport. Shit up. And they're fighting through. I'm not sure about this fight here right now.
I thought they entered right there.
That was not a
I mean,
fight they
there's
could get
just
anything
no
out of.
point to fighting. There's no point to fighting there. They don't get anything even if they win it. It's a weird fight.
Got Nars Flash, which is important for his ult.
They lost so much bot lane prio for doing that.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Yeah, Sven's gonna lose at least like a minion or two off of this. He's only heading back from base now.
This is still really problematic for C9 as this game goes on because
Yeah.
they're so far behind it. If they were 2 dragons right now, I would be completely fine with their comp.
Yeah. And the thing I want to
This
point
is
out actually that we just
dangerous.
don't see often over in NA is the fact that like so Perks goes over to take care of get his blue buff and there's a red ward there. Like there's just so many wards that are in like just the right places that I just never I don't feel like I remember seeing those wards ever being placed or even
Yeah.
being found and removed during the regular LCS season.
Yeah.
All right. Killing a little time there. Blabber trying to catch up.
Never
Still,
gets his mark.
still 20 CS down from Canyon. Like this is nutty. This is
Can
still
we
very
see
nutty.
what marks he has? Because that's really important right now.
I'm gonna keep an eye for when he's there. Mark is on Morgana, but I don't think they'll be getting the fight off. Where is?
How many marks has he gotten so far?
I think that was the first mark he got was right there on that Scuttle Crab. I don't understand what this lane assignment is here of C9 because Ghost has just gotten so much free time here, bot side, to get this turret almost gone. They're gonna get 3 bricks before C9 even gets there first.
The idea is that Varus has his item spike now, and now you need the Victor to get his second item spike as soon as possible for that next big
and right now, like, Sven has got the most kills on the map, so he is literally the win condition for C9 at this time. Like, he's their best chance. Blabber looking for some trouble here.
Next power spike is actually
going in on
Ghost.
Really
big if they can get the Ghost.
No, they can't. Gale Storm.
Gale Force pulls Ghost away, keeps him safe here right now, but C9 is going to try to grab some control over into this jungle.
GPO.
That's a minute 25 ahead here. Khan's going to go in on Fudge, but the fruit is going to help him get out. So that Gnar is not going to be up for this fight, I don't think. So that's both top laner ults are going to be down. Dragon's up in a minute and 10.
Both have TPs.
Yeah.
These will be back up, so will Nars, so...
If I'm Damwon, I don't even bother fighting this Drake.
Yeah, give it up and trade it out for towers elsewhere.
Yeah, I would focus on side lane pressure. C9 is just too far behind on the dragon stacking for it to be a real threat.
Yeah. Oh, bubble hits. Showmaker is not going to be able to connect the Q. But this bot lane tower is not long. Not long for this world.
Yeah. Basically, C9 is looking for Victor a second item power spike, and GP and Varus 3 item power spike.
Are C9 giving up this dragon? Because it's 20 seconds till the Drake comes up, and
they should be fine. They should be resetting with a bunch of vision. All they need to do is push out mid.
All right, the only one flash that's down is Khan.
Really good ulti by Perks. No, this is fine.
This is going to be catching Showmaker out.
They have the Tom Kench.
Showmaker and Perks are getting pretty low for this. But Perks has got teleport available.
Oh.
Are they going to be able to actually back and get in time? The dragon is spawned, but Blabber and Vulcan are trying to get the control here. Khan has gone mega, and Fudge is trying to hold down this mid lane. Fudge is going to have to make a manual rotation over. Teleport coming in over on blue side. So this is going to be a fight here. Herald's going to be put down for mid lane pressure. That's going to kill that turret if left alone here, and Khan's going to teleport in on the Herald. Oh, that's Showmaker's teleport in. My bad. Grav comes out here. It's going to catch Barrel. Oh, the root is going to land onto Barrel, but that's 2 ults. That's going to be the second Drake over for C9. Now, can they get out alive here? The Solar Flare is going to hit. Fudge is going to eat out of it, but Vulcan, I think, is going to have to be the sacrificial fish for this. The Bind's going to catch on to Fudge, but he's already eaten his fruit. I don't think they even know that it hit. The root onto Perks, but C9 are going to be able to get out of this safely, it looks like.
So Damwon and C9 both played what they had to play. Damwon played for mid, and that's what they got. A ton of damage onto Inhib turret as well as mid tier 2. So I think that honestly Damwon comes out ahead, but that's a play that C9 has to go for because again, 4 Drakes are their only win con.
Yeah, and at this point it's only a 2,000 gold difference, which is not that bad considering that it's a 4 turrets to 0. Oh, Perks going to have a little bit of trouble here. Can Vulcan save him in time here? Perks is going to go forward, walking away from his savior. But that, he saw Ghost. He saw the opportunity. I don't feel like I've seen a Victor Storm used this often. With, like, usually it feels like it's got a longer cooldown just because they're not using it on cooldown like Perks is. Perks is just like R for free. It's like it's like early on, like level 6, level 7. Like Orianna ults where you're just using it in lane to get Preo.
He has cleanse. Using cleanse
and Grayskin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like the placement that C9 did with the wall, with the like, you shall not pass with the GP ult and then the Victor W.
Yeah. Good zoning. Good zoning place to secure the Drake. That's actually where you can run the intention.
Oh, he's still.
Oh, Fudge gonna have a problem here. He's dead for it. No flash available, and that's gonna be a kill. 2 kills now on to Khan. Oh, and Blabber stepping forward, not respecting the situation. The stun's gonna go out. It's gonna hit Varus. Vulcan's gonna eat him up here, but Sven he's gonna get locked up again, and he's gonna get shut down there. And Ghost. That is 2 kills on the side of Damwon for just Barrel. And Perk's going to try to get something out of this, but yeah, Baron is going to be the next major contest. Can Blabber get in and save this?
Fudge gets caught. God damn it, man.
6 seconds till Fudge gets up. He's going to have the cannon barrage available. They can put a lot of pressure onto this site. Perks with the storm available. The Baron is at 6,000 below. I think Damwon's going to have to leave it. Yep, the cannon barrage is going to push them away.
GP ult alone? My god. He hasn't even gotten to 2 items yet. Dude, this is crazy to me because everything that's not supposed to happen is happening. Like, why are we fighting for blue buff right now? For what reason?
They need an hour.
Yeah, and then we go to Baron, but we don't actually have Meganar for it, so we can't tank. Like, I don't understand what's happening right now.
So there's a few things out of order here. I think the best thing I could say for at least C9's showing a good great bit of discipline, and I think Fudge is caught again. Yeah, I think he's caught again. Yeah.
Leona has ult or no? No, she does have ult. Oh boy.
He's gonna get caught here, but his comp been baited in. Here's in the Gnar. This is not a good place for B2 stunned up, and Blabber's going to get out just in time here, but he's super low. I don't think this is a fight that they can win here. Fudge is super low, sitting in the background, and that's also a dead Perks, and this fight is all but over. Sven is just arriving in time to actually get stunned up here. Oh, he's going to get stunned through. He's going to get eaten up by Vulcan, and goodness, that is not a fight I think C9 wanted to take here.
Again.
We thought the diff was going to be in the lane here, but Fudge just getting caught out in the corners. And this is going to be another attempt on the Baron, I believe.
They have GPs available.
Khan's going to back, and I think he's going to teleport in here. Yep, he's going to... They're going to be able to actually get this Baron here. So Fudge caught twice is going to provide Damwon with the Purple Worm. All Sven can really do and hope for right now is a good WQ. Oh. It's caught. 2,000 gold, 2,000 health left on it. Gets smited early, but smited out by Showmaker, I believe, with his W. And that's going to be the break open play right there.
They double TP'd for that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a doomed play right there.
Fudge.
Yeah. Now the third Drake doesn't even matter.
That was a greedy path into the river.
Very greedy path out of Fudge.
Yeah, Tompkins thinks that he has to swallow him, and at that point, Leona's in range to ult everyone.
Yep.
It's over.
Perks gets rooted up there by Ghost. And Sven only arrives like just in time here. Like the problem is that if you're actually gonna have the poke Sven, like this is not the situation you want to be fighting in. You want setup. You want to give him time to be setting up his Qs, throwing them out, getting chunks onto a lot of these squishy targets. So Sven's not even able to really play this game yet, like he wants to.
Yeah, and I think that the Victor is online, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's a little too late for it. Yeah. I guess the other question is, does Fudge on Scion save that situation? Oh, Vulcan's going to catch Perks and save him from the binding out of Canyon.
They do have good wave clear, so that's a plus.
Oh, sleep is put on.
Broken.
And Perks is going to be at half health.
Canyon or Morgana. This is actually just broken. It doesn't matter who's on it. You just do so much damage.
This is a decent defense here out of C9. If they can actually keep it to where it's only like one inhib goes down, that could actually really nullify the advantage, nullify this Baron power play. Fudge getting caught out, or at least getting chunked out a bit here. Khan, Proctor, the Meganar is gone here. This would be the time to fight. But I think C9 is just going to wait for it. They're trying to clear out this mid wave that Khan's ushering in. And that's going to be the bot inhib tower taken down here. Now the siege onto the inhib takes place.
They're going to fight here.
And Blabber has no mana. Is he going to have enough mana for this? No, comes out here. It's going to root up Sven. The engage comes onto Sven. Barrel goes in. The Black Shield's going to let him get out of the gravity well.
Yeah.
And it's, I think, yeah, Damwon's going in to actually finish this off there. 3-man Meganar ult. Blabber's ult comes out through, but it's going to keep Canyon alive as well. Sven is dead, and this is going to be GG. Even on the tower. and Ghost gets the double kill to finish this out. And C9 kind of just stranglehold from start to finish.
He got smoked. Holy shit.
Fudge going for the feel good kills here.
No, they're still alive.
There needs to be a jump onto Fudge here to save him. Vulcan's gonna delay it, but Fudge not with enough damage to save this, I don't think. Here, Super Low's gonna have to get on the fountain to play defense. The Nexus is taking damage. Alright. And so begins that.
Yeah. That was a top side difference. A massive top side difference. Flabber had a really bad game, and honestly, I think that getting double scuttled against Kindred early is like pretty unacceptable. You can't. You just have to play a team comp where you have early game prior to get the Kindred to scuttle up, because he felt so useless.
Yeah.
The entire game. And on top of that, getting the dragon stolen just kind of took away their only win con, which is create pressure for 4 Drakes.
Yep. That'll be the Damwon game. Damwon Kia versus Z9 first match to open us up for MSI.
For Sven to be, I think Sven played a great game. He hasn't been in any international tournament. He played really well. This was a Fudge is gonna definitely hear a lot in the back of that room later. I tell you that much.
Oh, he already knows. He fudged up. He fudged up twice there with the pathing, just allowing Khan to run him down.
Yeah. I think that was the final nail in the coffin. I think the game was slowly slipping away from them before that even.
Yeah.
But yeah. They didn't have the right tools to play the game. I don't think. Like, looking at the draft, it's ideal. It's definitely better in an NA versus NA team scenario. But I don't think that this is the style that C9 needs to play to win against better teams.
No.
They have to play early game aggression style. They can't play late game scaling.
Yeah, I don't understand. The Tristana was available.
Yeah, I think the Varus Tom Kench part was fine. I think that they need to play a playmaker mid and an early game jungler.
Well, I wanted to pose this to you guys during the match after Fudge got caught. Does Fudge on Scion save that? Does Fudge on Scion become too tanky?
Because they have no win con done. They have to play the GP because otherwise they have 3 losing lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the Gnar would have gotten tower quickly, eat more plates than before.
Yeah, I think what went really poorly for them was not having bot prio early game to contest bot scuttle, and I need to see why they didn't have that, because that shouldn't be the case. Varus Tom Kent should have prio against a Jin Leona.
I saw that Vulcan was almost out of mana and like 60% health, and the wave was pushing towards C9. Like Ghost and Barrel had that wave pushing up. So I don't know. That's what I remember.
I don't know what happened. But that shouldn't happen, right? Because Leona can't do anything level 1. So level 1, you should be able to stack your first wave and look for poke damage, and then level 2, you should be able to slow push again, and level 3, you should be able to shove.
Yeah.
So I don't know where in that sequence it went wrong.
Yeah, where the wave management went awry.
Yeah. All right. I gotta go work.
Roger. No, glad to have you here. Thanks for coming through, Kafta.
All right, man.
Absolutely. Peace out. Good luck.
Yep, thank you. It's at 1926. Yeah.
What is this app?
TikToks I'm never gonna watch.
Oh, my phone's being silly. Okay. That was a.
It was a stranglehold. That was a strangling of a situation, really. Because even early on, like 20 CS down top side, mid lane felt the most even out of all of them, but bot side just not being able to get, not able to feel like they were in control of it, and that's in my experience with Varus, and maybe it's just my passive play style. Yeah, the Varus poke, you need setup. You need setup to let him get several Qs off before, so the fight's like putting you in advantage.
For sure. I I I I would love to review that game at some point myself because I felt like GP was doing okay in the beginning and then it just went downhill after that.
Mm-hmm. Well, next up is Infinity Esports before with Detonation Focus Me, which DFM's from Japan, if I'm remembering correctly, and what was it? Yeah, and then Infinity Esports Gillette, LATAM. So, Latin America versus Japan. Next up, the classic, classic matchup.
I wonder if after teams have seen Morgana, it's gonna be permaban now.
I think they've seen enough of it in the queues to know it. You know what I'm saying? What is it? Okay.
Welcome back, everyone, to the State Farm Analyst Desk. Damwon Kia came out on top after a dominant mid-game and started their MSI run with a win over Cloud9. We had so much to say about what we could see on 11.9, and the draft, I think, delivered. Let's just first get the biggest takeaway. You saw the draft from both teams and what they decided to go for. Who would you say won the draft?
I feel like Cloud9 did more tournament draft.
And
A little cocky against Cloud9 here. I don't see their safety or any late game part from their team up, so it was very interesting.
No. There, that's what I'm looking for.
I mean, yeah, I think that one of the risks that you have with a Morgana blinding it early is that there are champions that can mitigate what a Morgana does. Tom Kench being one of the obvious ones, and you may have noticed from this draft, Tom Kench gets a lot of value when playing against a composition like this, along with Merc Treads as the cast has highlighted. And I think that what Cloud9 drafted with
What is it?
to mitigate a lot of the potential AoE damage.
Okay.
I also think that Gangplank can make life hard for champions like Jin and Zoe, and I very much agree with Wadid that not only do I think that Cloud9
Cool.
had good scaling,
So
play around as well, and we saw that in the bot lane 2 versus 2 during the game as well. So
1, 2, 3, 4.
especially with what we saw and what we saw in the early game.
Well, 1, 2, 3, and then that could be 4. Yeah. Cool. Cool.
Early matchup of Blabber versus Canyon. Can you paint me a picture?
Blabber's gonna have to really do some homework if C9 wants to get a win.
Yeah. That's where. It's you have to have like all 3 winning lanes to give enough map pressure for Kindred to be able to go off and get their marks. I don't think he got more than 1 mark that whole game, which is like super sad and really disappointing for the whole situation. So there's that. Dang.
Saw that happen and those numbers going up and seeing the objectives go the way of Canyon. He even stole that dragon right when nobody was really looking.
Deal with that later.
Blabber dealt with it, and how much do you think the work that Canyon did laid the groundwork for what Damwon would be able to do later?
Sweet.
It was like Canyon versus Blabber. It was more like other players from Damwon Kia played so much better because at the end, as you saw, Cloud9's bot lane was just smashing Damwon Kia's bot lane. But for the video set, for the first double scuttle, they made insane skirmishy ollie. So that
You gotta really give it to that pathing. Just ignoring like minor camps. Like, no, I get double scuttle, and now Kindred cannot play the game.
Yeah. And I think Khan applied a lot of pressure.
Oh yeah, there was a top diff. There was a top diff there for sure.
Were actually doing a phenomenal job, but if I had to summarize it, it almost looked like C9 were getting the kills, but Damwon was getting everything else. How exactly did they do that?
I think that what was just really great was how they were consistently managing their waves, and as we did with highlighting, Khan used his pressure extremely well. He was able to steal away the red.
Cool. So there's that. Yay! Kofta followed me on Twitch. Much appreciated, bruh.
Oh, totally forgot to click that.
Woohoo! Actually, I need to add in. I heard the sound, but I don't. Is the alert? It's not on this one. I need to make it happen. That's weird. Sound went off, but I don't have the alert scene in here. The alert box. Oh yeah, a little residue there.
Specifically because Khan opened up with that solo kill on the Fudge, and then this set us up for the fight in the mid lane, which is really where the game started to break apart for Cloud9. They were kind of losing objectives. They still had the
what are we looking for?
They still had the dragon control as well, but unfortunately, the moment that this fight went down, the gold gap started to get too big. Baron then also unlocked for Damwon as well, and they needed.
I could do that. Electrocene.
Along with the put mid, they were able to do just that.
The Oppo player of the game in this one was
Yeah, we could do that.
and, I think that's incredibly interesting because it was such a big story and focal point going into this year for Damwon, but also for MSI. We were on this.
Hell no. What the fuck?
Whoa, Khan! Tell me what you thought about his performance.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, Damwon Kia's team comp was not about late game. So, I mean, when they failed to snowball early game,
Shit. Not sure what to do about that.
I was like so worried, you know, because their team comp doesn't support their late game, but they have Khan. It doesn't matter. He pushes side lanes and he always moves first. He always winning the side lane split.
Okay, nothing too crazy there.
And just gnar everyone. So like it's just so easy to play with him, no?
Yeah, he's the player of the game here. Fun fact is that after the LCK finals, he was also the MVP, but he split the prize money with everyone else on the team because he thought it was a team effort, something his old teammate Prey used to do as well. But
Beep, beep, beep. That's what I'm looking for, right? That's what I'm looking for. Okay, Jesus Christ.
I think I'm gonna sound like I think more people would have wanted to see the UOL game first before the Detonation Focus Me game.
Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I know that sounds rude for Detonation.
Nah, UOL is like one of the most popular teams in the world, man. I don't care what anyone says. No one's gonna have that argument, man. Like, UOL is like nothing but fun.
Even when he doesn't get that many resources, he is just a phenomenal player, and I think that he showcased it already on day one.
Yeah, win for Damwon, back to the drawing board for Cloud9, and after the break, it's time for game 2 as Detonation Focus Me take on Gillette Infinity. Don't go anywhere.
Oy vey.
Well, that was a good 21 minutes of gameplay. It was interesting. They kept it close.
Oh yeah. No, it felt like they were just like trying to like scrape it back a bit, and they had the good few fights that like kept them in it. Unfortunately, it did not fully play out. Actually, let me see here, because Overwatch League Melee is starting up as well. Or is it, or are you just baiting me? Email notifications. 7 p.m. Oh, okay, so that's tonight. Yeah, 7 p.m. PT. Okay, so I'm just getting debated. Just getting debated, no biggie.
Oh man, that was a game.
Game and a half. Now this is break time.
I'm gonna
Yeah, go ahead, and if you want to step off for a bit and come back later, no worries.
Yep.
This is where I'd be stepping away from the stream to take care of stuff around the house while these less important games happen. I don't even think I'm even recording the UOL game today. Yeah. RNG, Mad, PSG, yeah. So all good.
So are you recording this one?
No. I'm giving myself gaps in between. So the games, looking at the schedule on the screen, the only ones I'm taking care of was Damwon Kia, RNG versus Pentanet, and then Mad versus PSG. Those are the only ones I was gonna like specifically focus on. The rest are I'm just gonna let the stream be going like all day and just, you know, hanging out, chilling out. People come in, talk shit, watch the games together. But for those three, those are the ones I'm gonna be focused on to, like, you know, give my full attention and be there for nothing but it.
Okay.
So yeah.
I'm gonna step away for a bit then and be back for RNG.
Roger. Catch you. Do-do-do.
Here we go. Game 2. We saw Detonation Focus Me, or rather Cloud9 versus Damwon Kia. Now we get to watch Detonation Focus Me. And if you are a fan of the LJL, you may remember and notice this international ritual. Saris used to do it as well. The perfect measurement, the flawless accuracy that one must have their mouse and keyboard positioned. You wonder why you suck at League? You didn't measure right, folks. That's the secret to success.
It's kind of true. I did the same thing when I was in Spirit Pro. No, seriously, when you have the comfort of your home or your office or wherever you play from a daily basis, going on stage, you want to make sure everything is perfect. Even the slightest push of the keyboard or mouse doesn't feel too good or in the right spots, your arm angle, yeah, everything has to be pretty much perfect for these players. That's why lots of them bring like towels just in case they have sweaty hands, or they have like measuring tapes, all these things.
Perfect is the bottom line. Of course, we are getting introduced to two teams you may have not seen before. Let's kick off with Detonation Focus Me. The team, of course, one of the historically most successful teams, the most successful team in the LJL. Not quite the sole representative, but just about outside of a Rampage representation. And a V3, that's Evie in the top lane, Steel in the jungle, Arya in the mid lane, Yutapon AD carry, and Kazu on support. Now, one big thing to note here, if you've watched the LJL in the past, Saros, their mid laner, the Heimerdinger legend, the GP Pentakill King, is on the bench this time around. He's a sub mid laner. So Arya coming in, big shoes to fill, big expectations, but in what we've seen from the domestic season shows that he's a pretty powerful laner, and from what you've seen in solo queue, Kadro, looks like he might be a bit of a powerhouse.
Yeah, definitely in the LGL, kind of a safe mid laner. He almost has like a 10 KDA over so many games, which is shocking to me. I've been watching a lot of his solo queue games. I'm a big Arya fan, a big Arya Steel fan. I think this mid jungle is the core of his team, the strongest members on the team. I think are Steel and Arya and Steel popping off in EU solo queue, I must say. Obviously, I haven't seen their scrims, but that's definitely what I'm looking at in this team to get the ball rolling, because as we've seen in the meta, things like Morgana, Rumble, these aggressive junglers, AP junglers that want to get ahead and look for side lane dives, that's what I'm looking at, and that's the key for this team, I think.
But one thing that we learned last game is that bot lane certainly can also be a powerhouse from what we saw from Sven on Lethality Varus. The question is, of course, is that something that Yutapon wants to bring to the table? One of the most veteran players on the stage has been with Detonation Focus Me just about forever, and he's going to be going up against the opposite side Infinity Esports, White Lotus. This is a man, Gillette Infinity, rather. This is a man who has been around. I remember back in plans when he was playing for Lion, I thought this guy was going to take down Sneaky. He is a legend in his own right. Two of the strongest respective AD carries from each of their regions, and he also has a bit of rookie talent backing him up.
Yeah, Gillette Infinity, we got Booga X, Solid Snake, Cody in the mid lane, White Lotus, the AD carry we've been talking about, and their support Ackerman, who won Outstanding Rookie, I believe. He was the key for this team in the sense that he was the rookie, bringing all this aggression to the team, moving up the top side with Solid Snake, who likes to get the ball rolling. And I think the key for both these teams that I've seen is both these teams are really scrappy. They like to fight, they like to dive. When I was watching the finals, I think that the Infinity was diving so much, they reverse swept it. They look for so many mid dives, so many aggressive dives with things like Volibear. So I'm excited to see how they perform. But on the other side of the map, Detonation Focus Me, also a very explosive and aggressive team. And I think that if you look at both of these teams in Group C, with Cloud9 and Damwon in their group as the favorites, you'd argue, to get out. Top 2 gets out of the groups, obviously in round 1. They have to topple each other, you must say, in a way, right? Detonation Focus Me and Gillette Infinity have to make sure that they're one step above their opponent to make sure they can start contesting either Cloud9 or Damwon to contest to get out of the group.
And you know, in MSI, you see it every time we come back from break, the impossible possible. MSI has been a tournament full of upsets as long as it has been around. Now, the question is, can one of these teams upset a Cloud9 or Damwon Kia? Now, Damwon Kia feeling pretty far removed, but a single win over a team like Cloud9 can cement your path to victory to making it out of this group. But before you can even have that conversation, you have to 2-0. You have to find the wins against your opposition here. If Infinity cannot beat Detonation Focus Me, if Detonation Focus Me cannot beat Infinity, whichever team loses out here feels like a death sentence in this group.
Yeah, and it's all on paper, right? These are the expectations set on these teams. Now, I'm a big DFM fan from looking at their games. I was a fan of V3 last year in the Worlds for the LGL. I think this team, this region has strong players. I think they're very aggressive, very talented mechanically in team fights. So that's what I'm excited to see from the side of Detonation Focus Me. But you're completely right. They have to topple their opponent. They have to make sure they're definitely cemented at least the third best and they take down the fourth handily so that when they go against teams like Cloud9 and Damwon, they can contest to get out of the group.
Oh, and Kajal. After last game, I mean, you heard it from Wadid on the desk, like, the Damwon draft was a little disrespectful.
Yeah.
Maybe. But I still loved it. I loved the sheer amount of CC, the sheer amount of poke. It looked miserable to play against. And I wonder, now that, as you've said, we have two teams who want to fight, two teams who want to force when it comes to objectives, when it comes to fights, when it comes to finding leads. I want to see how explosive the meta can get. Because Morgana can be explosive when you have Predator and you're flashing over a wall, but for the most part, she sits back, she throws a binding, she sees what happens. What happens if we get a rumble through the draft? What happens if some of these more aggressive champions come into the mix?
And that's the key thing, because I think if you look at especially the jungle role on previous patches, in the finals, in the semis of all of these regions, we've seen Hecarim, Udyr, Olaf, Lilia, Resident Sleeper, right? But now we've got the Pogs, we've got Morgana, we've got Rumble, we've got Rumblelords, we've got Kiana, we've got Tristana mids, all these exciting picks. So these teams have needed to adapt, and mid jungle is where you need to adapt. And if you look at the side of Infinity, I think Cody is almost, to me, like a control mage one trick in a sense. I mean, you look at his top play, he has like Zoe, Azir, Syndra, Orianna, especially Zoe, I must say, almost like a one trick.
I mean, it was banned against him every game in the finals for good reason. He is the Zoe king in Latin America.
Exactly. So you have, I mean, we saw last game, Showmaker on the Zoe was popping off, right? So it still could be a good pick, but can he play aggressive laners? Maybe things like the Lucian, the Kiana, and the Tristana, which we've actually seen out of Arya. He's been playing things like Akali, Kiana, Kassadin, Ryze, Lucian, these aggressive side laners, which are the key thing. I think 1-3-1 is quite powerful in this meta with a strong mid jungle. You snowball to sides, and then you get into the 1-3-1. Push out sides like we saw Khan do last game, collapse in mid, and then start the team fight. So we'll have to see how these teams have adapted coming in to MSI.
Yeah, and I think inevitably, if you're looking on the side of Infinity, Gillette, I'm not going to say it all comes down to one man, but sometimes it does feel like it. If you look back to the finals, the Senna Tom Kench, not what you want to see this player on. White Lotus, king of the carries. 8 games, of course, on the Kai'Sa, 6 on the Xayah. This man likes a little bit of self-peel. This man likes the ability to put out damage in a fight. We're not going to see any Jins this time around. It is going to be about a champion that can scrap.
Yeah, and look at their supports next to them as well. You know, you got Ackerman and Kazu. Both of these players play engaged supports. Although it's the meta, this is what they want to do. They want to get Rel, they want to get Alistar, they want to get Thresh, Alistar, Rakan, these champs. Push out their lane, maybe get one wave of prio, look to roam mid, look to roam top with their jungler, and start snowballing the game. Although that's kind of meta, these two definitely prefer this more than going for things like perhaps a Tahm Kench to neutralize a lane, or even things like a Morgana to neutralize lane, a Galio. They want to go engage supports rather than defensive counter-engage supports. So both these bot lanes are what we want to focus on. I think there is a key, as well as the mid-jungle for the side of the FM.
And of course, in that sense, Kazu is a big question. Kazu, of course, formerly on the support staff of this team, has subbed in. They are waiting for one of the residency periods to work out for one of their Korean pros, Steel and Arya, both Korean. They also have Gang, normally their support player, sitting on the bench. while they wait for this to work out. So moving forward, you're going to see 3 Koreans on this LJL lineup, but for now, Kazu's subbing in, and he's had a solid split. Of course, they won out. He is overall a very solid player, but when you look at his champion pool, there is not a single defensive support to be seen. As you mentioned already, frankly, I love his set. I love anytime. I saw it life in the LCK. I saw it from Kazu in the LJL. I love me some set support. Is it good? I don't know. Doesn't matter to me. It does cool stuff.
Yeah, and where we focus on, especially like last game, we're focusing on mid-jungle. We want to see the moves, and although that did happen, I think the carry from the last game was Khan on the top lane. You know, when you have that top pressure and you have the Gnar that can move into the jungle and solo kill the enemy jungler, it really negates the mid-jungle synergy, right? If you get your jungler and mid are on an even footing, then obviously there's a lot of contesting around the river. But if one side laner is ahead, like we saw Khan on the Gnar, having perma-push, getting perma-vision in the enemy jungle, it just puts your jungler a step behind, which means that the enemy mid-jungle can take over, and they get a lot. They really, really like Gnar. So if this kind of thing happens similar to last game, I think their mid-jungle are going to struggle.
Yeah, and does Gnar continue to be super popular? It's been hit, it's been nerfed repeatedly over the last few patches. So is that still going to be the big priority? Is there something from the top lane meta that we have not seen yet?
I'm just excited to see the games progress, right? I'm just excited to see how the meta progress, and excited to see how the groups progress.
I mean, I think it's a good call, and I think one thing that you should consider at home, and something that we consider all the time, when it comes international comparison is really hard. You also have to think about the competition that they're going up with. So for a lot of these teams, well, similar to what we saw in the Danwon Kia, you saw in LCS finals, Fudge weathered the Alfari storm incredibly well. Blabber backed him up. He couldn't do the same against Khan. And so while we look at these teams and we see so many individual players from both the side of Gillette Infinity as well as from Detonation Focus Me, there may end up being just a skill difference in lane that becomes unbeatable. So that's something we're going to have to track. We can set expectations for bot lane. We can talk about jungle. We can talk about the most important players, but that's based on what they did domestically. So much changes with the patch changes, so much changes with the competition when you set foot on the MSI stage.
Yeah, and I think both these regions, international events, they've never really made it to the main event, their main group stage, right? And all this is round one, similar to planes, which have meshed well with the major regions, almost like kind of counteracting the planes so everyone's together. If they can get out of this group, one of these teams, that's an insane stepping stone because you've got LCS and you've got LCK in the same group as you. If you can do that as a wildcard region, take them down, that's a staple coming into round 2 of MSI.
I mean, that's massive. That's career defining. You look back to 2016 and ANX, that was it. They made their name off that. The LCL has been a threat to be reckoned with ever since. You know, you always give respect to teams like the Unicorns of Love, partially because of what Albus Nox Luna was able to achieve in 2016. Knocking a team like G2, the European favorite, out in groups was a crazy, crazy achievement. Of course, it's still a long way off. It's only these teams' first games, but it's always something that has to be in the back of these players' minds. I think every player who doesn't expect to win the tournament says, hey, we're going to international tournaments just to get some experience, just to learn, just to show what we're made of. But I think in the back of every player's head, you have to know that they're thinking, but what if we do it? What if we win?
The what if is so amazing to me in international events. You think of Kaboom. You think of the EDG loss as well. You think of the INTZ taking down. There's so many like wildcard regions or just minor regions making huge upsets on the international stage. And one of these two teams could be one of those teams in a group with Cloud9 and Damwon.
Here we go, Cadril. Gillette Infinity, Detonation Focus Me. We are heading into picks and bans. Oh, and so many meta questions are going to get answered over the course of today. And so many of them might change by tomorrow.
There we go. We're into picks and bans. And now the priority is a question mark for me because to me, it seems like Rumble is the strongest champion in the game right now. It seems like the most first pick worthy champion. And Lee Sin again banned on blue side. So that basically tells me that Lee Sin is stronger on red side than blue side. That could be because of the flex on solo lanes. And then when you blind pick your top or mid, he goes into either of them. Whereas on blue side, first pick Lee Sin can get countered. I mean, in top lane, just off the top of my head, maybe Poppy lane could be quite difficult for Lee Sin, something like this. And any kind of mid laner that can contest the push when he does max that E. But the bans are coming out. Morgana taken away. We saw that first pick last game.
The fight can even kick off. They're going to try to one-shot Kazu and make sure that he can't get anything done. But in the meantime, Ebi is stepping forward. INF peel back flawlessly to make sure they give up nothing. They take Kazu, and now they're ready to take the fight. Ebi on the retreat, but here comes Cody. Second proc of the ultimate. He's waiting. He goes golden. He buys a bit more time. Arya trying to get out. Double dashes, but goes right back in. Cody on a tear. That's a double kill. And Boogax back for a little bit of revenge. The triple for Cody. He's looking to finish the job. That's the slow. Does not connect on the Gnar. Utapon running for his life. The heal to take him out to safety, but it is too little. It is too late. That is the shutdown for Gillette Infinity. They take the fight.
DFM overreaching the fight. Steel engaging on one side, Kazu getting caught on the other. White Lotus was able to peel back, and from there, Cody, MVP of the fight, takes away the Akali ult, chases them all down. DFM run for the hills, but it looks like Infinity's going to get the Baron, and the game has swung into their favor.
Incredible. Kedro, I cannot wait to see the replay on that one. Kazu, he thought he found the flank. He thought he had wandered around to the side of the map where there would be no vision, but a single control ward and an instant response from Gillette Infinity spells victory in that fight.
Yeah, and they're walking out to the bot side of the map. You know, when Infinity take this Baron, they've used all their tempo tops and they have to base, so he's trying to get some vision bot side, but we'll watch this again. 4 versus 5 on the mid wave. Cody's around, but Kazu comes from the side, and he gets spotted on the pink ward, like you said, on the control ward, and from there they turn on Kazu. Look at Steel, he tries to engage onto White Lotus alone, but the follow-up's not there. Evi can't catch up, Ackerman peels, and by then Steel's in tower range, so that from this point, Cody takes down Kazu, takes away Evi's ultimate, and then he chases him down.
Such a clean follow-up from the Silas, using everything, item, actives, abilities, maximizing the value out of this champion. Part of the reason we saw this champion mid lane up against Akali so often is that Silas, once he steals an Akali ult, is just a better Akali.
That animation cancel on the chains was so nice to watch. Uses the E and then uses the R2 of Akali and then uses the second E2 to cancel the animation to get onto the backline. Really well played from Cody there. And now Infinity with the Baron, 4-1, 4 members topside, 1 person mid, they're sieging.
And we went from a dead even game to now 4K rather in the favor of Gillette Infinity. How much more can they get with this Red Bull Baron power play is the question. Tier 2s feel guaranteed when you have a Baron buff, but can they break open the base? Can DFM weather the storm?
Yeah, you're completely right. Tier 2 should fall with Baron. I think the first Baron is normally good to take down Tier 2s, but on Tier 3s it gets a lot more difficult. It's really hard to push them down because once you push these waves in, DFM have such a short route between towers to defend them. They don't have that much wave clear though. They have very short ranged wave clear, so that means Infinity can start chunking these towers down.
Neither of these teams, really, when you look at it, have a ton of reliable wave clear. There are no control mages on either side. So for now, for Gillette Infinity, they just get to walk into the base. DFM do not have the tools to hold on. TP could be massive, though. Here comes the Akali. That's immediately Kazu getting the fight kicked off. The stolen Hecarim ult. Where's it going to go? Zaya going into the air, trying to hold on. White Lotus still living for now. Goes golden, buys a bit more time, but Arya is here in the midst of everyone. He's going to finish at least one. Goes back in. Boogax, eyes on him, but the stun is there to deny any potential follow-up. Evi off to the side, but he's just hitting Solid Snake. It is not a priority target. It is not the fight that DFM want. It is the fight that will win Gillette Infinity this game. Baron buff backing them up, an inhibitor down. Arya holding on for dear life. The stun will not be enough. Baron buffed minions pushing in, and Gillette Infinity have done it. They will take down Detonation Focus Me in their first game of MSI 2021.
Eevee's trying his best to try and defend these towers, but he's going to get taken down. The respawn's coming in for Kazu. Utapon's up in 10 seconds, but I think Infinity have done it. They have the Baron buff. They have 4 members hitting onto the Nexus. Utapon's alive now, but I don't think he can stop this siege. Really good team fights from Infinity. The double TP from DFM was too late. By then, Utapon had fallen, and from there, Infinity clean house.
And what a start for Gillette Infinity. Cody finding the solo kill in the mid lane, suffering a bit in that mid game. His top was relentlessly dove by Detonation Focus Me, but in those mid game fights, in those clutch moments, Cody showed up so clean on the Silas in those exchanges. You talked about the animation cancels, we saw the triple kills. This man was everything the team needed him to be.
And I think you saw Infinity get the solo kill in mid, get the solo kill in bot, but from there the game slowed down for them. DFM were the ones forcing the ganks, forcing the objectives, forcing the dives on side laners, diving the tier 1s, and Infinity were just kind of falling behind, trading a dragon for a dive, but in the end Infinity started diving back. They dove Arya and they collapsed on the fights first.
And crazy to see again how quickly the story can change. You can set any expectation you want for these teams, but the people who rise up is never going to be so simple, so predictable. We talked about White Lotus, we talked about Ackerman on his side. They had a good game, they found that solo kill, but at the end of the day, this game was about Cody in the fights. Pressure continues. This was a game they had to win. If they want to make it out of groups, they need to keep finding these wins, and it only gets harder from here.
Yeah, DFM really overreaching in these fights, but Infinity punishing it well, really well played. MVP for me, Cody, definitely. That cleanup in mid was clutch, got them the Baron, got them the
I am back.
Clear on the side of DFM.
and they forced the fight.
Well, I think it's time to look at the Cisco Every Second Counts replay thanks to the reliable Cisco network. Kazu, of course, reacting super fast and engaging after seeing Alistair use his knockup. Even if the game wasn't a win, Kazu still found it moments to come in clutch.
I think that's if that's support.
This is what the team fight that got DFM ahead in the early mid stages of the game. This is what got them the pushing sides. But in the end, this team fight wasn't enough.
Yeah, I watched
all of really good engagement.
Yeah, all of it.
They only really got two members
like
out of that. It was a 2-for-1 trade in the end. But that kept DFM in the game. It kept them.
I think a teams with better macro, like I think Danwon's just gonna destroy either of these teams and even C9. So.
And we're gonna have to see how DFM can adapt in the games to come, in the days to come. But of course, RNG versus Pentanet.gg is our next matchup, and you can check out their team's anthem and the rest of the teams competing at MSI on the official League of Legends playlist on Spotify. See more from the pros and casters of MSI and why they chose their anthems there.
I'm so glad I didn't make that bet on Euphoria with you about waxing legs for DFM winning games.
I'm sad you didn't, but that's okay. You can win some, you lose some. For you, you mostly lose.
I lost all of them.
Yeah, it's true. Pentanet, of course, are facing a huge challenge from RNG as the music kicks off in our next game. And while we wait for that, you can check out the LCO Champions Anthem on Spotify. We're Going Home by Drake. That's a banger.
That is a banger.
And a meme.
I don't like GG's logo. I'm a logo guy.
Smell irresistible. The new Axe Effect.
With League. If RNG loses the pennant, I am gonna flip my. Yes, I am.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, too many moving parts.
So you're not watching the UOL and the pain game.
No, I watched part of the Infinity Focus Me because I'm still getting myself together for the day. Took a call while the other game was going. Sent some stuff on email.
Right.
So
yeah, I saw you on the phone and then I tabbed out.
Yeah. So trying to create scenes on the fly. Because I kind of want to create a passive one, because these headphones have, like, a huge cord on them. And, like, there's a little pillow down here where I would just, like, lay down and, like, watch the big screen that's up here.
Oh, okay. It can't go wireless?
Nah, I don't really care to have to worry about charging shit. I'm pretty okay with wired.
Oh, I mean, I have a wireless one. It's wired and cord, so it charges from the computer.
Yeah. It's more of it's the best way to maintain conversation with your Discord buddies while you're running around the house doing stuff.
Right.
So. What is it? Next one's RNG versus Pentanet, and I think Pentanet's the Australian team. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this should be a wipe, more or less. Yeah, I mean.
Or a magnificent upset.
Right. I mean, what was it on Twitter? Like, Betty says, like, I can't go 0-3 on predictions on the day. Where are you at, Twitter?
He's right. There's no more farming for late game.
Yeah, Vetis, I'm predicting RNG next game. There's no way I can go 0-3 on predictions. And Raz just like, wait, stop, don't do this.
Wonder what RNG's gonna pull out. Xiao with his Gragas, his Jace, his Gnar, his Lucian.
We hadn't heard a lot of talk about Gragas so far.
It's kind of fallen off because of all the nerfs that they did.
Yeah.
Q and I think it was Q and E.
Champions RNG, an Awoken Giant now returning to the international stage. This is the start, of course, of Group A, which only has 3 teams. It has RNG from the LPL, it has Pentanet from the LCO, and it has UOL from the LCL. All those abbreviations, sometimes it gets a little tricky. So it's incredibly important that you get off of a right foot, since the 2 best teams in the quadruple round robin get to continue on to the next stage. But for Pentanet, it might be very tricky. They're up versus RNG, and RNG won MSI back in 2018. They were on the road to the Golden Road, but fell short. And this is their first domestic title since 2018.
Sucks not to see Uzi.
This is one of the most storied organizations in global League of Legends, and specifically...
Gotta miss the Legends.
It certainly is. For a very long time, there would not be an international event where RNG was not there. They, alongside EDG, were 2 of the big names, 2 of the big powerhouses that the LPL would often send internationally, and I think that expectations were always very high around these 2 teams, especially when it came to Worlds and MSI. So I'm excited to see them return to the international stage, because they do indeed look a little different to the RNG that many fans may perhaps be used to seeing.
This is the lineup as we have seen it this split. Of course, the biggest thing is also that Xiaohu role swapped from the mid lane to the top lane, and Gala is stepping in that bot lane now as well. What did you make of the way they played their split, and also their eventful playoffs, and booking the ticket to MSI after that?
I mean, with old name, they have new style right now, and the important thing is they have a good consistency, like because their game plan is so easy. Just play on top side all the game and into bot side with Gala and Ming making a lot of good plays with them. So I think they have really good chance of winning this MSI. So we need to check their consistency.
Wow, okay. Big hopes there for RNG. I love how you explained it there. In the regular season, it was actually Xiao who's played around the Ming with a lot of roaming. In the finals, though, it turned into a bit of the Gala show on his beloved Kaisa. Even got the pentakill, and it really contributed to them getting the upper hand in that series versus FPX.
It certainly did.
Definitely wanted FPX to come here, but
FPX even had the
Yeah,
of RNG
true.
prior to the finals.
They kind of did. It's from the sound of it, like listening to the cast, they just did not show up like anyone expected them to.
Down towards the bot lane, and it paid off. I feel like that Ming and Gala really showed up, with Ming
Like that team fight right there.
Crucial engages, finding fantastic plays alongside.
Oh yeah, Gala.
Leona though.
His team, the bot lane really stepped up when they needed to.
Oh, Gala.
Showcase to RNG was more than just being able to play.
Yeah, actually, what was it? Yeah, FPX is her ADC just entered that whole series, man.
Yeah, I think that is
It was insane.
Also a good question.
That was actually the
finals, for instance,
great
that
disappointment.
They got ran down by Nagari, right? It wasn't a great time for Xiaohu, but it didn't matter because in the team fights they found the right flanks. Ming was able to stop those engagements.
Imagine if
coming out of
Nagari doesn't make
when
worlds.
necessary.
Oh my god.
Nah, man. Nah.
That they can bring
They still get their 3 or 4 slots, like RNG, FPX, and I don't know who else is monstrous over in LPL right now.
I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
Yeah, who was number 3?
So I mean, it's
Uh,
to see because also
EDG?
Damon Kia,
Oh yeah, probably EDG. Yeah.
MSI has similar playstyle, I guess. So it's fun to see how they build up and how they grow up as a new team style.
Because as Wooded rightly says, like, when we look at how they played domestically, it was very much through the top side. Obviously, this bot lane on your screen was super important when it came to the finals, but my expectations are that Xiaohu is still someone we're going to be talking about and paying a lot of attention to in these group stage games, because he was how they found success. I love that Wooded talked about how they were very strategic.
Do you go to the movies by any chance?
0-3-2, 1-3-2.
We went recently to see Chaos Running.
A lot of Lucian tops, so I'm excited.
That was pretty good. It was one of those movies. I love the concept, but the movie did not go in as deep as I think it could have or should have for the universe that was created. So and I tracked down the book, like on the drive home. I was like, okay, this is the book series that it's from, but like but there was not a traditional audiobook route for it. But it was a really good premise, and the movie was done. The movie was okay. It was really interesting to see Daisy Ridley and Tom Holland interact. See how good their chemistry was and stuff as actors.
Difficulties I think
Gotcha.
for Pentanet is that it is a roster comprised of largely
I'm gonna
veteran players.
well.
For many of them, this is the first
I'm trying to
time
get
they're
myself
ever
back into
getting
the
to their
dating
chance of an
scene.
international event.
So
And I think the way in which they won this was
it's not the
largely
best
through
first
an
date where I'm
experience
taking out
advantage.
this
They were much smarter than many of their other competition. They
woman,
often relied on
Uh-huh.
sneaking advantages and playing for late game team fights.
Wrath of
And I think
Man.
that a team like RNG is
Oh, okay, yeah. That is. Does she show herself to be a big action kind of person?
She said it didn't matter, so I was like,
of the mighty LPL jungle.
I mean, you've been in a
I mean,
position before
I
where
mean,
you were an
I'm.
underdog
I
versus
asked her
RNG
if
and
she,
Pentanet
if
are
you have any
definitely the underdogs.
suggestions,
What
you
advice
were
would you
welcome
give
to
them? What
pick. But
strategy do you want to see from them if they
like,
want to have a chance?
I don't
I mean,
mind.
when I won against RNG,
Okay.
I expected, so maybe they can
I
bring
would-
some crazy stuff like Heimer Dick.
Man, I look like I'm coming in way loud here.
In fact,
I would
they play really normal.
I would
like,
make
put
a
the
push
tanks on the
for-
top, player on the bot side. There are some question marks on their
Yeah.
rotations.
I always
but
make the
I still
these
think
days I
that
make the
they
push
got
to
enough
suggest
power to compete. Like they can make some
have a
random
plan,
rotations, or
have the movie
if
that
they
you
need a
that you're
spike man,
picking.
I
Give
don't
some
think they're
thought to
ready
the
for those
audience.
crazy stuffs,
Like you can ask like
I
probing
think
questions
we
about
can
like,
actually
okay, we're
just
gonna go do
focus
this, this,
on
and
the
this.
bot lane from
You know,
Pride.
we're gonna go there, and then we're gonna come back to our the same bar that we like.
Nice, yeah.
Cool.
I was gonna say Mortal Kombat, but I have to watch it tonight on
Oh.
HBO Max.
Oh, for like a movie podcast or something.
Yeah, so
It's good fun. Yeah, Mortal Kombat is good fun. Like I had some inklings of the lore from my childhood, and I was like, sweet. And it doesn't take itself seriously. It just does I would say a generally good job. So it's good stuff. It's a good time.
I might watch it during the after. I might watch some of it during the big gap that you're gonna have.
Yeah. I've got a job fair I'm going to possibly get online for. I don't even know. Alrighty, I need to just... I can't do two things at once. Not that far away from next game.
Oh, bro.
I don't think he ever called me. Carlos.
Well, let's hope this is a banger.
Right? I think RNG's is gonna go hard. Bring that LPL spirit. Like, oh no, it's Australia. Thwack.
I don't know whether it's hard if I never know if I should feel bad for the minor regions or just I never can gauge that. I always try to figure out what keeps them behind. Is it the resources? Is it the pay? Is it the talent? Is it the ladder? Like
Oh, it's population. You can start at population. All of Australia is down in just Melbourne, Sydney area. So, like, the population of Australia is like, what is it? Australian population, like 25 million. Meanwhile, what? Florida population, I can't spell, 21 million. So yeah, like we just do Texas. Texas population, 29 million. So Australia, based on just the lowest form of analysis, is Texas is bigger than Australia. And Australia is an actual, like, you know, country. So that's before even like thinking about like what's their, you know, what's the size of their player base. Like, and the only other thing that I think about is how like Brazil is a sizable country, but they have been one of the top they've been one of the top regions in like CS:GO for years. So I don't know, sometimes it goes down to actual full passion for the game.
True.
How strong the grassroots are, things like that.
It's incredible to see so many players on the stage again. Xiaohu and Ming, obviously the torchbearers with the departure of Uzi. You heard from the desk already.
Alright, so I think we're about to get started here. Recording has started. And my internet's being shitty, so this stream's dropping frames left and right.
Unlucky.
As long as it captures good for the recording, we're good.
Smash and win as quickly as possible. Remember the LGD as well? They weren't so happy about that. So I expect RNG to take this game, but there's always room for upsets. And I think that these two teams, just stylistically, I think we might see an upset, perhaps. I mean,
that hair.
On one side, who rely a lot on Pradet in the late game. I was talking
it's like
from the LCO up
yeah, it's like an overused highlighter. Like
he does this, like it's just something for him. He dyed his hair blue one time. I'm
yeah.
Like, okay, dude, you're literally ruining your hair.
Is the hyper carry in a sense for this team.
People will do as people does, man.
In the LPL.
I mean, I have no issues dyeing your hair. Different color. Those colors just really wreck your hair.
Oh yeah, because you have to bleach it basically to even reset it to a different color and stuff, right?
Right.
Yeah.
In the end, they're the ones here at MSI instead of FPX.
How much shifts up is, of course, a good question, Cadril. Do we see RNG continue to let it be more of a weak side top for the likes of Xiaohu, or now that he's up against BioPanther?
Does LOL Esports actually have something up for these matches?
A weak side player, more about comms and
That'd
team
be
fight
cool. That'd be
contributions and
nice.
laning strength. Does he go back to champions like the Gnar, like the Lucian, the Jace that he did so well on in the regular season? A lot of questions, and I think that
they don't
we've had
exactly
two
have
very
it up
different
yet.
games when it comes to draft, Cadril. Game 1 was, it felt like a completely new meta.
Yep.
Game 2 was maybe you can call Akali new, maybe you can call Renekton mid spicy, but otherwise that's 11.5, 11.6. That was playoffs meta as we've seen it. So the question is, are Hecarim
and pause.
They just stick around once the new
Waiting for something to get figured out.
Or do we see something completely different?
I really don't think Hecarim's that strong, and I think the reason Udyr was first picked because they banned Morgana Rumble and then first picked Udyr. I'm not sure if that was just lack of adaptability from Infinity in the sense that they didn't really feel like they had comfort on these AP junglers with this new style. So we're gonna force an 11.5 draft by banning away the junglers and first picking Udyr to force you onto and then we're gonna make more bans in the second ban phase, take away the Lilian thing. So Steel was really pushed by his champion pool there. In the end, goes to the Hecarim 11.5 draft. I expect more adaptability out of these teams. I mean, he plays almost everything. Xiao, who's so adaptable. Yes, Cryin does play a lot of control mages, but he does play things like Rumble mid, like Renekton mid, like Lucian
She's
mid.
automatically
so I don't think they're
given
shy
to be
away
behind
from
the
this
matchup.
meta. I think they're
So
what I
take, okay, don't say jungle diff.
Who
Don't say jungle diff. It's a lane diff. This is what happens to me as well. This is nothing about the jungle. The matchup is shit. The matchup is shit. Morgana can't play this matchup. She always gets ahead in this matchup. She's gonna get so ahead in the matchup. Why are you saying jungle diff? Do you see the?
No, it's Yankos.
On a number of occasions, see what he can do.
Dominic just replied to it, but yeah, it's like a 45-second clip of Jaegos just losing his shit over the C9 Damwon game. He was live viewing it. Yeah, live viewing the game, and there's like jungle div. No, no, that's just how it goes. Morgana just owns that matchup against the Kindred.
Man who steps up 30% of his team's damage on things like Kai'Sa, Philios, Xayah. So those are the things we have to keep our eye out on. And AD carries is what I want to focus on in this draft. What AD carries are we going to see? What bot lanes are we going to see from Gala and Pradith? I mean, we saw last game things like the Kai'Sa Xayah trade-off. We saw last game before that things like the Varus Jhin. Are we going to see things like Jinx, these later game champions in this game?
And oftentimes when it comes to the West versus regions like the LPL and LCK, often, especially with the LPL, there's very different reads on the bot lane meta. Bot lane is much more aggressive. Here, Tom Kench, defensive pick. In the LPL, you pick Tom Kench, they're diving you with that champ. So I'm ready to see if
are we going yet? We got anything? Nope. No draft.
The champions that are good are so good, but is there going to be
side note, I somehow managed to crack my leg.
It's like one team from another region like, yeah, we can use Tam Kench to disengage, and then the LPL like, we can use Tam Kench.
You a former athlete? Because that's some former athlete kind of crick cracks and such.
No, I mean I work out. That's about it. But it was just like small, medium crack. Like, okay, that's weird.
But given last game, the teams really wanted to.
I think it's gonna be a support diff and a top diff.
Possibly.
And adapt the most and change up the playstyle the most, or is it gonna be about comfort?
And it's a good question,
I really wish I had just keep going back. Wish I'd actually looked up more about how Pentanet runs, wins, and stuff like that. Because when Pan Gaming comes through, I've got expectations for them, but I'm not focusing on their game until like Saturday against Mad Lions. Unless I like just add in a game. Alright, Ari ban. That's some old stuff right there. And the Morgana ban coming through. Lucian.
Ari ban.
Yeah, that's weird because like I remember that Ari was coming through out of EU and Jensen did it a few times in NA. I just didn't like it. It's like let me just turn my mid lane into like a damaging support with some stuns, but Jace ban still coming through.
They're banning out Jahu.
He's banning out the options. Getting rid of. Okay, so Chaz might have a respectable Zoe. Or at least they don't want to deal with the Zoe mid. Deal with that pokey. But that's the Rumble. We get our first Rumble in MSI. So we get to see just how nutty this character apparently is right now. And it could be it could go anywhere. And the Lee Sin. So everyone, both RNG and PGG just letting through these OP picks.
Maybe that was their idea. Thresh also has been banned out on the first rotations because what Thresh does, it enables Aphelios and Jinx, and Pradith is no shy player of Aphelios. So maybe we see that locked in on 3.
Oh,
can be a flex for the solo.
Kai'Sa, Nautilus. That's some old stuff right there out of RNG for that bot lane. Nautilus, Kai'Sa. Can't say I've seen Nautilus for a while.
In NA, that's the most I've seen Nautilus.
Yeah.
But we're going to see a hyper carry here come out from Pradith.
And you can see very clearly telegraphed
and the Jinx hyper carry to be paired with the Thresh. So from here, it's actually like mid. Yeah, there could be jungle bans on the side of RNG. That's what's left open, at least between jungle or top lane. Well, jungle and mid lane, I would say, to be decided, because the Lee Sin should be able to be flexed between top lane and mid lane for its current best use.
That's Lee Sin top.
Yeah, that's like the easy expectation. So are they going to ban out junglers? Alright, there's a Kindred ban. So I think RNG's going to actually fill out nothing but jungle bans. The AD mid ban out of Renekton. And an Olaf ban. I think I heard that Olaf in lane was actually getting some good results on these pro games, these solo queue pro games.
Haven't. I can't say I've seen much of it, but that's possible.
Yeah.
I can't confirm that one.
Fiddlesticks. Is this even the right setup for Fiddlesticks?
Champion on LS's tier list on Twitter, and I was wondering where this came out of, but I love to see it. Fiddlesticks now coming in.
Alright, I need to go check this LS
So many different champions
tier
in the
list
LCO.
because I've seen all the memes for it or whatnot.
Now he's busting it out. That's confirmed Lee Sin solo lane. That's a Nocturne lock-in from the side of RNG. That could go mid or top as well. Probably mid now that Nar's locked in. So what's Pentanet going to counter top lane? You have a lot of flexibility in the Lee Sin. Maybe you want to put in Nar or just default to a tank option for Biopanther. Things like the Ornn, the Scion, the Urgot.
Cagel, they still have the luxury of the flex. They can put this Nocturne mid, they can put it in jungle. There's an Urgot now locked in.
Okay, so it's going to be Lee Sin mid into Nocturne.
I
don't know if I was ever going to hear that in my pro career or like in pro play in general. There's a Lee Sin versus Nocturne mid. And then you have Fiddlesticks versus Rumble jungle, perhaps. There's so much going on here. A lot of aggression on the bot side of the map as well. This game is going to be bloody.
It's going to be so incredibly explosive. I don't think RNG get the luxury of being the more slow controlled team this time around. I think they are ready to scrap. They're going to have to shift away from what they showed domestically.
Look at RNG's comp. Nocturne ultimate, Rumble ultimate, Kai'Sa, Nautilus, Meganar. Praedyth has to play Pixel perfectly to dodge and dive away.
He has a lot going for them.
You have the Fiddlesticks, the Lee Sin assassination.
It's a Z tier, Gangplank, Kindred, Rumble, nothing in mid.
It looks really broken. I'm not going to lie, the composition on this patch looks very, very strong. But Pentanet have that kind of wildcard factor in the Fiddlesticks.
Those are like the Z picks out of the tier list.
Cagel, 3 games at MSI 2021. This is the third one that we're now hopping into. 3 completely different drafts. I am here for it. I love it. I love the Fiddlesticks. I love the Nocturne. I love if there is a Rumble in the jungle. I am ready to see what these champions...
A Nocturne? I missed that. I missed that. I was looking up stuff that was not currently relevant.
I think that Nocturne is mid.
Nocturne mid on RNG. Okay.
Top lane Lee Sin has been dominating solo queue.
Vedius having an aneurysm over by the AD desk now.
In their lanes, it's a flex for double solo lane. It's very powerful on red side, and we've seen both games so far. The blue side bans Lee Sin. RNG leave it open. Pentanet lock it in. Chaz on the Lee Sin. Let's see what he can do.
And when you look at overall strength from both of these regions, you have to wonder, are we going to get both these teams to their comfort zone where they can play for team fights, where they can play for scaling, or is it just going to be an explosive early game where little differences in the lanes or big differences in the lanes end the game before it can even start?
Yeah, and RNG have the tools at level 6. Rumble, Nocturne, if they can move bot and get one good bot wave for a dive.
Alrighty.
Are going to be in trouble, but Chaz has the TP. Pabu can power farm on the Fiddlesticks. I would love to see how his clear goes in the early game, because I've seen Fiddlesticks do 2 camps at the same time, level 1. We'll see if he does that, but Ming, or are you getting aggressive here?
One auto down, just trading back. Praedyth lethal tempo, healing up a little bit there. Will now walk away.
Ooh, Pabu took a health potion and put his ping cord on the entrance to cover the invade. Maybe he's scared of that. Fiddlesticks level 1 is very weak. And they have a Nocturne Gnar. They're going to be a fight here.
Shotgun legs are going to be very strong. Nocturne level 1 though also quite strong. Lee Sin decently powerful as well, but right now it is a 4v3.
Panther about to get... Oh, he's going to have to flash out.
Flash away. Xiaohu also flashed though, so it's an even trade.
Oh, okay.
But RNG get the ping cord.
That is going to be massive. A little bit less defensive vision here.
All right. So, PGG with Urgot, Fiddlesticks, mid lane Lee Sin, Jinx, Thresh, and then RNG, Gnar, Rumble, Nocturne, Kai'Sa, and Nautilus. Yeah, this is a nutty set of drafts here. And Frostgurn has no faith that this draft is actually going to win them. Pabu's Champion Ocean? I think they got the name wrong there, bud. Pabs? Oh. So he's the Joker looking dude in the jungle.
Yeah.
And just standing their ground fighting. Prey, gonna take some damage here, but he's gonna rock it back.
Wonder.
Wow, that's super close.
It really is, but he gets. I think he gets an execute or like he gets kind of like
yeah.
W.
We get the heal off the W, and the Gromp gives you back health and mana.
But look how fast Wei is clearing.
Yeah, he's already done with the chickens. Yeah, here's the break point. Yeah, Pabu had to start the way he did to actually even try to keep up. Oh, hook on to Ming. Nothing too special from it though.
Seems like a pretty even lane so far.
My curiosity is how does this actual Lee Sin Nocturne matchup go? Because like what spell does that Nocturne actually need to like, you know, W to really like save the situation?
I mean, probably his Q.
Yeah, I would think
Q
just
does a lot of that.
yeah, first or second Q. Either way, you're denying like a whole bunch of damage that way, and then it's just auto attack for free, and Chaz has to W away to try to break the fear tether.
I thought topside might have they try to get one or the other ahead, but I guess not. Wait, Crying to build up a CS lead though.
Yep. Solid control. Like Chaz cannot really step forward all too easily, and Crying it's just a bunch of free poke, non-committal poke there with his Q. Is it to clear out the fiddle ward? Oh, they already predicted where Crying is. They know he's blue side. They know he's over by his Gromp again.
Oh, Pabu, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing that makes Lee Sin annoying in his lane is that the Omni Vamp that he has. That's what's making him really. Oh, okay.
That's not good. The back went through.
The exhaust saved him so much.
Yeah. He's gonna get some words in. So keep a track of Pabu here, and Chaz is gonna have to get out. Like Crying just has full control of this. I think we have a very easy counter against Lee Sin. It's just another AD, and it's Nocturne of all things. Oh, they know. He knows this is gonna be a problem here, and here comes Wei, and that is a lot of damage. The fear's gonna come out, but Pabu I think is gonna have to run away from here. The drain's gonna come out, but that is not the trade you're looking for.
Good thing Wei didn't go that way.
Right.
Ironic.
So Pabu's still going to get control of his jungle here, and they're going to go over. Trying to take these Krugs. Bio's going to clear the wave, get that pushing back so he can come over and help Pabu secure his Gromp. Or his Krugs. And Ming's up here too, so everyone's up top, and Wei just flashing in, looking for trouble. Crying is going to ult through. He's going to get the Fear Tether onto Decoy. It's going to get under tower, start taking turret shots, and trying to pull him in. A lot of turret damage going down here, and Chaz has arrived as well, and the ult's going to come.
This is not good for
He's going to kick him out. Wei is dead, and PGG starting to show us some promise here out of Australia. And Ming's going to have to make a run for his life. Your Hook's going to connect, and he's going to pull himself away. I think Chaz wants it. No. They're going to accept that. First blood collected by Chaz. Finally getting some momentum onto this Lee Sin pick. I didn't catch who got first blood in the last game, but I'm wondering if there's a current pattern, because first blood is not guaranteed game wins, as we've learned.
No, I think Sven got first blood in the first game.
Yeah, he did. And another pause. Only pauses during the games that I'm recording and casting.
It's a sign.
Oh, where is that tweet? Where's Azale? Where is it? This right here. Just huge question marks. Why? Why you do this?
Well, we get to see the. I was gonna say the abyss of Twitter.
Right. That's about the only play we've got right now. Shoot, with this kind of time. Where's the...
I think if they had a few more items, that's a kill with the Rumble and the Nocturne, but I think they got a little too hyphy.
Game starts. There's the game pause. That's what I was looking for. Guy's gonna be like, unless this guy's gonna be flashing underneath turrets, like trying to get bindings or trying to get chains off. I don't think so.
Yep. It's all about the Zoe and whether or not her early game prio will help her snowball side lanes.
I think I can keep it this way.
Yeah.
I feel like you
built up a pretty good.
I feel like you messaged me and you. Trying to figure out where this game pause ended over in the. Yeah.
You can see and then you can just follow the stream.
Yeah. That's dope. That's good. Okay, game pause. I might actually have to edit this recording now, son of a bitch.
I think C9.
I wasn't there because I was still in a meeting.
Listen.
What was the?
Are we back? We're back. Okay.
All right.
Well, that's where I think that ends up being the requirement for both these mid laners, that they have to actually roam to find value, and it's might be 3-man. No, Way's gonna start up the Herald.
Well, I feel like once the game gets longer, Nocturne's ult's gonna be more impactful than Lee Sin.
Yeah. Just engage from far away and just blow up someone. Prey's gonna have a really hard time trying to survive that. But the Thresh could end up like kind of ruining the whole dive setup, because the moment Prey's allowed to just free fire is when, you know,
They just wasted so much time, and now Nocturne gets to push in the mid.
Yeah. I get Drake for it at least, but yeah, he's already 12, 13 CS down right now. Trying to catch the last bit of that wave. All right, they're about to move for this. Here comes the dive onto... No, Bio's gone. I guess they read that. They're going to give over some turret plates.
Yeah, that's first turret, actually, because it's already down to 3. If they summon it up there. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Turret.
All right, so yeah, RNG opening this up really well. And Bio gonna have... Yep, kill off the Herald. And now gonna have to try to keep it held here and keep Xiaohu from getting any more turret damage then.
Right.
We're looking for a good counter. Like, they traded turret for Dragon, which is good, but it's still waiting for... I guess they're just waiting for a bigger play to roll with. Oh dear. Oh, okay, just a flash exchange.
But that's Jinx flash.
Exactly. It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it for Ming to go for that and force that out.
Nothing to really play for on the map. It's kind of in a lull state.
Mm-hmm. Lull state, hang out, go get your coffee, and come on back, and you'll probably miss like 2 fights.
But Xiaohu's built up a big CS lead. Pablo's freezing it up there. But
that's good, like actually. I was wondering if he was going to do that.
I think they might put... that's another plating right here.
Yeah.
That's 5 platings right there so far.
5, 6 platings total. Because they got the turret, and that'd be 5 total plates, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Yahoo. That's a little rough there. And Wei just flying ahead. That's it. Wait. Wei with more gold than Pabu by a good like 500, but similar CS, and Pabu has the assist. That's got to be like some farm differences or something. No, it's probably the turret plating up top. That's what it was. That's what got the difference.
For a minute, I thought the fiddle was gonna go over the wall.
Oh boy, Wei's here looking for it. This ult's gonna come down. There it is, and they're not in the right position to save. That's a double kill for that team. And oh my god, Wei.
That was beyond clean.
That was super clean, but that damage out of what, a level 6, a level 8 Wei? That's not even a level 11. Second upgrade on the ultimate.
This is just gonna balloon to 3K if they get once they get that next plate. Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing, usually you'd want, if you're prepping for a regular team fight, and this was not a regular team fight by any measure, you want Decoy to be further back. And he pushes away Gala. He doesn't even try to push away. And Wei did not need any help there. He needed no help to get that down. That was
by the way.
You're back? Was good.
Yeah, what's up? I just came to say Rumble, by the way.
Rumble indeed. Oh my gosh, that was stupid. That was super stupid.
We're going to see a lot more of that.
That was
MSI.
If they allow it through, that was illegal. That was illegal what just happened. He did not need anyone. He could have just 1v2'd that with that lineup on that ult. No chance. Decoy needs to position himself further back to get people lanterns away from those equalizers.
Wait till he finishes an item.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
Actually, just
super. See, I was wondering what was melting me so hard last night on ARAM, because like they had a beefy comp and we had like no tanks to buy us time to like get out any DPS, but I was just blowing up on Akali for like unclear reasons, and I was like, oh, it was the Rumble. That's what it was. That's what was ruining my life. Just apply flames into smoke screen. There's no way Ninja survives.
So Lee Sin hasn't really, outside of the
No, he's only had one
kill.
play. He's only had one play, and Nocturne's only gone in once, but hasn't really. Both mid laners have been kind of negligible. And Chaz has his gore drinker now, but yeah, I just don't see where this Lee Sin's going to get much going unless he makes some crazy outplays.
Well, I'm glad I predicted the freaking team comps, though.
Right.
The freaking AP junglers and the AD solo laners.
Everyone was
This is
calling
exactly
for it.
what we called.
The whole scene was calling for this and waiting for this to happen.
Yeah.
Hook misses Ning. Decoy looking to get an early kill before this dragon fight gets started. But PG a little late on it, trying to move their way in, get some vision cleared out. But RNG's like, cool, take drag. We got no problem. We'll go ahead and take out this turret.
And with Nocturne autos, that's gonna go a good bit.
Oh yeah. Oh dear, Chaz. Oh, Chaz goes in too far. And that's gonna be turret plus kill. Yeah, this is. I don't like this Lee Sin pick at all now. I really don't like it. It's not getting out of lane enough to make anything happen. It has no wave clear. Yeah. Eek. Yeah. No. Oh boy. Sad face. And Pabu here looking for an opportunity. He's got ult flash option. They could go for a dive here on Gala. This would be super easy. This is a super free one. But they don't trust it. They don't know where anyone else is on the map.
Is Morgana banned?
Yeah, Morgana was banned. Yeah, Morgana was banned. Diana has yet to show her face in any of the 3 games so far. The last match that was against Detonation Focus Me and
Gillette.
Gillette, yeah, Infinity Esports, yeah, the LLA team. It was just back at 11.6. It was just Hecarim Udyr. I was like, oh, we're back at Spring Split. Okay, cool. I didn't know time travel was
as to like the priority on Morgana versus Rumble for different teams. I personally think that Rumble is stronger, but I've seen a lot more people play Morgana than Rumble.
I think that Black Shield ends up just grabbing so much, and the CC lockdown from the root, that root lasts forever.
I think we're not gonna see either
For the rest of the
after these
tournament?
games. Yep, I don't think so. Like no more of this baloney.
It's getting too crazy.
I'd like that. Those two junglers are not fun to watch.
Oh, Prey caught up here. He's going to get ulted out here. There's two TPs coming in here. Prey dodges the hook. And Ming might have to run for his life. Or Megadeth Rug comes out, but this is going to chunk him down here. And this might be a neutralized fight now that everyone's teleported in.
Oh,
this is going to be a full 5v5 here. Fiddle ult comes in. Can they get the kill off? Waze just arrived here. Here comes the Equalizer. And it's going to do massive damage, but I think Pintanet might have the rest of this fight here. Oh, no. Waze coming through with the double kill. Then you cannot stop this Flame Splitter. And Biopanther's going to try to get some exit kills here. But Quadra kill onto the Rumble.
Yeah, that's not coming through, guys.
That is not fair. He's late to the fight, but it was. Oh my gosh! He's like, thanks for setting this up for me, guys.
By the way, he also has split pushes really fast now. Just so you know.
Yeah, the attack speed buff,
because
and
he needs that. He needs that part of his kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he shreds through any if there was a tank, the new way they changed it, he's just shredding through people. So.
And he goes Night Harvester. Okay.
Yeah, for the more magic fan.
More burst. Yeah. The mythic passive and the burst.
I disagree with that.
I would want the Leandries.
I guess it doesn't matter. No, I would want the Proto Belt for the gap closer. I feel like he has enough raw damage that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I could see that for the damage.
I'm looking, but they have Ergot. They have a little between like. They have a lot of tanky-ish kind of, so I don't blame it right there.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess they have enough CC on the rest of the team to set them up without.
Yeah, and he could also end up with some significant true damage after especially with the
greedy as fuck, but
hey,
he's allowed to be.
It's a greedy pick. It's a greedy pick. Like it's OP, but it's one of those picks. Like, no, I'm gonna play for greed here for sure. Heal comes out from Prey. Double TP comes down. Look at how late Wei is on this fight. Like there's 3 players that are gonna get there before him, but still no chance. Chaz just in trouble. Pabu's gonna have to proto belt himself out to just to try to secure the blue buff. And here comes Cryan.
He
Darkness
just
comes
ults for the 40% damage.
Gosh.
And now they have total control of their jungle.
Yeah, but that's minute till.
Matter because he's gonna have it for Dragon. By the way, the ult is on such a short cooldown; it's almost halfway.
Yeah, it's like a 50-second cooldown, like level 1, like level 1 ult.
It drops down to 40 seconds
Doesn't.
after a while.
Jeez,
it's literally 50% done right now.
And what is that? What's that item he's got on him right now? The second item.
Is that a Horizon?
Yeah, I think it's a Horizon.
That is so BM because you literally don't do damage unless you're a certain distance away from them.
Yeah.
So that's just for his like long range ulti. He's just using it to poke.
It's not okay.
Oh, Meganar.
Meganar out. Joe's gonna have to run away here, but Decoy's so dead. Oh gosh, and Purre just gets cut in half just from the ult, and RNG gets to clean it up.
He had ult back up already.
It's already a quarter of it's already back up anyway. He's gonna ult the Baron because he can. God. This is so nutty. This is so
like
busted.
A Lux ult they give it on Rumble, dude. It's insane.
Where is it? There it is. Horizon focus.
The ironic part was the Rumble changes were for him to be in the top lane.
I know. That's what I said, dude. I was like, they literally tried to buff him for top lane melee fights so that he could whack things more, but they didn't think the fact that, hey, if he can whack things more, guess what? There's a lot of things to whack in the jungle.
Yeah. Yeah. Jungle always whacking things. Must auto attack to clear jungle. Yeah. Cannot sit and wait for jungle to get low health before whacking. Jungle will eat you. Yeah. Horizon Focus. Dealing damage to a champion with an ability that's neither unit targeted or auto targeted at more than 700 units away, or immobilizing one, reveals them and increases their damage dealt to them by 10% for 6 seconds.
Yeah, he's literally just trying to long range.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to apply to is the ult in the Rumble kit.
This is such a BM build. I've never seen anything like it before.
I imagine LS is having like an aneurysm for this pick right now. Oh, Chaz goes in. Can't get the ult off. And he's just going to get locked up there. Wards everywhere. Cannot click the lantern. Oh, Chaz. I'm sorry.
Oh, he just...
has to heal. He heals to get the initial burst off, but there's just no chance. Pray. And Shadow's just going to sit in the backside here. And Gala's going to come on in off the Gnar. And that's going to be a dead Panther. Oh, this is not the Jungle Book story you were looking for here. The Panther is dead. All the Aussies are dead.
It's such a I didn't realize what he was doing at first, but he's overheating as he's ulting every single time for maximum ult damage.
Nice. Does the ult scale off of his heat? I thought it was just a flat.
So. I think all his abilities.
I thought it was just flat. Well, he has to be in yellow for bonus on his regular abilities. Where's Rumble at?
Well,
League of Legends.
This stream is going all right.
Man, I'm having a good time. I don't know about you, you know. Rumble, Mechanized Menace. Let's go, let's go.
You know, this reminds me of the 2019 Worlds where they had that one game of Callista and they're like, nope, not doing it. We're banning Pantheon Callista this entire game, this entire tournament.
Yeah, there's
I wonder if they thought that Fiddle clear time would work out with the Rumble clear time. Like, why did they choose Fiddle?
They needed AP.
Yeah, they
I
did.
understand that, but they left Rumble open and banned Morgana, you know?
Yeah, you end up. It's almost required going into these matches to ban both.
They got no advantage with the Lee Sin.
Because
I would think that like it would be interesting if they banned neither and then picked up the Morgana instead.
They could have that counterplay. It's just, oh my gosh, no chance on that Fiddle. 3-man Gnarled out from Xiao Hu, and this is just cleanup here. Waze is going to walk this in. Chaz is going to get a shield proc, but cannot get the kill onto Ming. Ming at like 2 health right now, and this is going to be the end of this game. And for those who want to know, Equalizer does not scale up from anything. It just is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the overheat only affects the basic abilities.
So he's just trolling them. All right.
Oh, he's ready just for the melee.
25-minute game. I'm not sure if that's the fastest game time right now, but yeah.
It's feeling a little feels bad there. And now we know that Rumble is a monster. That will be the end for RNG versus Pentanet GG. 3rd game of day 1 here at MSI 2021.
Yeah.
Goodness.
That's how it felt when I was playing him. It feels like you can clear insanely fast. He has insane early game damage, and he scales well.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like.
Yep, Ender. That's the only Rumble we're gonna see for the rest of the tournament. Oy vey, oy vey. Nope. Yep. Yeah. LS is on the same mindset I was, that they should have dove that Kaisa bot with Fiddle ult and Lee on with the Jinx rocket, but I just never felt like they really got going anywhere. They just never decided to make any plays. Yeah, they never made any plays. Like, just stop positioning for one and just go do something. Stop just standing there, but like, is this a good idea? I don't know. Let's walk away.
Well, if Rumble or more gets through, it's lunacy by either team.
At this point, yeah. At this point, yeah.
At this point, I just want to see an Exodia comp. Just Rumble, a Jungle, freaking Lulu,
Kog'Maw. Yeah. There's not any crazy mid laners. There's not any crazy mid laners right now.
Lucian, maybe.
Yeah.
We did see a Silas like I predicted.
Mm-hmm.
In the second game.
Oh yeah, I would expect for paying when paying gaming play, I expect a Silas for 10 owns.
What was their jungler?
For
Udyr?
oh yeah, for that
Oh.
second game, yeah, it was a Udyr. It was
Dude,
Udyr.
doesn't that just seem so underwhelming though?
It was Udyr Hecarim. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's super underwhelming. It's like, come on, we came here to MSI to see the crazy picks, the new crazy picks. Come on, come on.
Yeah, give us the Morgana hype.
Right. Gosh.
I think we might see Lee Sin top, though.
I think it's strong.
By a
I think
better
it's
player.
basically Renekton.
But I'd still rather have Renekton though. Unless you would need to know how to pilot Lee Sin really good.
Oh yeah.
And you need to roam to get the you could come up with some crazy insect plays, but you know.
Yeah, you gotta execute. You gotta be able to execute for those. I think
So
we got Captain and Kobe coming next for the casting duo.
So 2 stomps, 1 sort of back and forth-ish game with the minor regions.
It's time to get real! Let's get real!
God damn it, Captain. Oh, flowers.
All right, well, I guess it's another break time for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because next up... Oh, next up's the UOL game. So that'd be a good one to chill out and watch out. Oh, yeah, Pentanet coming right on back to fight UOL.
Hopefully
That's
they learned.
That's gonna be an 0-2 start for Pentanet, I bet. I'm putting my money on UOL to win that one.
Yeah, me too.
Alrighty, let's do. Let's go and throw that up there.
Because I was still in a meeting. What was the ban order?
I think C9. DK had first pick.
And what they?
Now, son of a bitch.
What was the order? I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yep. I knew Jace would be Australia, or I knew Jace was gonna be a top pick. He's known for his Jace as well.
Okay. Did we see a lot of? Did he have a lot of Jace? I think the rest of it's pretty normal. I think we can just go without the pause. The pauses aren't that long, so I think we'll be fine.
Alright, UOL, give them hell.
Right.
Mars. Fiverr's getting hard diff right now. That is the summarization of this gold difference. To play a team comp where you have early game prior to get the Kindred to scuttle up.
Yeah.
Entire game.
Damn one Kia versus Z9. First match to open us up for MSI.
Jump on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can leave that raw. I'll be okay with that. Let's do... C9. That's it. Oh, what is this? It's phase. What phase are we in for this? Group stay 1, yeah. Alright, cool. Let's start getting that posted. Do-do-do.
Welcome back, everyone, to the State Farm Analyst Desk ahead of Pentanet versus
Give me.
Yes. Is it me? But like, I feel like even though it's MSI, it's not very hyphy and hype.
It's not.
The first round is just.
It's all slogging.
Games.
It's just getting popped. Yeah, we're only 3 games deep. We have yet to see like anything that's gonna let us feel like a lot of hope. Like we don't have G2 here. It's not until we see like real contests from LEC and LCS against LPL and LCK that I think the hype's gonna come.
Right.
MSI tags and video descriptions.
Well, I think we saw their typical play style of kind of leaving top on an isolated island and
Cool.
primarily trying to play through bot. I think wasn't quite able to have the same impact that he typically would domestically. You could see the logic with the Fiddlesticks pick, but unfortunately they weren't quite able to make it work out. I'm hoping to see something different. I'm not as much of a believer.
Well, Vedis has went 1 and 2 so far. I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Is willing to make plays, and I know he can be proactive, so I'm excited to see what he can do in this next game.
Definitely so. So let's look at their opponents then. Pentanet is now up versus the Unicorns of Love. Unicorns of Love.
That's League of Legends.
So long, of course, with their tenure in the
Do.
LCS and then in the LCS from 2019, and they've been incredibly.
I do like that LSC's really incorporated the guest, like the global guest, like they did with LS, and they're doing effectively what they're gonna be doing for the rest of their ADs, like because this is what did from the LCK. I just love that they're actually like trying that out and really incorporating that, like regardless of even the pandemic. What else? What else?
Yeah, and indeed, maybe it's also to do with the fact that they changed the lineup. Gadget isn't there. They have French, which wasn't as good to gel with the rest of the team. So now they've given the preference to Lodek, of course, the ex-Gambit player, to play together with Santas. So they're building up that.
Yeah, that'll be good for now.
Focal points of this lineup is the top side, and then specifically No Man's. This is a crazy guy who is not afraid to make any plays on the big stage. How do you think he will do up against the mid laners in this group?
Oh yeah, when you think about Nomads, I mean UOL, it's all about Nomads, right? He's also known as good traditional AP mages player. So like, I want to see how.
I remember this. No man's wasted his time the entire time.
Right.
And then he solo kills.
Boss don't care.
Can Nomads pick up 80 mid laners like Lee Sin, Nocturne, Lucian,
Goodness.
or will they just stick to just AP?
Spaceman in the background for reasons.
We'll see. We saw in the last game that Chaz isn't afraid to play.
Man, I wish Gigabyte Marines was here though.
So this could be a very spicy matchup.
It certainly could be, and I have a lot of faith in Nomans. I feel like that he actually has quite a deep champion pool. He's willing to bring out a lot of picks, and while he does have his special certain champions like Cassidin, as you just saw on your screen, definitely one of them. I'm excited to see him play internationally once more. And I would say that right now, Unicorns of Love are considered the favorites next to get out of this group alongside RNG. The question is going to be what is the gap between them and Pentanet, because we know that we've already gotten a taster of what Pentanet can bring to the stage. Obviously quite a large gap between them and RNG right now, but going up against UOL, as we've already mentioned, they're going to be their direct competitor when it comes to trying to get out of this group.
What time is it, by the way?
9:51 my time.
11:51 my time.
With the knowledge that
Okay.
UOL didn't have as dominating of a split as they had, for instance, when they came into Worlds, and what you've seen from Pentanet in the first.
Yeah, 11:51 my time.
This is a relatively even matchup, or would you still give it to Unicorns of Love despite that weaker split?
Mountain time never changes, right?
Mountain time?
Yeah.
It goes back and forth. We had our that time change nonsense here too.
Or is that central?
I think they all change. Like Europe has the same thing too.
I think UOL's gonna stomp them too because they remember Worlds.
Glass is half full kind of person with it. That is great. Pentanet did also, if I recall correctly, drop the first game in the finals. So, you know, they do well after all.
Man, wouldn't it have been cool if the UOL group was with the C9 group?
Oh, no, it would not have been cool. Not at all.
Why? What do you mean?
Because UOL's been one of the few teams out of the minor regions that actually has a chance to knock out someone as lowly as us.
They're the best pool 3 team. We already have the best pool 1 team.
Yeah.
We are the best pool 2 team.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Don't fucks with it. Like.
Let me ask you a question though. Let me ask you a question though. Do you think if TL play that game, you think they could beat Damwon?
No. I don't think any team in this tournament can beat Damwon. So, I thought C9 would have the best chance if they played an early game style with Blabber, but
yeah,
we'll see.
Well, Perks tweeted no late game anymore.
Right.
He did? Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Which I'm just saying, like, well, so are you gonna pick Silas and go for top lane immediately?
Silas scales.
Right? Like, it's just he turned Silas into like an early game champ in that game 5 against TL. Like, I'm gonna leave like level 5 and go dive top. No worries.
So, what else would you have taken instead of the GP top? Aurelia? Because then that gives Fudge Prio.
I can get rid of a lot of things here. Goodness, that's a lot of stuff here. How did I never move any of this? I have such a captivating stream, guys. I'm just organizing my hard drives with like the hundreds of gigs of video recordings that I have.
No worries, you're fine. I gotta grind solo queue. I'm almost close to silver. That's gonna be exciting later on today. Wait, what did Damwon play in the top lane? Gnar?
Yeah. No, Gnar was. What was it? Yeah, it was Gnar to the GP for Damwon. Yeah, so LPL and LCK both pick Gnar for all that.
I don't know. I think if not sure if I don't know. They needed some. I just Victor's not gonna get Prio. They had Prio bot though, but something went wrong, which will. I know MSK is probably like.
Oh, that's what these were. Okay.
He's probably just about to cry after seeing that first game.
Go ahead, throw those there. Cool. About to free up like 200 gigs worth of stuff.
He's probably at work. I think he's at work though. I'm not sure.
MSK.
I mean, it shows he's online, but I think...
Yeah, but you know, get baited.
No, he's AFK. He's at work.
Yeah. Let that get going. Okay. I don't need to worry about this. Cool. So that first game's going up on YouTube right now. I'm freeing up like 200 gigs on one drive. What was this? Oh, Ender. Good tweets. Good tweets, bud.
Slough's rocking the mullet.
Yep. We're back in the 80s with Captain Flowers on this right now. This feels like some
It's
buddy
like
cop setup.
For MSI to see who's going to be able to move on out of this group. Right, and for those who might not fully understand the stakes of this head-to-head, recall that in this first group stage, all 3 groups were intended to have 4 teams. However, because Vietnam was not able to attend MSI, that means this group only has 3 teams. 2 of them get to go through, and I don't think a single viewer out there that's not trolling and or maybe sleep deprived would put RNG as the team that's not getting out of the group. So this head-to-head means a lot. Pentanet and Unicorns of Love are both going to have to bring their A game every single time they go head-to-head. Because if you're dropping games to RNG and that's the expectation, it's all about this matchup. It certainly is. And we just got to see, you know, kind of the warm-up game there for Pentanet. Pabu, they talked a lot about him in the previous matchup. He is definitely one of the ones that's looking to bring out more unique things.
honestly, I think if Lee Sin was in the jungle, they might have had a better chance.
Really want to talk about Fiddlesticks, but from the other side, this is Unicorn's first game here at MSI, and we have to go over some changes for them from Worlds. We have some time here, so it's a perfect opportunity to talk about the biggest loss to my heart here, Gadget. I just loved Gadget so much. Last year at Worlds, he provided them with AP flexes for the bottom lane. He allowed Nomans to have, you know, surprise Kassadin picks with early Orianas, then swapping it to the bottom side. But on top of his flexibility, I thought Gadget also just performed extremely well as an individual player at Worlds for this team last year. So to me, I was kind of heartbroken to hear about, you know, the change on the lineup. They initially went with Frappy, the French AD carry, to try and change around this team, and yet they ran into some communication issues with it. You know, previously the team all communicated in Russian, and so then just recently,
Yeah.
they bring back.
That should be available now for that. Where is it?
Russian scene gets to make his return. He actually had just taken a
They
break
emailed
from
me or
League of
something?
Legends as a whole as well, but they thought, you know, bringing him in and returning to a full Russian communication style was actually a benefit to all of the rest of the players and the team overall, even though, you know, a lot of coming back off the bench isn't this, you know, like dominate lane, super hyper carry for the team.
What am I
Really
missing?
solid for them, and has shored up their coordination as
Damn,
well. Yeah, coordination.
Pentanet feels like their soul got taken out.
Bigger stages and playing against the
Oh yeah.
tougher teams. Worth noting about Logic, although he might not have the most impressive laning stats in the world, he's also got a low game count compared to a lot of the other AD carries here in the
Partners,
tournament, just because of the fact
division.
of what you're talking about. They ran into issues with the other AD carry, had to
Come
swap over
on.
to Logic. Now he's getting in there. Now he's getting more experience with this team. And when I was looking over some of the stats for the Unicorns, Kobe, one thing that I saw that stood out, this is a team that has a lot of early kills and deaths. When the Unicorns of Love are on Summoner's Rift, it is about time for some PvP, my friend. And let me tell you where that PvP is going to take place. It is among your favorites, Nanasek and Nomans. These two are best in class for their positions. For the Unicorns here, I honestly, there's going to be a big magnifying glass for this entire tournament for all of the mid-jungle pairings. This is one of the most important pairings right now, but especially for this team. These are the two all-stars for this squad. Very, very aggressive combination. Nomans is one of the biggest carries, you know, that we have attending here. We've had, you know, highlight reels of his Kassadin specifically. The NOSS was talking about what other picks is he going to flex into. You know, this year he did at least have the one Lucian game, so a little bit of the AD possibilities coming up for him. Anonasek has always been such a big playmaker for them as well, and I expect him.
I do love that everyone's figured out how to say his name again.
You know, bouncing between Nomans and Boss in the top lane to try and get that area in their favor first. You know, control the Rift Herald there.
Sometimes I wish I came up with a better gamer tag when I hear other people's gamer tags. Or just tags. Like Boss. That's just a good name.
You already mentioned how they just played their warm-up game, which was
There we go.
not the greatest warm-up. They definitely felt the wrath of RNG.
Okay.
So what I'm looking for this team here is to be able to recognize, hey, that's a game you went into. It's an expected loss.
I wish UO was back in LEC.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty great. They could replace Fnatic in the next year or so. That'd be great too. Like,
With Schalke might having to sell their spot, they
yeah.
might get it at the end of the year.
If unicorns are really interested in it. Unicorns of loss. Oh, what a cracked meme there, boy.
Imagine if they lose, it'd be like unicorns of win.
Right. Pentanet dot take that L, boy.
All right. Let's see what they got. No more Udyr, please.
None? Are you sure?
I'll be okay. I'll survive. Lock in that Mundo, please. Do it for me. The first team to play Mundo and MSI, I am going to follow their region and only their region moving forward.
I'm actually gonna say you might not even see Mundo.
I'm aware. All I'm gonna say is if you see Blabber playing Mundo, I'm going to flip shit. I'm going to jump out of my seat and go up and down.
Gonna be excited, boy.
Yeah. I got to Diamond 3 95 LP yesterday and lost a game, so I didn't get to D2.
I did an unrated as Shaco. It didn't go well. I want to go back to the days of Crit Shaco and ruining lives.
Shaco jungle is kind of broken right now.
Yeah, I just need to learn it. I didn't have my box trap set up, and we kind of fed a Yasuo top lane who was dog. He was dog, but and our Akali was like really destroying him. But we gave him like seven kills, and it's like, yeah, I don't think we got to way back into this. And the guys the guys I was playing with, like anyone that's playing support just isn't doing support stuff. Like the second game we played took forever to win, but it was because we had no vision of any kind. Like our Morgana went pure damage and had her ward item like in her last slot with 4 wards like just stacked in it. I'm just like, yeah, you're not playing support. You're just damage Morgana holding down mid lane, and I think he ended up doing like on the Morgana ended up doing the most damage on the team with me as number 2 on Caitlyn, and I was like, 9-1 at some point in the game. So
speaking of which, do you guys have a Clash team?
No, I've been wanting to do that. My life's just been in chaos for the past week and a half.
Let me know if you want to.
Yeah, I'd totally be down because
we have one other person who would be down as well. But
yeah.
Lauren, are you in, or did you say you have one?
Oh no, I said I'm terrible.
It doesn't matter. We can.
It's not about being good. It's about finding out who's the worst and then burning them at the stake.
Well, in that case, sign me up.
Right.
Yeah, it would be fun. I could just play on a Smurf, like.
Yeah, super easy. Well, I don't even think. Do they even care about like differences in ranked, or even if you've got a ranked history? It's just, hey, let's get 5 idiots together, play in this
but
tournament.
The issue is that if I play on my main, then we'll be in tier 1 lobby, which
okay. Yeah. No, you want to play 3 hours of like competitive games as opposed to going for 1 hour to get trounced.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I wouldn't mind if you guys want to do that. I would be fine with doing.
Oh yeah, we could we could definitely schedule that. We could definitely schedule that for a weekend. I would be down for it because it's only like a 3-hour commitment if you're like even tier 5.
It's super fun. Clash is really fun.
Yeah.
It's not this weekend because I have things happening, but yeah, next weekend looks pretty good.
I think it's every other.
Have they done draft yet?
No.
Okay, thank God. I haven't started recording yet. I was like, shit, did I just miss draft? I'm gonna have to go through like a 12-hour fucking Twitch video and find it and cut it out.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. LinkedIn, fucking load. Come on, what's wrong with you? LinkedIn's crashed. Yeah, LinkedIn has officially crashed. Probably demanding an incredible amount out of my computer right now, but I don't care. One of those, you knew what this was. Yeah, LinkedIn has crashed. It's not loading anything. Okay, I think I can remember off the top of my head. Oh, there we go. It started working, and then I closed it. There we go. There's the feed. And there I am. Market star. Cool. Chipotle. I'm just getting a bunch of messages. I might have to mute this somehow. This is getting super annoying. Someone let me know when that draft starts.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Please.
Screen. I'm gonna have to order food today. You ever had jerk chicken?
I think once. I think it was acceptable for my taste buds, but I would definitely encourage people to try it out.
Yeah, I'll order it later on.
There's some champions that just kind of they do something funny to my brain when I start playing them in jungle. One of them is Rumble. Another one of them is Viego. It just like I get so this feels so turbo aggro when I'm playing these champions because Rumble, like you're saying, you go through like your flame spam does a lot of damage still, right? Your natural abilities do a lot of damage, so you're spamming them to build up your heat to get the extra bonuses. But then also when you get overheated, you're still able to power through stuff. So it feels like you're just always go here. It looks like we're approaching the go moment for this game. Same thing for Viego. Sad we're not going to see him because of all the possible bugs that
Draft starting.
Thank you. Boom. We're recording, we're live. Three bands deep. And I'm gonna have to figure out how to mute this fucking thing. Because, oh my god, that's gonna get annoying.
Yo, I'm back.
Dope.
The Udyr ban. Oh, they have to ban the Rumble, no?
If they don't, then they're stupid.
If they ban the Rumble, they're... Oh my god, Rumble and Morgana are left up.
They're
They picked the Varus?
What? Why is Lee Sin even worth banning at this point? Like, I'm sorry, I have yet to see a reason why banning Lee Sin is even worth the time. I just don't get it.
Strong,
He's a good counter pick.
Is it specifically a good counter pick?
It's the most melees, yeah.
No, don't pick the ADC. Pick the jungler here.
They can pick the jungle still.
I would literally just do Rumble Morgana right here. Throw Morgana support. Who cares? Just deny the Morgana. Take the Rumble.
Mm.
I'm not sure if their jungler is.
What is happening?
Unicorns of Love. Banning out Jinx, Udyr, Tristana. The Varus is at least a decent starting pick, but that's where a lot of these meta regions are looking like, except for Pentanet in the last game. The first time we saw with Detonation Focus Me and the LLA team Infinite, they were just playing on the last patch more or less.
All right. Well,
so at this point, it looks like
won the game.
We're gonna find out because UL has to secure Morgana in this next rotation, otherwise it's GG. Like they're just throwing away chances.
Morgana's fine into the I'll start.
Okay, yeah.
Whatever. I mean, they have to pick Morgana here. They get butt blasted by the Rumble. Insta lock in the Rumble.
Italy?
No, fam. That ain't it.
Oh wow, that's hilarious.
That means they're picking Renekton tough.
There's no way professional players don't understand the concept that Rumble actually just power farms faster than Italy, right? Like, they have to understand that.
There's also the coach trap.
Wait, this is just so objectively bad. There's no, like, rhyme or reason to their picks. They're literally just giving up priority in every lane.
Wait, Nidalee? Okay.
No, it wasn't just the Nidalee. The fact that they let the Rumble go through and then pick the Nidalee makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
Like for Varus, why would you pick the worst ADC and then also the worst jungler?
That's where the players end up coming. That's where I would end up bringing it down to the players, where they're just picking comfort over the tier list, you could say, in terms of the discussion or the argumentation. But it still feels bad. It still feels super bad. It's like you got to go for more than that. You have to try harder than that. What am I looking for here?
This is insane. Oh my god, they get Rumble mid and they go Kindred jungle. This is even worse. Well, you gotta have a Rumble pick here. Silas is the only thing I see.
Yeah.
But they have to go AD. Oh man. They don't have to because they have Gnar top.
I would have took the Silas. This is Silas right here.
This is just I think they're playing on a patch behind, guys. I don't think that they got the patch notes.
Oh yeah, no, they didn't. They definitely didn't.
Like Silas was so good here. Look at the ult he can take.
Yeah, Silas would be great. Silas was the only one that could even like remotely save the comp, but he's still pretty unsafe.
No, they go with Morgana, or they go with Orianna at the end there. No Man's takes Orianna.
Yeah, it's really doomed.
Yeah, Rumble gets mid.
But see, the issue, I still think that Rumble jungle is way better than Rumble mid.
Does it get to outpace laners in terms of golden XP gain?
Yeah, exactly. And you get to full clear, and you still get to gank.
Yeah, and then you also get to, have these soft ganks that, frankly, are really hard ganks. Like, I call it a soft gank because there's no hard CC coming from Rumble. He needs setup. But if he just lands the ult, he's chunking them out to half health before it even finishes laying down the ult on the ground.
Right, and I think what we're starting to see is certain junglers are just not comfortable with the Rumble style, like the control mate style of play.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a major, major issue moving forward into the tournament.
You have some setup, but it's not quite the same as something like a Renekton that's just point and click immediately ready to go every single time.
Do. This is already a busted virtual meeting over here. It's already dumb.
Oh God. I don't understand it.
That's what I'm looking at here for this Nidalee. Over on the other side, Pabu here on the Kindred. This is another one of those picks that since the playoff patches that we've been used to watching.
Okay, so the Kindred wants to start top side here. I don't think Kindred wants to start bot side. He has no prio in his top lane.
He's dialing in. You talk about dialing in the accuracy. You gotta throw out a couple of heat-seeking spears first to get your accuracy.
So he should be going from blue to red, and I think that he should skip a camp to get to Scuttle on time.
A lot of times will start towards the red side because red buff Kindred provides you so much more early game power, and you can even threaten things like going for these super early skirmishes. But it actually looks like Pabu now heading out towards the blue side of the map, for his blue buff start because his top lane is an Ornn into the Gnar, so he's not priority on top side. And he wants to
I don't know how I feel about Tom Kench pick either. Why is Tom Kench very strong again? I know this is a combo.
Mobility. And kill pressure in the lane too, I believe.
Yeah, but she doesn't have. Yeah, Nidalee doesn't have a lot of setup. Like that's where I don't. Yeah, Anasex just picking the Nidalee for comfort. It's not even that it's going to be very good for ganking, and I think it might. I don't know, but I would run a guess that it could outfarm the Kindred.
It will, yeah, barely.
But it's just not going to be enough for it to matter. The Kindred has, I think, a lot more to do in a team fight, especially if he even gets like to 3 marks than the Nidalee can.
There's only one win con, and it's a very bad one, and it's Gnar split push pressure into a TP flank. That's their only play. But yeah, Gnar has to get super far ahead in this game in order for them to have a chance. No, I think he should skip red and go Scuttle right away here. And then loop around, go Golems into red, into a mid gank. That's what Kindred should do. Because otherwise, he's going to lose top and mid prio for when he goes back up top. And that's when Nidalee can look to invade. He's not doing that. And we'll see. His teammates are playing around him to get the Scuttle, but like a little worried for that Ornn top. Both junglers know what the other one is. Mark is top.
Oh.
So that means Kindred is not going to get Mark.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's going to have to
at least gotta get Scuttle, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this path. Because now, what the Nidalee should do is invade and drop a ward, and then do from bot to top clear again, and the next clear she does, she should invade. So drop a ward here, exactly. Okay, well, that doesn't help you.
Where she was.
Yeah, you should be dropping a ward. There. Oh, does she have sweeper?
Yeah, she has sweeper.
No, she just upgraded to sweeper. She had a ward. I don't know where Nidalee used it. This is a bad bot gank. You need to reset. Timer is already up. Alright, so Nidalee has a tempo play now. So what she's going to be able to do is once she full clear, she's going to have a solid 30 to 40 seconds where Kindred's going to be still farming to make a play either top or mid. And she can use that prio that she gains if she blows a flash to then contest early dragon. We're going to see how this works out. She's going to use that to gank bot. That is so dumb. What the fuck is going on? Dude, just full clear top. What? What the fuck is happening now? Kindred has the prio. Oh,
They're both just pathing horribly at this point. Or they're not even reading where each other are and how best to actually stuff the enemy's
the issue
win
is that
conditions.
there's nothing to get bot.
Yeah.
There's nothing to get. Even if you blow a flash, it doesn't do anything for you because you lose your jungle prio, and you're gonna give up dragon if you gank and it doesn't work, which is what's gonna happen now. Oh, super bad early game.
You can look at his health and mana bars on the side of your screen right now. He's still got that TP ready to go.
Well, now you have to dive top. Oriana has to shove mid and dive top here. That's the only play. You give up dragon, shove mid, and dive top. I don't know what's going on. Both the solo laners are TPing, so I guess they don't care about Drake.
Looks like it.
Dude, I have no ability to understand what is happening on this map right now. None of this makes sense. When we were watching Cloud9 versus Damwon, at least everything made sense as to why things were happening.
The attempted kidnapping on the snow crab here by Genj is short-lived, but does delay and does pull the rest of the team down further towards bottom side, allowing Pabu to at least move in, clear out a ward. I like the fact that he went for it. Yes, they didn't have the manpower to secure the thing, but just doing that, I love to see it. Back down here on the bottom side, will clear out.
Kindred is invading with Rumble Prio. This could be big. Nidalee could get collapsed on here.
I feel like it's a handshake right now.
Yeah. Kindred gets blue buff steal. Gonna pat towards top. I mean, the longer this state goes on, the better it is for Penta Gaming. Kindred is scaling, Varus is scaling, Ornn is scaling. And Rumble is engaging mid.
That was a good Oriole.
Oh, going in. Pabu's gonna have to jump out.
Oh, Rumble flash.
Nidalee needs to invade here. Nidalee needs to invade here. Alistar's coming up. This is good.
Yeah, she's looking for it right now. He's going on the blue buff. Decoy's gonna spot it, but Santa is gonna be here to actually help secure. Pabu coming up. Nope, it's gonna be stolen out. I think they're gonna fight over Gromp or
Rift, man. Just start Rift. You have your support. Your mid laner has prio. What the fuck is happening?
steals the Gromp, which is, you know, it's kind of whatever. Gonna leave.
Why
Nope.
are supports coming top so that the jungler can steal a buff?
I think they're just ready for the fight. They're super ready for the fight, and both these ADCs bot side can just AFK farm.
So they are doing Rift after both supports leave.
Oh, I think Ananasix is getting a large advantage off of that. It's just that it's very dicey play. It's very high variance play, and I think that's your problem with it. Is that it's high variance?
No. I think the Rift was correct, but I just don't understand why they didn't do it right away.
Mhm.
When they invaded for the buff, like the other side can lose Dragon right away, you know? So it doesn't really make sense to me. But in this case, okay, they get the dive top. That's exactly what they needed to happen. Now they're trading a Dragon for this, so they should be able to get a bunch of plates top with Rift Herald.
And Ornn doesn't have Ornn doesn't have if they actually came to that Drake, that would have been.
Yeah, they don't have option 2. Is this the full turret? Because that's
yes,
huge.
full turret.
Okay, there's actually a win con here for UOL, which is what I was saying is Gnar getting very far ahead and being able to create split push pressure, and then TP flank, which they are creating. But again, I don't understand why they're allowed to do this. Why the dragon didn't go down way sooner, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was looking at the goal when the junglers were skirmishing over the Gromp and the blue and all that stuff before the first blood happened. It was about a 300 lead for the Unicorns. Now it's 2,500 after the first.
Now, in order for Pentagaming to slow this game down, they need to be playing around their Kindred. Let's see if Varus gets his Prowler's Claw complete. Actually, it's only 10 minutes. There's no way, right? What does he buy here?
Derek.
The Unicorns of Love, they've already got top dominance there with the tower down. They can push that lane out. They have so much gold that
He's going display.
Attempting to get any value out of these dragons, and it makes it so difficult to continue on with the later Drake. You guys are fighting into completed mythic items. Inventory right now. Mythics are so big in this game. Already Stridebreaker, already the Night Harvester there for Boss, for Anonysek. These guys come to town. Look at the money on a slap, okay? Darla Stridebreaker having an extra dash in the kit is insane. We've seen it all split long.
As Rumble mid is very underwhelming right now. He's not able to get his shoves and roams.
Yeah.
The whole point of Rumble is that you want to perma alt side lane. But
Yep. Perma alt side lane.
he's not able to get anything off right now. Oriana's being able to push him in all game.
Oh dear. That production value has dropped.
Oh, here's a flank. Here's a Rumble Kindred flank.
Possibilities.
Are they going to get baited into fighting? I do see the
And
Kindred coming.
And Freak's microphone is dog. Spear chunks out Pabu, and there goes that idea. I'm sorry, PGG are just not proactive. That's all I'm getting out of this team right now. They are playing scared in this tournament, and they need to figure themselves out because this is just not okay.
This is a massive comp diff, and they can't do anything with it. This is really, really bad.
Yeah. Forget even the comp diff. It's just they're in a play situation. They just do not go for it. Like they did.
I'm saying like they had all the priority in the world when they saw the Nidalee just fuck around bot side.
Yeah.
I don't understand why the Kindred isn't just focusing on full clearing, and then the Rumble should be trying to roam with his jungler to gank a side.
I don't know why he doesn't go all in on No Man's there. I don't know why he doesn't go all in on No Man's. Like he had ult.
You don't want to. Actually, I don't know what the ult cooldown is, so maybe you could have.
The ult was available. It's a minute 40 right now. It's a minute 50 until drag. The ult would have been back up. He's only level 1. We already went over this. It'd have been back up in less than a minute. He could have all-in'd on No Man's there and either gotten the kill, forced out the TP. Like, I just don't see a proactivity out of Pentanet. That's my biggest issue with this team so far. Like,
looks like everyone is going Dark Harvester though, so maybe I'm wrong about that item.
It's a good item. It's a very good item on Rumble.
Night Harvester. I was like, Dark Harvester? I was like, Stacks? No, like, there's no Karthus here.
Rumble overheated so he can't ult. Yikes. This is really bad. Tragedy of a gameplay. Alright, well, they have to fight for next dragon. Pentanet. Let's see if they set up around it.
Wait, is this being streamed?
Yeah, it's being streamed and recorded right now.
Oh, I thought it wasn't.
It is. It's Unicorns of Love. I just can't put them down. Unfortunately, the record is going to be smattered with all these chat dings on this job virtual fair that I'm chatting with employers on right now. Super annoying, and I can't figure out how to mute it.
Oh boy, UO has first prio on Dragon. Oh boy. Alright, let's see the Rumble ulti. It's just doomed. Holy hell. What are we watching? What is this, dude? He just whiffed everything.
Chaz super liable. Chaz is a super liability for this team, and it is gonna be tragic.
Okay, I think I'm watching. Stiller is in Gold's play right now.
Ugh. I love how the difference between Australian Rumble and LPL Rumble. That's all I've got right now. That's the meme I'm looking for.
I still can't get over the fact that he built the freaking Horizon Focus or Focus Horizon or whatever the fuck it's
Oh yeah, just BMing the shit out of it.
I have never seen that before.
Pabu's just magnetically attracted to these spears.
Yeah. It's kind of a jungle diff, not gonna lie.
I just see a bad Rumble. That's all I see. I'm sorry if you have the most busted character in the game right now, and you're not just all inning on people.
I will say he is much less busted in the lane than he is in the jungle. I think the reason why he's busted in the jungle is because he can clear so fast and stay so healthy. Putting him in the lanes really affects his ability to be able to influence the side lanes, I think. What is Pabu doing, dude? What is happening? Okay, so they need to make a player on mid while Kaisa and Nar are splitting. Instead, they're going to wiggle their asses around and then go do their own things. Okay.
You are hereby officially relieved of play-by-play duties. I'm sorry. Take a drink of water, buddy. You just after talking non-stop for what feels like an eternity now.
I wonder if I played in the OC if I would be Challenger.
No.
Diamond 2 Challenger?
No. I mean like because these people still get Challenger on the other ladders, right? It's just I'm not sure if they're
like
playing
really good pro players. I meant like the pro players for sure will get Challenger anywhere. I'm talking about like low Challenger, just like barely scraping in. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I just think they're playing scared from the RNG game.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me. It doesn't look like they have a good comp. They have an engaged comp. They can surprise someone in lane with Kench, which seems to is gonna go up in prio. Maybe I don't know. It's just looking like they're afraid. They're afraid to make a mistake after the RNG game. And you can't have this fear in a tournament like this.
So you know what's interesting? These teams are going to play each other a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 times, right? Or is it 3?
It's going to be 4 times.
Because of the missing team, right?
Right.
Wait, no, it's going to be 3 times. They all still play 6 games, right?
Yeah.
So they'll play each other 3 times, which means I wonder if they played. Yeah, exactly. And I wonder if this game was just like a
warm up.
No, like a draft prio survey. You know what I mean? Because they left open so many things. They wanted to figure out what the people's priorities were, and if you all ends up winning this game while letting through Rumble and seeing that the enemy team is not going to pick Morgana, it's a massive advantage for them. So that means that they don't need to ban the Morgana, and they can always first pick the Rumble, knowing that the opponent is going to go Kindred. I don't know. What do you think? So far, Kindred hasn't been that strong of a pick, even though everyone's saying that he's OP.
You guys seen something different?
For Rumble or for
Kindred? I haven't seen it yet.
No. The thing is that Kindred has a much more scaling element to it. Rumble just hits harder earlier. The biggest thing about Kindred is just the ultimate just denies everything, but you have to be able to equalize everyone's health across the fight to really get the advantage out of it.
Yeah.
So it's like it's Kindred is super strong, but there's a lot of playing around it. There's letting it and making sure that it gets the marks, and then truly utilizing the ultimate to make sure that you're gonna win the fight. Like it's more.
I don't know.
The ultimate's more about
Alice
stuffing combos than anything.
Yeah. Like Alice had it as an S tier pick along with Rumble in his like tier list. But to me, it seems like very situational. If you have like a Lulu or a Zillion or something on your comp, I think the Kindred becomes a lot more enabled because he can move fast and deal a lot of damage safely. But without that, by himself, he does not seem that strong in isolation.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 4K goal lead.
All right. If I see Orianna die here, I might just have to leave the game. Holy shit.
Puts a little bit of damage back into Chaz here. He's still pretty low on mana. And with that last bit of damage flying over the wall, No Man's probably doesn't want to stick around here too much longer. Has Santis near. Okay, no. We're not quite going to get that here just yet. I feel like we probably would have seen the camera show the light. You got to learn how to read the observers. Some tells. Yeah. We're using some context clues.
Mm-hmm.
Future hacks there. Honestly, though, the execution damage on Varus when they buff that.
Mm-hmm.
Your little tap there. Now they're trying to bait. Now that you signal your tricks, gonna be in your head.
They know that I'm trying to expose the secret techniques, so they're gonna make sure that they clown on me a little bit now. But that's okay. We got the Unicorns of Love defending underneath the tier 1 turret up here right now. Praedyth and Decoy trying to get whatever damage they can into the last remaining part of the health bar here. Still 0 turrets taken by Pentanet so far. They really want to pick up some of this standing gold and start to close that gap.
Yeah, I mean, we can count all of the issues that they have. We've been trying to look for their comeback play, but without ultimate to make a big ultimate push for one of these 5-on-5 fights, which is the only way you can actually gain ground back into this game, they're going to have so many issues to deal with. Okay, Gnar, we've been talking about boss forever. He's a big problem, obviously. We'll push in side lane.
All right. I'm hopping off again.
All right, tough. Yeah, a little bit, but I mean, hopefully the games get better. Teams are just field testing the waters. I think the most competitive one was the Damwon game.
Yeah, but that one was competitive just because you could sense the tension of all the little goals and little objectives that Cloud9 were trying to hold on to. Unfortunately, like RNG's has been the funnest game so far.
What is that Rumble ult? Oh my!
It reaches out, it says hi, gives you a pat on the back, and lets you walk away. They're just reaching. They just don't know how to deal with this.
Well, your team is literally 4 screens away from you. What are you doing?
Oh, he don't care. He knows he's not going to die from this. Like, all I'm saying is him preparing for a play that Kai'Sa could probably get into if they get a single person. But otherwise, he's going to get out. He's got ult. He's got flash. Just looking for plays. That's all I see there. Because they're not scared of PGG. They're just not. 4,000 gold lead is pretty significant. This Rumble is not scary.
PGG would need to win.
And he's gone defend. And he's got actually. That's not. I thought that was Verdant Barrier for a second. No. So he's got penetration, which is nice. But what are you worried about? Who's really building MR on the enemy team? There's no Verdant Barrier on the Orianna. There's no MR anywhere else on the enemy team. Like Merc Tread's topside on the Gnar. So he's trying to get ahead of a curve that's not even beginning to show itself.
Game tank's not even that good. You're better off with Iceborne, since you'll be able to
get huge and stuff. Yeah. Not sure about the chem take on Ornn. I don't know what Ornn's running in to do. You know. Well, Pabu's about to have a hard time. Oh, and there's the ult, and team's trying to come over. Oh, comes down, gets no heals, gonna have to back. Almost catches him with the cheek. And Chaz, Boss is about to show him exactly why he's named as such. This is so depressing out of PGG.
This is where I would, if I could, still FF, I would. Well, I mean, they have Ornn items, so that's the thing, but they would have to get to that late game point.
Oh, and that's a double over for Lodic, and bye-bye PGG bot lane. Super sad time there, bud. I'm sorry, what? Which ones?
Alrighty.
Camera. I guess allow. Now, which ones? Who's trying to start a live video cast with me? Unprompted. SK services. There it is. Alright, yeah. This is UOL's jungle now. The Varus has got good poke, but they can't get enough control for it to even matter.
Yeah, and Alistar is you can just knock him up and it's
GG's.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And Nar can knock him back. I mean, this is a pretty clean game.
Out of UOL, yeah. Yeah, this is why UOL's getting out of this. Pentanet are not showing themselves to be worth much else. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's weird to hear hooves knocking on the front door letting you know, hey, we're coming in! Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. So this should be... Oh, that's a catch, and that's a dead Pabu. I'm sorry, but no chances available. Oh, and Boss is just going in, just diving in. Tower's gone down here with Santos ready to keep it going, and I think UL's ready to finish this game up. Forget the inhibitor. Lodic just running forward. That spear hits prey, and that is just so scary. And Chaz just standing there wondering why he picked the most OP pick in the game and failed to use it. Oh, and the shockwave out from No Man's to take down Prey. And that's going to be 0-2 for PGG on the start of MSI. And UOL looking as strong as ever. Oh, the timing on the spawn. Oh, my gosh. They've practiced their stomping. And that's the end of UOL versus PGG here at MSI Groups Day 1.
That was they went on a older patch and beat them. This is why you don't. This is why I tell people in games. This is why you don't spam emotes and do BMs, because when you lose, it feels bad.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, you saw he went. You will unicorns of
loss.
Yep.
It's just. Solari, that's the other pick for Ornn, just to give those massive shields out.
Very, very big plays from Santos as well. Nice flanks from him. Alistar controlling these team fights extremely well, and you like to see that level of execution coming out. Day one from the Unicorns of Love. They have been one of the most consistent organizations appearing at international events throughout the history of League of Legends, and they continue it here today.
Really, really good start here for the Unicorns of Love. You love to see a team come out in their first game and just absolutely go to town, have a great time, and look like everybody is on the same page. But now it is time for us to throw to a break. And once we get back, of course, our next game coming up is going to be a classic here at International Competition as we have our representatives from the TCL and the CB LOL face off. You don't want to miss it.
magical power of the realm is a mystery. Like a guardian, it is
Robo-Flower is the main meme right now. Alrighty. Stonks. Oh, here comes the edits. Handled. Oi, oi, oi. Alrighty.
It is lunchtime.
Yeah. I might as well just break and go eat something so I don't die again.
Yeah. I want to have the proper energy for the PSG and Mad game.
Right. That's gonna be in a while. Alrighty. Time for the Africa stream.
We're gonna watch your cheer?
Oh no, I just got like I'll be right back on top of like the actual gameplay itself with all my links below.
Gotcha.
It's I'm waiting to get like flagged or something like that really, but I got like no viewers. I got 2 viewers,
I think it's me.
Yeah. There's always like a single viewer and I never know who it is. It's either me or no one.
And
like,
me.
I appreciate you, Kafta. I appreciate you. Alrighty. Time for food.
next chapter in the historic TCL versus CBLOL rivalry as fast-paced Wildcats take on the iconic Pain Gaming. One of my favorite parts of international tournaments is the fact that we can see teams like teams from the TCL and the CBLOL play against each other because they have such amazing fan bases and such amazing rivalries with each other.
Yeah, they certainly do. There is a bit of a long-standing history between these two regions in particular, and Turkey has traditionally gone the better of Brazil overall.
True.
That's usually how things play out in the group stages. We've seen teams like 1907 Fenerbahce Espor qualify for group stages. We've also teams like Supermassive make names in MSI as well. And I think that these are many names that have also gotten in the way of teams from Brazil and kind of stopped them from having the opportunity in the spotlight.
That's true. Now we see a lot of new faces coming into MSI. The Wildcats are in their first ever international tournament. They are a new TCL champion. And we see one very established name here, Holy Phoenix, on that lineup, but surrounded by newer names. And as I was talking to Ton Maliki, who is a journalist and a former TCL caster, he said, we have kind of a rebuilding phase going on here in the TCL. A lot of teams are electing to field younger players, rookies, and that makes him think that they might not be as good immediately. But on the other hand, it's always exciting to see newer players and rookies combined with veterans. That usually can give a really good mix.
Yes, especially from Farad, like he's a high tempo, high ollie aggression jungler. So like as you said, with Vetron, rookies can actually grow up really fast. So that's why even though maybe they cannot win this MSI, but it's really important and it can be really good experience for rookie players.
I think one of the other great things for these players is they've got nothing to lose. You know, they are now going into the international stage where they can just take gambles, they can take risks, they can play their style in the hopes of hopefully learning new opportunities and new things to help elevate their play. And alongside a player like Holy Phoenix, who has been working for a very long time to get this opportunity, given that his last Worlds appearance was back in 2014.
Yeah.
He's been wanting to get his name back on the international stage. And now he's here with these young players, but he's going to go up against some staples from the Brazilian scene.
Yeah, it's quite the other story when you look across to the CBLOL champions, Pain Gaming, a historic organization with bringing BRTT back to MSI. And there you have a lineup of 4 CBLOL champions and 1 player who is new to the stage and especially to the international stage, a jungler, Carrioc. So we find kind of a similar mix, but it's the other way around. And when you look at this lineup and you see BRTT, that immediately gives you memories from the glory days of the Brazilian international performances.
This guy never dies, man. Like maybe in 10 years, I don't know. He always plays good. He always bring a CBLOL to the international league. He's a legend, you know. He's living legend. So this time around, I really want to see his Draven, you know, like Kaisa and like Zaya, those kind of mid-late game champions are meta, so maybe he can bring us some spiciness into the bot lane.
Maybe he can indeed. I was talking to CBLOL caster Shepi, and he was saying how the fans in Brazil, they expect the Pain Gaming team, because they have so many legends on their team and CBLOL champions, to get back to those glory days. Because we remember Kaboom, we remember INTZ, but really it was Pain that did the crazy things over and over by beating CLG at Worlds and whatnot in 2015. And the fans are hoping that this Pain Gaming can bring that all back. But they have to win this first game versus the Wildcats. Talk to me about this game and who do you think has the edge?
Well, I think that they actually have very similar playstyles. I think that both junglers are hyper-aggressive in the early game. I think that it's the same for a lot of these emerging regions where a lot of their dominance tends to come from the jungle, fast-paced playmaking, snowballing their lanes. I think one of the biggest differences is that when we look at how Brazil play, a lot more resources get funneled into BRTT to set him up to be one of the big damage dealers. And when he gets those resources, he really does run away with the game. And you can see some of the numbers. You can see in the early game, 3.1 kills plus assists at 15. Like, that is where a lot more of the action happens. That is where a lot more of the investment happens. Slightly less for Holy Phoenix, but hang on, I've actually confused the other ways around. What my normal expectations is that BRTT is one that normally gets the higher investment in terms of early game kills. But it seems seems that Holy Phoenix is actually just popping off in the 2 versus 2.
Yeah, it seems that someone didn't check his notes beforehand. But listen, there's been 6 games today, so that's a lot of numbers to take in. What we do know is that these are 2 phenomenal players that are going to face off on the wrist. So we already said TCL versus CBLOL historically has been always something to look out for, if not because how excited the fan bases are. Who would you give it to in this instance?
Oh man, I mean, for me, I like Brazil stories more because I mean, just like I'm a big fan of BRTT, you know. So like, I just want to see him popping off like my big daddy, you know.
We'll see indeed what happens. This regional matchup has a lot of history, elevated by 2 of the most passionate fan bases in League of Legends. Let's see who celebrates on day 1 when we return.
Everybody, you are looking at some of the lovely, beautiful, scenic shots of Reykjavik, Iceland, where this event is being hosted right now. Now, of course, we are not playing League of Legends live from a waterfall out in a beautiful Elysian. Instead, we are man, the TCL and the CB LOL feel like they've been rivals forever, and we get to add another chapter into that story here today.
Seems like they always meet up at these international events. Currently 8-4 in the favor of the TCL. Woo! They have had the advantage. They have held the advantage. Coming in here, though, Pain, one of the longtime favorite organizations from Brazil, coming in big. And one of my longtime just individual favorite players, BRTT. My favorite memory is him trash talking double lift and actually delivering on it. The man had the Draven Axes tattooed on his arms. Bottom lane is a big focus for their team. They have funneled a lot of resources into BRTT. Through playoffs, I really thought this team also improved a lot. And I hope that they don't over-invest their resources in bottom lane and BRTT, because Tin Owns is also a superstar in his own right, and he actually has a higher damage share, approaching 27% of the team's damage, more than BRTT, with less gold share, actually, less resources given to him. He's a huge part, of their team fight as well. So definitely some good things here. Looking at Pain Gaming, wanting to do Brazil proud. On the other side, though, it's going to be an uphill battle. The TCL, the Istanbul Wildcats are coming in hot. And just even jumping in already to the Champ Select predictions, because hopefully we'll jump into Champ Select really quickly. Oh my goodness, this bottom lane is going to be so hype. I really want to see some of the kill lanes from Holy Phoenix. This man is one of the few AD carries where his second and third most played champions are kill lanes with Kalista and Samira. Yes, he's played a lot of the Kai'Sa as well, because Kai'Sa is so popular and so good with these dive comps that they can run. But oh my goodness, I really want to see that focus down there. Get your Kalista, get your Samira lane, get some early bottom presence, start getting those dragons stacking, open up a lot of these possible plays for some of these longtime stars. Holy Phoenix, once again, showing up to another international event.
Yeah, and I like the fact that you bring up the kill lanes, Mr. Kobe, because here's a fun fact for you about the Fast Pay Wildcats. When you look at the TCL as a whole, every player on this team first in the league at kills and assists at 15 minutes, except their mid laner. I'm sorry, Kobe. He has fallen all the way down to the dankest, deepest doldrums. He's second. He's second in the whole league. This team knows how to get early kills.
So that's like if your team is dominating, a game, you're on the verge of a shutout, and one guy dies one time, and you're like, well, report him.
I'm that guy. I'm diving the fountain. I'm going for glory, but sometimes you just end up in the second place. But hey, man, in terms of those kinds of stats, I think second is doing all right. But of course, their opponents, man. Their opponents in Pain Gaming. This always feels like you already mentioned how they're the fan favorite. I feel like every single time the CB LOL sends a team that's not named Pain Gaming, you're always going to see so many fans are like, why didn't we send Pain Gaming? This is a team, this is their first time at MSI, their first MSI appearance, although they have been to Worlds way back in the way yonder in 2015. So a lot of fans, especially those diehard fans of the CB LOL, are so excited for these guys here today.
Yeah, I am too. They did not dominate, CB LOL though. So they definitely had to work through it. Like you said, improving from regular season through playoffs as well. A lot of comeback games for them. A lot of big carry performances were needed to get pulled out. And some of the times, in some of these games that they actually dropped on their long journey, towards the top here of the CB LOL, were due to some key, mispositioning errors from the key carries there. So if they do invest so many resources into the likes of BRTT, they have to be very careful, not have him out positioned for one of these team fights, because if that collapses, so too will the whole team collapse. Let's get right into it. They ban away his Draven. Respect right off the bat here for BRTT.
Respect given where it is due. The ban on the other side for the first one of the draft will be the Senna, as we have Renekton banned away as well. They don't want Robo being able to play that one. Robo is one of the players that can be seen as a targetable spot, a potential weak link on this squad. So they don't want to allow him to play something like Renekton that seemingly just fits into everything.
Definitely don't. Also, some of the main other champions to look at taking off the table for Pain. They had a lot of success with the Alistar, as well as Lilia. You know, Twisted Fate was one of the big ones for Tin Owns to be able to get to those side lanes. So just some other things to keep in mind here on the ban list for the Wildcats.
Did Rumbles open again? What?
Well-rounded bottom lane focus too, though.
What the fuck?
Away the Thresh, which enables so many of these other, big hyper carries, late game carries. Because if Pain want to go with things like the Jinx, like the Aphelios, gonna need a support to add that safety. So without Thresh, gonna have a lot fewer.
Ooh, Starscreen with the Revan?
Just triple banning Holy Phoenix. Yeah. Flowers, the 2 kill lanes I mentioned, not finding their way onto the ban phase here, so they might actually get forced into it. I would actually love to see an aggro bottom lane like that from the Wildcats if they do go with a Kalista, do go with a Samira comp for them. But opening up with Lee Sin, super flexible right now. We already mentioned at the top of game number 1, junglers have started to play Lee Sin again just because he's so good of a solo laner, and definitely is a possible flex.
Yep, he came back into the game in sort of a weird position. People always knew him as a jungler. He took up a spot in the lanes, and the junglers were like, hey, I kind of missed that. I'm pretty sick of playing Udyr. Speaking of which, Udyr is not quite out of the meta yet, my friends. He has been beaten over the head with the Nerf bat, but it is not strong enough. Udyr has a very strong head, and that means he is still relevant. He is still present, and he is here in this game. He will be part of the front line that is drafted for Pain Gaming, along with this Rel that they picked up in their first iteration.
Yeah, they tried to hit Neuter with the same Nerf bat that they hit Hecarim with. He just turtle stanced it. So kind of glanced off. He's got a shell. He's got his helmet on. Hecarim unlucky though, got hit in the kneecaps. So hopefully we don't see any more Hecarim. We actually saw Hecarim already in the opening day of MSI. To great dismay of many out there. It looks like we're going to be more on point with some of the newer improvements to the meta, though. I mean, the Lee Sin and the Rumble both picked up here.
Yeah,
These are both very highly coveted. If you've been tracking the boot camp, especially in EU West solo queue, these are 2 of the most played champions. We saw it flex into the mid lane previously here as far as the Rumble goes. I do expect this to be jungle Rumble. Again, though, they do have possibilities of switching it up here for some surprise plays. On the other side, Tristana, still one of my favorites. Solo lane aficionado there, but also very deadly in the hands of BRTT. And if you're talking about kill lanes and possibilities here, if you've got Udyr, that's an early power clear. You can get down there. Flash Bear Slap was not nerfed in the slightest, okay? Tiny bit of damage was taken off of Udyr. Phoenix was hit twice, and his base attack damage was hit. But if you get in there and you slap him, Rel, E, Snap, Stun, plus Tristana rocket jumping in is always a duo that can look for kills. So very, very good flexibility here. And it's interesting that the Alistar is answered to the Rel, because that is a support matchup where the mechanics can go either way. I love it when there are possible outplays and counters on both sides. Alistar, you can knock up the Rel if they're trying to come in on Crashdown, because the travel time is very long before you actually get your knockup, and so you can interrupt her and deny her the aftershock, making the Rel squishy so you can actually kill her on the way out. Meanwhile, the Rel with your E snap stun, talking about, can actually snap stun Alistar as Alistar goes in for a headbutt pulve combination. So you see an evolution where the Alistars then start to try and flash pulverize instead of headbutt pulverize to catch them off guard, and it's just one of my favorite support matchups here between 2 engaged champions that can set up for a lot of pressure, and junglers should get down to those lanes for that action. All the bans though, Flowers, we're all solo lanes.
We got them solo lanes targeted, my friend. It is Ryze, Orianna, Victor, and Lucian all removed from the table, and it looks like we're going to see Pain Gaming pick themselves up a Sylas as their 4th pick of the draft.
I love Sylas right now. For the past 2 patches, I really wanted to be able to play him in jungle. Unfortunately, a lot of the buffs were a lot towards scaling, and so he's much more well situated for solo lanes. His clear is just pathetic.
Hey, Kobe.
Yeah! Samira! Hell yes! I love watching this dude on the kill lanes here. Oh, I'm so excited. And honestly, Pain forced him into it. And Holy Phoenix was like, you know what? Fine. If you're going to triple ban AD carry on me, I hit you with my Samira. Hell yes, we get it. Set is locked in here. This is better solo lane set than previous. Okay, so this patch, a lot of people were looking at it as nerfs because, it has been more difficult to get Set into the tank mid lane or the tank support role, but they buffed his AD scaling. So top lane Set for Starscream here is massive. You can build the offensive, AD early. It actually makes your W stronger. It makes solo lane Set more oppressive. It's Robo answering with his Darius though. Oh my goodness, nobody's backing down in this game, Flowers. We're gonna have volatile lanes in every single lane. And that's just a jungle playground. It really tests the caliber of your junglers when you have so many options like this. Literally every lane can come up with kills. I'm excited.
Kobe, I had somebody ask me the other day, said, Captain Flowers, what picks do you want to see at MSI? What are you excited for? I was like, I just want to see things get shaken up. I have watched so many games on the same patch. I'm done with those picks. I'm done with Renekton. I'm done with Gnar. And now I get Set versus Darius, and man, I am ready for it.
Honestly, just off the top of the table, I give a slight advantage looking at Set for me because I've had so many experiences with Darius failing later on in the games. But as a solo queue champion, is uncontested, right? So we'll see if they can get some dominance up there. The problem is that junglers will be pulled in so many directions. That matchup is really going to play on jungle presence. And it's not just, whose jungle comes up here to gank. It's whose jungle gets spotted first so that the other one then gets to actually play aggressively.
Right.
Darius does have some good options versus Set because you can work very well, around snaring and dodging out on W damage and still being able to stack up your bleed. So it actually does have a lot of really good options for Darius if the junglers are not involved. I will say though that if it's me on a team, I love my Set teleporting in for a team fight a little bit more than a Darius, unless the Darius is like turbo fed, because Set can add so much structure to your team fights. If you get good teleport flanks in, ultimate combos into E pullbacks, it's like there's so many possibilities here. Whereas Darius's main possibility is just slamming people in front of him with the axe, looking for that dominance there. And if you're not able to get that 1v1 dominance or 2v2 dominance, then you lose a decent amount of the power for the pick.
And I love how you're breaking down how they're both going to affect the entirety of the game and all this fancy big brain 200 IQ stuff. I am looking at this as Juggernaut versus Juggernaut, the battle of Jug. Two champions who want to stand there and beat the snot out of each other. This is top lane.
This is top lane, all right. Guess what? This is also mid lane and jungle and bottom lane. Everybody has the possibilities for burning summoner spells by themselves in these lane matchups. Okay, so junglers, we're looking at both blue buff starts here. Ferret gonna start top side. Rumble burns through the jungle. It's insane how much the percentage max health damage being added to the kit with the crazy attack speed, on overheating has done for this champion. Turning your jungle clear into one of the turbo clear champions and actually gets the best of a lot of the other ones in the meta right now, really adds so many more options here. So him clearing down towards that bottom side, we're looking at that Alistar plus Rel combination we talked about in Champ Select, and they're already going for it.
There it is, the flash pulverize you were talking about. BRTT is trying to find his way out, but Holy Phoenix says, ban another one of my champions, baby. It's first blood over to the fast pay Wildcats.
Oh, we're rewarded already, Flowers. We call it for the Samira for Holy Phoenix. He delivers in Champ Select, and he delivers at minute 2. Going for the flash play there. Farfetch immediately flashing in because Alistar, you're always looking to aggressively trade that flash since you have Hex Flash and you can pull off repeat plays, but they don't even have to wait for the repeat. Holy Phoenix gets it done against BRTT here. They go in, you can see them pushing so quickly. Flash, pulverize, and even with the exhaust out, Ignite goes down super early for them. Holy Phoenix can keep it up. He flashes early as well. He knows he can get it with the last one here. Oh, we did not waste any time. It's already delivering.
We did not.
Let's get right back up to seeing where the junglers were in their pathways. Rumble, it looks like still, yeah.
They're at Krugs.
All the excitement going on, and we get the full clears. Okay, deep
we
breath
are
now.
at Krugs, my friend. Oh, man. Back up here on the top side, these two are doing exactly what I expected them to do, just punching each other over and over again. But that bottom lane, man, I want to go back to that because remember, this bottom lane joined up with this roster here in 2021. The roster had a pretty good showing in 2020, but didn't get the win. These two were the secret sauce to make it work. And now up in the top side, they're going for dive, but holy cow, Starscream! That's what I'm talking about. 1v2 double kill. The Jug is here.
Hot damn, man. We got to keep it going, too. Mid lane is primed for a dive, my brother. All right, Lee Sin, they've got one more wave coming, though. It is a cannon minion wave. They're looking at having a Hex flash over the top of Raptor Pit. They call it off because they don't know where Udyr is. You get hyped up in some of these games, your blood gets boiling, shoutcasters are rambling on, just yelling about all the action, and you can throw stuff away, okay? So they don't go for the over-aggressive dive because of the reset timers here. They lost track of the enemy jungler. I like this calm addition here from the Wildcats. They don't want to throw away this lead. They've already got a ginormous lead off of the back of a massive outplay here from Starscream. Perfect flash into stun.
Man, this was awesome.
Actually just sick here from him. So Udyr stun first. He uses the W to wait for better positioning. Flashes in to get the pullback stun on both. And then he triumph heals off of the first kill onto Udyr with the tower shots. He gets both flashes out of them. You talked about this is top lane. This is two juggernauts slamming against each other. Well, guess what? They're not done with it yet. It's actually 3v1.
And it's a 3v2 instead. Now they're turning the pain right back around onto the Rel. This should be a 1-for-2, though. Ferret won't be long for this world. Robo picks him up. That's a double kill for the Pain Gaming top lane.
Honestly, I wanted to see that. I didn't want this game to just get stomped out and over here by 10 minutes, Flowers. Now we've got an even playing field.
Oh, yeah.
Some money in the pockets of Darius. They're ready to keep on slamming here. Both juggernauts now will be fueled. Bottom side, though, is going to be dominant and remain dominant for the Wildcats. When you get an early kill like that onto the Tristana Rel lane, you lose out on so many of the possibilities of even threatening for your all-ins. This Samira Alistar lane just holds all of the cards now. Starscream here was getting very, very aggressive with the early lead that he had. Didn't have any escapes for himself, but with Rumble coming up, they at least get one counter kill onto the Rel. And it does also go over to Starscream, actually further funded his bounty. So the shutdown was bigger when Robo's able to pick that up. So Robo doesn't feel too bad about it. On the Darius, it actually does fund his early armor upgrades for the extra move speed that we were talking about for trying to dodge out on sets W there for early plated steel caps. It does not help you with Rumble ganks, though, so Ferret might want to throw more attention up there, as Starscream has really proven himself worthy of attention from this team.
Yeah.
Really big individual plays.
Oh, talking about individual plays, Farfetch is just deciding it's time to kill BRTT again. Holy Phoenix goes in, and now they're going to go after the support, too. Why not? Picked up one. Why not make it a double? Ferret moving forward, looking for a little bit of extra damage. Lands both Electro Harpoons, but he's overheated. He can't keep chasing any further.
Yeah, and that's going to mean Dragon Flowers. Farfetch comes up with another beautiful Alistar play. This guy does not miss, okay? Right on to BRTT. BRTT not able to get his rocket jump off quickly there, and even with the flash and the exhaust available, throws down just the exhaust, can't escape with his life. Holy Phoenix did not hesitate.
Alrighty, I'm back eating food. If anyone's here on the mic.
Oh.
What's up? I'm just gonna throw this up on the big screen and eat my meal. I actually cooked up something, so... It looks like Pain Gaming's having a hard time dealing with Wildcats.
I didn't realize BRTT is 30 years old.
Yeah, Homeboy's been in here forever, man. Like, gotta love him. Where's the MSI info?
I did not know that.
Yeah, Wildcats, that's the TCL. Okay, that's the Turkish team. And they are, yeah. I would put Turkey and UOL in a similar vein of like they could play for some upsets here in the group stages. I need a large fork. What am I doing with this tiny fork? What's wrong with you, boy? Damn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to on that stream. That's why I said that this might be a hard group for Mad.
Yeah, could really test him. Be right back. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna eat on stream because I am not a savage. I'll do it later. Oh, catch. Bye, Lucy. Oh, yeah. No, Lucy trying to overreach there. Because he's their playmaker. Karaoke.
I'm so happy. Oh. No. Let's just say I'm happy that Pain Game is losing very badly.
Not a fan of Brazil?
I was on a stream, so I'm on a part of the stream called Tracking Pros,
Uh-huh.
and they were just okay. So, long story short, they had a problem with the language rule because it's like only English, and there's always a command that says like exclamation point FR for French,
Mm-hmm.
like to tell the people that are French. Always is only an English channel.
Mm-hmm.
And they brought up a storm, but I'll talk more about it because I don't want to clog up your stream.
Oh, you're good. No, we're not on stream right now. We're not on stream right now.
Oh, we're not on
Yeah,
stream.
we're free. Yeah,
Oh,
we're free.
okay.
We should be free.
Oh.
Let me look real quick. Speak. Oh, it is okay. Okay, we'll just mute it. Muted. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, our audio has been on.
because when two people go at him, he trades 1-for-1, still gets a kill, burns flashes actually more than evenly because he got both of the flashes out of Udyr and Darius in the 2v1 there for himself, and his team comes out way ahead since objectives pushed on the other side of the map. BRTT forced a flash out away too just from the rotation down, and Wildcats, they just keep on swinging.
For anyone out there who might wonder, well, why did he flash?
Okay, cool, yeah. I somehow muted myself.
He would have been headbutt pulverized out of the animation and immediately killed. Flash was the only way to not be dead.
Alright. Oh. And that's going to be a lock up trying to punish Starscreen here, and he is still not dying. I'm sorry, set's just busted. Set just is too thick. Oh. Oh, Robo gets top tower. Trying to keep this turret score even. I need to turn off this light so it stops glaring on me. Oh. Robo, you gotta get a catch on to Saren here. Oh, gets the Q off. Oh, the dash forward, gets the W. Oh, he's gonna get the stacks and kicked over into the Gromp circle. Unfortunate, bud.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's gonna be the best use of Lee Sin Q we're gonna see all game. And now he preps up the. Alright, cool. Yeah, Starscreen's just. Starscreen owns this map. We're just playing in it. Oh. No problem getting that second Drake.
For a minute, I thought that Samira was Yon.
Right. Some animations just look like others. Okay. That was a good meal. Right. Rice, chicken fried steak, and sausage gravy.
Mrs. cooked it?
No, I did. She's working. I was just like, we're lacking on a lot of good hearty food here. Chicken breasts are frozen at the bottom of the freezer chest. What do we got? Oh, right. Some frozen chicken fried steaks. Let's go. Bake those, boil that, microwave that. Bang, bang, bomb. And now I've got gravy, rice, and 2 more steaks for finishing those out, I think. Would be decent play. Okay. Let's bring you down here. Do-do-do. Hello, I'm back. What's going on with this job fair?
Rumble, making sure that against targets like a Silas and like a Darius that get so much
30 years old. Holy moly, I know that.
Really like what I'm seeing out of these guys' items choices.
Definitely true, and it actually makes it so some of the scaling, and we talk about there's two types of scaling really, but two of the main ones. Okay, what do you got for me? What do you got? You're scaling for carries, like your DPS scaling for team fights, but also frontline. People kind of sometimes overlook or forget about how differently different front lines can actually scale, whether you're relying on creating space using CC abilities or actually being a meatball, that tries to soak damage. And if you are facing, early Lord Doms like that and champions like Rumble down at a percentage max HP, the front line of Pain is actually going to have a very hard time ever getting.
But did you see that before MSI stopped paying game and fired their coach, or he left or something like that?
Try that again. Sorry.
The paying game coach left right before MSI started.
He quit. What?
Yeah, it was on Leakpedia. He quit.
Rip. What's going on with that team? Like they just won like the region and then he quits. I think the team's just like mutiny. You're out. ERTT jumps to the next option, but oh, still a 4 everything. And Rumble's coming back in here and burning them alive here. And Cook's going to have to run away. Karaoke trying. Oh, the execute comes in here. And second one off for Robo. He's about to carry this out there. And the bleed's going to carry through. And Robo is saving this match. Starscreen. Oh, boy. Who's the better top laner for this? And Starscreen's shield's going to go away. But Tinone's still here. He's going to miss it, trying to get the Kingslayer off here. Everfrost comes through to get the stun, and he's going to dodge the hit, but Starscreen is still here. He's going to auto-attack his way through, but Ace! Tinone saves it with the Kingslayer to get the last bit of healing up there. That's why Tinone's is like the Pain Gaming monster. Like, BRTT has got all the old clout and stuff, but he does not... He is not the major carry for this team.
Jumping in here for Wildcats without everybody being able to set up for him, and it actually takes Samira out so quickly in the team fight that then when the teleports come in, they allow Darius gets the reset, stacks up fully on the passive there. Robo does work. Now they're early on the dragon. They're messing Rumble in the pit. He's toast. Okay, Farfetch is trying to tank it up as long as he can, but he should be out of there. 100 HP. There we go. Robo picking that one up. You got the Drake secured. They'll stop the soul stack as well. Pain Gaming fans, this is your team coming back in here. 25 minutes.
I think Wildcats are still fine.
No strangers to comebacks, Flowers, and Pain do it in the team fight. Following up with Dragon, they cut off the Wildcats. Dragon stacking, and just like you're talking about, in the later stages, Wildcats starting to let some of the objectives fall through the cracks. They get over aggressive in their team fight. Here is another look at how it starts out. 4 members.
Not my team.
Right.
On the front lines, they're able to get the
I mean, I appreciate Flowers with the unbiasedness, but
no life steal because you're doing so much less damage. They burst him down. The rest of the team comes out. Teleports come in. They get the dunk, and then it just becomes the slugfest. Robo able to get the reset here. Fully stacks up. Flashes in for the extra kill. Pops his stair stage for the extra shield there, and then
Yeah, I'm ready to leave this. Entirely these beeps. No, I'm ready to leave this fucking virtual job thing. Like, if you were listening to my stream, you'd be hearing these beeps over and over and over and over.
I hear it through Discord.
Oh, it's so frustrating because there's no way to mute it. I have not found a way to mute it. So I'm glad I'm not recording this for the Pain game because I'm like, nope, need to eat, need to be healthy. It means I'm not gonna watch this game with all the intensity.
are what make the difference on the world stage here when all of the pressure is on. The entire world is watching. These tiny margins making the difference in the team fights turn the swing of the entire game.
Yeah, when does this thing end? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done with that. Bye. Just bye. God. I have never been so disappointed in boomer technology.
And still having the possibility of very big Wildcats team fights where, you know, they don't get the exhaust down early onto Holy Phoenix. He doesn't just get bursted out quickly in the team fight. It can be a very different story.
And you can see BRTT going back home right now, completes the Phantom. He's had a rough game. He's had a bad game. It's not been a good showing for him here. So
Cool.
Flooded 2 minutes into the game. He's been getting chain killed ever since then. 0-4 and 3, but now he's on that 2-item core of Kraken Slayer.
He's a item behind. Yeah, sorry. BRTT is gonna have to have a long time in that fight to get any value off and not W forward into the enemy team.
So my eyes are on BRTT. Stay alive a little while.
I can tell your eyes were on him in the replay because you're like, oh, as he jumps in right next to the rumble. But so he was looking for the hero play, you know, to start. He's looking for the reset off Lee Sin. He wants to be able to rocket jump away. But you gotta be so careful in jumping into this very short range melee heavy team of Wildcats.
Yeah.
Looking for the reset off of one person, you really need to be able to instantly get that reset to jump out of the way of the rest of these melee threats. And in that play, he jumps in to
His gold is currently locked up right now. Like, he's got a while probably till he gets his third item with Mortal Reminder. And they're going to start up Baron right now. Teleport coming in here from Starscreen to actually check this fight. There's only 3 people here. Where's the map? Where's the map? All right, everyone's kind of arriving. All right, Pain Game is going to pull off of it. That is a super scary play here right now. Just trying to sneak it. But that's going to be a 3-man top roam top here. Robo's going to be in trouble here. Carrie, give me a come in here and help your boy. Oh, it's 5-man coming top. Robo's going to have to kill some time here. Oh, the equalizer comes out. It's only going to slow Robo a bit. Not a lot of damage here. I'm not sure that was the best use of the ultimate, but that is a game-winning, that is a fight-winning ability that is out. And now Starscream's getting chased down as well here. Brought down Hive's going to have to proc. Oh boy, ability comes out here, but I think PNG has come for the fight here, and the rest of Wildcats have just left the scene. And that's going to be Baron now. Ferret's going to have to pull off a crazy steal to actually even manage this. Wildcats might have just thrown this whole match.
In these late game team fights, they hold everything. They wait for the kite. Robo flashes away from the Rumble ultimate and yet pulls in the Wildcats. They snare them down, and without the Rumble ultimate, they slowly chip away at the front line of the Wildcats, earning this health lead in the team fight and just decimate them. Even with this gold deficit, now for the first time in a long time, Pain are actually ahead in gold, wearing the Baron buff.
Oh, Saren's trying to get a catch here. Equalizer comes down here. Lucy and Carrick are going to be burning a lot here, but the Magnet Sword is going to come through to pull in Saren. I'm not sure if that was worth it. Ocean Drake is still up. This is going to put Wildcats on Soul Point. Don't think they're able to contest it at all. They're going to give this away, but are they going to be able to actually get down this mid turret? Starscream's going to try to hold it. But, oh my gosh, Tinons is actually just split pushing this out, and he's going to get damage onto this inhibitor. This may not be worth it, and they're going to get the mid tower. Oh my gosh, they're even going to get the inhibitor. This is actually a huge loss of map control here out of Wildcats. They may have gotten themselves onto Ocean Soul Point, but it is not clear that it was worth the trade in terms of how much gold they have just allowed PNG to take off the map here now. A 2,000 gold lead finally. A gold lead finally for Pain Gaming. And Robo's going to get this. They're about to take like 4 turrets in a row. Holy crap. They just took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turrets in the space of what felt like, 2-3 minutes?
That is sad.
Wildcats unable to handle the pressure and pick a direction in which to defend. Told you that Silas was a monster for 10 owns. This guy needs to stay on playmaking champions. The only games that Pain Gaming lost in their semifinals against the #1 Fenerbahce over in CB Lol was when 10 owns was on either Seraphine or Galio.
I think Fenerbahce is Turkey.
Oh no, Flamingo. There we go. Fenerbahce is Turkey. My God. I just misspoke so hard. Yeah, it was Flamingo. And we're about to actually... Go ahead.
No, if this is a different team, I think they would have lost already, honestly.
Oh yeah. PNG would have lost by now, but Wildcats having trouble closing this one out. There's going to be so many turrets taken at once. And Starscreen's doing the teleport in. They're about to have a flank side. BRTT, I believe, can see that. They're going to be able to ult him away. And that's going to keep him safe. Oh, but they're looking for the catch here. And a catch on to Frederick. Farfetch. Oh, but Robo's getting isolated. Saren's trying to get the lineup. But Robo's still staying alive here. He's going to get the kill onto the cow here. And BRTT staying alive. He's just been chunked down here. Starscreen trying to save this. But Tenon's going to protect his AD carry here. And it's going to be a 3-for-2 here. Ferret burning everyone away, saving that team fight for the Wildcats, but that's going to be 3 inhibs down. And Tenons might have overstayed his welcome here. Looking for too much. Three inhibs down. Barrett's going to be up in less than 2 minutes, and same for the Ocean Drake. It's looking really rough for Wildcats. Ferret's going to have to pull off another crazy team fight going forward. Oh, but they come on in. Karaoke and Tenons get on top of the equalizer near it as it ends. But now the burn here from Ferret just takes care of the rest of the front line. I think I need to lower the volume on this again so I can actually hear myself and not be turned off by Kobe's commentary. Everything's still going. Cool.
I was.
I
mean, they're keeping it exciting, I guess.
Yeah, something like that. Keeping it interesting. I think Pain Gaming want to finish this now. Ult onto Tenons, ready to be super tanky with that unstoppable will. Everfrost comes through, grabs one. He's got to get Holy Phoenix down to half, but if Tenon's going to go in here, the ult is up and going off. He's decided to go golden. PNG Gaming about to have a big loss here. Tenon's getting a huge heal with the Kingslayer onto Farfetch. He's going to go back in here. Farfetch getting a huge knock-up onto 3 here. BRTT getting assassinated by Starscreen. He's going to be outside the... Oh, but Holy Phoenix coming through with the Katarina ADC ult. Insert description here. Triple Phoenix with the triple kill. Holy Phoenix saving this game. And this is some big timers. Both Baron and Ocean Drake are up here. Saren's going to go get the Ocean Soul by himself, I think. Karaoke's going to have to actually... Karaoke's on it right now. Is he going to be able to get the Drake in time? He's going to pull it out, but he's half health here. Saren's going to be able to get this. And there's so much pressure. Oh, Carrick with the smite here. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting smite fight here. Down to 1,000 here. End's taken. So the Ocean Soul is denied. Karaoke saving his team. But now he has to try to see if he can defend Baron. Tenon's just overcommits here. Gets the catch on to the Alistar. And then he has to go golden to try to buy time. Meanwhile, BRTT and Robert getting zoned out just by Starscream. BRT trying to get in, but one more stun out from Farfetch. And he's going to stay alive for a long time in this match. And Holy Phoenix just dashing through it. What's that ult? Like a Dance of Blades, something like that?
I think so.
Where is it? Champions. Where yeah, it's Samira.
Yeah, that's a 6 item, and none of those item is a shoe Samira. This is the
Taunt.
amount of kill power that Samira can bring to the game. 100% crit, plenty of life steal, Guardian Angel to keep her alive. Holy Phoenix is ready to make that last stand, and they're going to have to defend against Baron here.
Inferno trigger? Okay. So Inferno trigger. Okay.
This is gonna be over, I think, with Barons.
Yeah, still pushing in here. Gotta get this inhib down. Oh, Robo's about to get caught here. He's going to be able to just barely dash at it, but he's so low here. And then the catch in from the Magnet Storm here. Lucy going in here, creating such a great opportunity. I think he'll be able to actually capitalize on it. Robo's trying to keep Starscreen occupied. And Ferret's facing the wrong direction. He's super low. And that is going to be the game. Pain Gaming just making the final touches here. And Starscreen, last man standing. 38 minutes. Pain Gaming finally come back into the match and clean up Wildcats. Whew.
If I'm Istanbul, I am kicking myself in the gut right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a game you should have lost, and
Oi, oi, oi. That was good fun.
I just want Pain Gaming to get destroyed by a different team, and I'll be happy.
For us going with the, I see why they're called Pain Gaming. Oh, and production goofed. Can't see the Pain Gaming logo because the background's black.
Oof.
Okay. Let me go. I have these tweets on stream actually. Because Peter Dunn's just throwing fire here too.
I don't think that's awesome, dude.
Ferret Rumble losing that game. Do. They had us in the first half.
take a look back at the biggest moment here in this game, or at least one of them.
There's no L in pain. What?
Okay, I need PSG and Mad to destroy them.
Right.
So we see a little bit of disconnect on the engage there. Alistar gets the big knockup and Holy Phoenix goes in, but then Holy Phoenix dying and BRTT dying at the same time. The trade of AD
Oh, where was it? Where was that Peter Dunn tweet? This is, my friends, why you shouldn't pick Lee Sin mid and Rumble jungle in gold 4. Oh!
Yeah. I think that summed it up perfectly.
Oh, jeez. BRTT, yep, getting dragged over by Robo. Robo's saving this. And Robo was, like, kind of a liability during the playoffs, at least during that Flamingo match. Yep. Cloud9 repeating Freak's ridiculous prediction. Pan Gaming will win MSI 2021.
This has been a weird day of games, man.
Yep. And we're going to finish up with Mad Lions in a bit. Yep.
Honestly, this is like the OG series.
It's actually true. Next. Why did we kill them now? No, just hit. Next. Yes!
Dear me, I just wanted to tell you that soon, everything you know will change. You're part of a breakout, part of an elite group of individuals.
Yeah.
The pioneers that changed the sole definition of a gamer.
And LS predicting PSG to beat out Mad. Okay. What's going on?
Thanks for having me along.
Oh yeah, it's good fun. Frankly, streaming alone is rough, so just being able to hang out with someone and watch these games is really nice. Oh boy.
I'm not sure what to think of the wild card. Like, I'm not sure what to think of these games outside of the stomps.
Yeah, they're getting, yeah, it's where the other regions, I don't know, it's one of those where sometimes it just feels like they're behind, but you kind of also want to ask, how are you not trying to keep up in certain areas and certain, like, and how to play the game and how you want to play the game. Like, I don't know, I think maybe there's just too many factors to be able to just even theory craft yourself into a, you know,
right,
a winning position, even if you're coming in under with lack of talent, I guess. I need to stop having this Twitter here.
Just paid my phone bill, so I feel good about myself.
What is this?
What the hell?
This is such a low budget music video, but it is so good. Ah! That's super. That's fucking. You see all that video? That was so great. Like, that is such a low budget music video, but it is. Oh, it's great for Brazilian League of Legends. Like, that's everything right there. And Vetty is getting like probably murked right now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the State Farm Analyst Desk for our last game of the day, where the Mad Lions
About to get dropped.
And Armut, if you're not familiar with the man, in this
BRB.
whenever there was a camera, he found it. Even if the camera wasn't transmitting, it would be recorded, and some poor video editor would have to look at it. But he always finds the camera. And he has that death stare. So, fantastic last game here. Let's start then by talking about the Mad Lions and about Armut. A lot of them went from rookies to the LEC title in a year and a half, or even just half a year when it comes to Elyoya. And this is our team, right, as the European representatives, but you see a bit of hot and cold reactions online as to how they can do Verius. So realistically, how do you think we should look at the Mad Lions?
I think you should be optimistic, especially when it comes to this group. In my opinion, they are clear favorites and they should be seen as such. Right now, I think a lot of the skepticism comes from the fact that number one, they're not named G2 Esports, and number two, their Worlds performance last year was not the strongest. Bless you.
Thank you.
I think that one of the issues that Mad Lions are trying to overcome is a largely perception issue, especially when you look at their finals. Many people sit there and say that it is shaky, but you have to remember that they did go through G2 3-1. They also took down Rogue, and they made their way through the winners bracket in relatively convincing fashion. So I think that overall, it is fair to be optimistic about this team, especially when it comes to the first stage of MSI.
For the LEC as a region, rather, it is also actually very hopeful that there is a new champion, and we shouldn't expect them to win MSI in their first showing there, but you are expecting a certain pedigree from them coming into this tournament. Where do you land on your expectations for the Mad Lions here at MSI?
I mean, always new fresh air should come into the region, right? Like, we had like such a long time like era by SKTT1. Now we have new org, new players like Tamon Kia, and so many good players, right? So maybe Mad Lions is a start of the new legacy as
You're
well.
saying Matt or the dumb one of is that what you're saying? Did I hear that correct? Just kidding, of course. But some new faces, maybe Verius for the people that haven't been following the LEC. This split, of course, Elyoya in the jungle, Armut now in the top lane. Talk us through the new look Mad Lions.
Well, I think new look is exactly the best way to describe them, because Elyoya is really the key piece of what makes makes this team so successful. He kind of is the mastermind behind a lot of the decision making that happens in game. He's very creative with his passing. He has a very deep champion pool, and he can play through top or he can play through bot. Typically during the regular season, they have a top side focused play style, which is very different to what they were doing last year, where they were leaving a Romeo on a weak side. But in an AD carry focused meta, like they did versus G2, they've also showcased that they're happy to play through Kaiser and Kaiser. So I feel like it's a pretty flexible team that's willing to adapt depending on the patch. And this is where I have the most
Hey.
with any team.
We're good.
Pick one, it's going to be this team, Mad Lions.
So relatively high expectations for this team as we see Humanoid setting up there, but they are up against another favorite in this group, PSG Talon.
God damn it, Armoot.
Crushed the PCS in this split, but important news, unfortunately for them, once again, they are not able to
Maple
Glad to
back
see
on.
Maple back at the international scene.
Mm-hmm.
be replaced by Doggo because there are health reasons.
Some pros just don't quit, man.
I think he's as old as Bjergsen, actually.
Probably.
Picked up Doggo. Unfortunately, Unified can't be there. Fedius, they dominated the region with 4 out of these 5 players.
That's actually be the big problem for PSG. But it's their AD carry. I don't think that would actually mess them up too much in terms of active play around the map. That bot lane synergy is going to be roughed up.
Is where they really became dominant. He did struggle over in the LPL for 2 years, but since his return to the PCS, just look at the stats, like absolute destruction all across the board. They are aggressive, they are fast-paced.
Goes over to the LPL, has a problem, goes over to the PCS, dominates. Well, such is life, I guess.
Yeah, Maple's only 23. He's still got plenty. He's got
He's got a few.
years.
He's still got some time based on our current sense of how long a career should last, how old you can be. But
looking at BRTT, yeah.
BRTT, yeah, I know he's on the international stage at 30. I mean, he just won't quit. I mean.
And also, I think Doggo can fill up Unified pretty well because the playstyle is similar, and I think Doggo plays really well too. So I think with the veteran player in the mid lane, they can mix up pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, they did great integrating the new players that they had to use during Worlds as well. So we know that they can do.
Where are you up to in the? Oh, you're looking at, okay.
Yeah. That's showing Humanoid Maple right now.
Maple 6 times LMS champion, 5-time at Worlds, 3-time at MSI. A lot of great success with the Flash Wolves back in the day. Spent 2 years in the LPL. Fortunately, only made it to the playoffs once, but then did well at Worlds too, of course, last year. But now he's back in his home region, where Maple really is a staple. I didn't mean to do that, but to the League of Legends scene and with the experience that he has, how do you think this matchup is going to go?
I feel like Maple, especially, he showed up a lot of Azir games in regular split. So I'm wondering if he's gonna bring up Azir again, because I don't think it's a champion that right now is useful, because there are so many AD champions, and something like Lee Sin, like Lucian, Tristana, you can just storm Azir on lane. But he's gone on Azir Maple, right? So we'll see what's gonna happen in the mid lane matchup.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. We know that Humanoid also.
Almost ready for dessert.
What do you think he might go for at MSI? Will we see a different side of him?
All I'm going to say is there was a period in time where Humanoid was known for his Akali. So we know that he actually prefers the assassins. He actually prefers playing in your face.
I ate like a lot of chicken.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the order was first, because I had a salad, but I'm like, I gotta work out later. So
You need some protein, man. No, you need something heavy in your gut to hold out proper.
Yes, I had that huge protein meal. Now I have a salad with more protein in it. So I'm good.
Yeah.
This should be the most competitive. Well, outside of the Damwon gaming, this should be the most.
Yeah, this should be the most even match. Well, Pain versus Turkey was quite. Yeah, Brazil versus Turkey was even matched. It was just sloppy. Like, no one's really happy about how that game went.
No, I wouldn't be happy from either side, especially Wildcats.
Yeah.
Not at all. Because especially in that group, every win's gonna matter. I'd hate the music for MSI. I think RNG is gonna need what is it? 5 or 4 wins.
To get out of the group or whatnot?
Yeah. I know for the others it's 4, so this definitely has to be 5.
Yeah. It's like 4 or 5 wins to get out, because we're going to have these 3 days of... Where's the schedule at? So we're going to have today, tomorrow, and Saturday for just sort of a traditional looking round robin between all the teams and all the groups. And then Sunday through Tuesday is going to be all 3 groups just having their own individual day to just go at each other and really finish it off. Yeah, twice in a day, twice in a day. Yeah, okay. So yeah, other areas are just going to be facing off each other against each other once, it looks like.
Many of them are tied as
Yeah.
another match they have to do. It's a lot of games though.
Oh yeah. That's where like Sunday on, I'm not really planning anything. Like I plan like these 3 days just for the actual group stage stuff. But then it's going to be, okay, what... If I have nothing important going on those days, like what day, Sunday through Tuesday, is going to be worth like, you know, streaming it or whatnot? Because after a certain point, it's like what group is the most contentious, has the best, you know, storyline happening? Would I not fall asleep in? You know, like Tuesday with like Cloud9 Dam1, like this is going to be like the day of like. It's going to start out, and like first match is going to basically set the tone probably for the rest of it for like Cloud9 to secure their win. Meanwhile, like if we find Mad Lions are fighting for it as well, then Monday with like just Monday could just be like the fun day, you know? Because I think Group A with Unicorns 11 RNG on Sunday, that's just a gimme. Like UL doesn't fuck it up, and Pentanet stays, you know, stupid passive, and RNG doesn't like somehow get jitters, should be pretty set and square, you know.
Welcome back, my friends, to the final game.
Gotta mute myself.
Of MSI 2021 here. We've got
Just a little bit.
LEC's Mad Lions going up against the PCS's PSG Talon. And Kobe, I'm excited for this one. This should be a banger.
I too am very excited. At Worlds, Mad Lions home very quickly, but then they picked up Armat from the team that kicked them out of Worlds, and they're back with a vengeance here. So I'm excited to see how they do. On the other side, PSG Talon, they were also dealing with unfortunate circumstances last Worlds, as mentioned by the desk. 2 subs this time. They've knocked it down to 1, so we're improving here. Next time we see them, they're going to have the full roster straight from the beginning. Other big change for the team, though, is bringing in Maple, and this is a guy, especially for the older viewers of international competition, they're just so used to seeing Maple's face show up at MSI, but also at Worlds, you know, to represent the Flash Wolves.
I should have made a tweet. No promise queue, no G2 MSI.
Right.
Actually adding Maple to the roster was so big for PSG Talon. This team only dropped 1 game the entire freaking split. They absolutely dominated the PCS, and definitely looking for some of that presence here. They do have the subs, so they brought in Doggo. Excited to see how he can perform, because the last time they brought subs, they kicked ass and they were able to get out of groups. They were actually some of the best performers on this team. Clement was talking about how there's memes now around PSG Talon, how they're just kind of, you know, add on any spare parts. They're ready to go. They'll still perform at international competition, no matter how many subs.
Alrighty, let's get ready to record. Stay sharp, stupid. Curious no one's on in that Discord.
They actually won the LEC. It was not expected. opportunities for themselves. They've got the young players. Elyoya front and center, please.
I'm ready for this boy to pop off on an international stage. Like, goes through the whole playoff bracket, G2, Rogue. No nerves on this kid. No fear.
Transition into a lot more focus on controlling camps. So excited to see what sort of possibilities arise, since the jungle pool is really the pool that got the most injections from all of the changes in these patches.
It should be a good. This should be the most fun game.
It should. It should. But this is like it's a tone setter. It's a big tone setter. It's a big tone setter for like the rest of the tournament for EU, because like EU is just like, we're hoping for the best, but like G2's not there. Like, Mad Lions, please do well. You know.
That a new team, not named Fnatic, not named G2, won the LEC. They've earned the right to be here. They had to directly beat Rogue and G2 to do it. This is such an incredible and hype opportunity for this team to
That's what I'm really looking forward to seeing Humanoid actually also. I'm looking forward to Humanoid matching up against like top tier mid laners too. That's the big question there. Carzzy get gapped, not surprised, but Humanoid's like their actual star player.
Yeah, I never get those arguments when you see people saying that they would rather have a different team or a different team was
they lost.
Exactly. When they just lost. Mad Lions, they
I would say Kaiser is pretty good too.
Oh yeah, Kaiser's good too. Wise Caesar. Was it Kaiser's from Caesar? So yeah. There's like some root language stuff there. The Humanoid's finally getting unlocked now that he's got a competent, like, you know, not even just like a talented rookies, but now like competent, well defined, got their stuff together, got their shot calling together. Now he can just like really focus on like his actual play.
Out of all the rookies that came in during Humanoid, he's made every Worlds appearance so far. Well, every internet. Well, he's made more international appearances than Nemesis and Abu Dhabi.
Yeah. Abba trying to secure his international appearance for this year, going over to 100 Thieves. I don't know about that gamble, son. I don't know about that gamble, son.
Very flavorful picks, very aggressive picks, but I'm also looking at Humanoid here because
This is a pretty dope stage, I gotta say.
for mid and jungle on both sides here. I think Elyoya has been, as we said, adaptable, so I want to see if he's strengths here for PSG Town to shut those down, or actually try.
I need to go outside today. I've been inside for 2 days straight. I can feel it. Don't feel good.
I gotta go to the restroom. Be right back.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Or actually try and open up the weakness. You know, Armut had really big plays for the Mad Lions, getting them here to this stage on the Wukong and the like for top lane. So if they actually save, you know, try and get counter pick for him on top side, try and focus Hanabi. Hanabi is generally very low resources for this team, and also a much lower damage share for.
They leave him on the island. Let's not waste any words on it. They leave the man on the island. They say, don't bother calling for help. The boat ain't coming.
That's right, because they've got Maple and Unified to deal out the DPS for themselves, usually, and we'll see how they adapt to the circumstances.
Well, this should be fun to watch, because also, looking at the bottom lane, this could be a point to target for either side. Because remember, it's the AD carry position that is the substitute for PSG talent. And for the Mad Lions, it is the bottom lane that is often the weakest link in the chain that is this team. They can lose early in the bottom lane, give up some deaths, fall behind in CS. They come back later with that immaculate team fighting that you're talking about. But I want to see if either one of these teams really zeroes in on the other side's bottom lane as the Achilles heel.
Yeah, I mean, so I've heard a lot of good, stuff and complimentary stuff for Dago. Looking at some of the previous games for him, does feel like it's going to be a good, push in here. We just know they did with other other substitutes at Worlds, AD carry position, I feel like, is actually one of the easiest positions to slot into a team. If you are slotting in a support or a jungler or a mid laner, you know, the ones that really do have a lot more agency and roaming around. Yeah, playmakers, but also more volatility in just your positioning and your lane assignments on the map. I feel like those are actually harder integrations. So last time around, you know, using different jungler, you know, different mid laner there was I felt like was going to be game changing. You know, it changes the way the whole team plays, especially in the early game. But AD carry definitely feels like it should be able to slot in here. So we are going to get right into it. Yes, we made it to Champ Select.
All right, cool. Champ Select time. Let's get this recording going. Mad Lions, PSG Talon, Groups, Day 1, MSI 2021. Let's get going. I don't think Warren's back yet. Oh, Roll Tide. But not really. Renekton ban. Getting rid of mid lane options. Welcome back. Just in time for draft phase. We are recording. Audio's working. Alright, cool.
Alright. Do you think any Rumble shenanigans or Morgana shenanigans?
Oh, has to be. Has to be. Let me see here. Test, test, test. There we go. Cool. Good mic is working. Varus ban, Senna ban. Okay, trying to keep the safe pick away from Carzzy, I guess. Let's see, let's see.
Maybe a support ban here?
Yeah. Probably, possibly, but it's like Rel Alistar, like your two top supports. No one's gone even near the Kog'Maw Lulu. Like, people are just scared of it. Like, we haven't seen any of that yet. Morgana ban, so... Alright, so yeah, Elioyo is going to take the Rumble. If either they ban it here, or he's taking the Rumble. That's basically all that happens now.
PSG did bans Lee Sin, which I don't think they should. Why did they ban Rumble? I think you ban Rumble.
I see no reason where Lee... I don't understand. I see nothing for Lee Sin. There's the Rumble ban. Yeah. Lee Sin? No. I think Lee Sin's a throw pick at this point. I don't think it's worth it.
I think Lee Sin's a solo queue pick at this point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's just not competitively viable. Elio with the Udyr. That's interesting. I expected more out of him. But then again, what's left for like all the OP AP junglers at this point? Like
Diana.
But that might be more viable than the Lee Sin is, but that's just it has to be really, really played around. PSG about to match roll pick with the Nidalee. So keeping that AP threat coming out of the jungle. So we're still sitting in like patch 11.6 right now.
This looks like maybe a blind Gnar.
No, they're probably going to secure their bot lane, would be my guess for the rest of this draft side. Just to be like Kai'Sa Nautilus or something. Oh, are they gonna... Ooh, Seraphine. Seraphine? Z-tier? No, humanoid. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, now I'm being trolled around. They're baiting me. They're messing with me, man. Tristana, I like it. I like it. And Nautilus. So keeping the Nautilus CC away, keeping Doggo's engage options low. Are they going to be wild enough to pick out the Blitzcrank? Or just the Rel? Oh? Could be grabbing the Scion. Alrighty, my baby Leona is on deck, ready to stun, slash, and bash her way through this match. Now, ban. What else do they have to worry about to ban? Mid laners have not been picked out yet, neither have top laners. So
Silas has had a good win rate.
Silas has had a good win rate, but the Wukong, they're going to get rid of Armut's Wukong. So respect over to the Turkman. And can't say I know what Doggo or Kawing would want for this game.
What do you mean Honda? Because they haven't had their top lane pick right now.
Yeah. What's top lane, mid lane bans is all we should be seeing right now. So Victor, Azir is still available for Maple. Are they gonna get rid of that?
Too.
Yeah, Zoe as well. And they have standard Udyr for jungle. So Mad Lions might be holding on to some strats, or even just holding on and showing their fluency with some of the new picks. Nocturne banned out, so getting rid of either Armut or Humanoid's ability to play that champion. Is this gonna be any Azir ban? Because that's what I would expect based on just the desk talking about Maple's history and what he's been most proficient on in his champ pool.
It could be an R ban.
Could be an R ban, but I don't think we've actually seen Nar getting banned that often across the world. It's usually happily blind picked or even counter picked. And the Diana, just getting rid of maybe a solo lane Diana, like a mid lane Diana. I think Mad Lion's just trying to make sure there's no cheese available. There's the blind Gnar.
They had Nidalee, so I mean for mid lane, yeah, she is still strong in the mid lane and solo lane.
Yeah, she's still better off as a follow up on soft ganks on ganks jungler. I think they just did not have any other concerns to really worry about. And there's the Lee Sin for top lane or mid lane. I don't like it. And we're going to see how this goes because Lee Sin is currently 0-2 on the day, even after a significant lead. Top. I would prefer Armut to take it, but I also think Humanoid would probably go for more plays than we got to see out of Pintanet. And the Rise in for Humanoid. So Armut taking the wild pick on the Lee Sin, and Humanoid taking the Rise with Elioya on the Udyr. So plenty of front line, you could say, and a flank option for engage out of Armut with the Lee Sin. So this could be actually really interesting here. And set
mid?
I would set mid, but that would put them at a very, very low damage comp. They pick it. So we're going into a super brawly situation coming up from PSG.
That's weird.
Yeah, this could be a set mid. Not sure about it at all. This is very questionable, but this does put a lot of requirement on Doggo to carry and to put out a lot of DPS. Although we do know that Set is not shy these days about putting out damage and being able to 1v2 in these skirmishes. So we gotta sort of try to figure out what are the win cons and what are each team sort of looking for. Because in terms of the scaling side, Mad Lions is perfectly happy to kind of sit back. The Lee Sin is the only off-theme champion out of their comp. I would expect him to be much more of an earlier to get ahead by mid-game to really be a flying pain in the ass across the map. Meanwhile, though, I think it's very clear that PSG's comp does not scale.
Can't tell who went out in the draft.
I think Mad Lions did.
Can you?
I think Mad Lions did. You just end up with...
Oh, I think you're muted.
Am I? Oh, cool. Yeah, I was muted on my headset, so you couldn't hear me, but the stream could. Sorry. I think who won was actually Mad Lions, just based off the Tristana and the Rise. Just there's a champs that scale very well into the later game, and I just don't expect that out of much of the rest of PSG's comp. Kai'Sa is not a late game scaling champion, and Set is not either. So PSG are going to need to be looking to make moves early on, get some ganks off, and even try to probably win some fights, some 2v2s or 2v3s bot lane. So there is a lot more, I believe, onus on PSG to win this early on and get some early advantages.
I can't believe we're in a world where Lee Sin top is a thing.
It's like we're back at like season 2 or something like that.
Let's go Mad Lions.
Right? How do you feel about this? How do you feel about these comps in the draft there, Kofta?
I didn't actually get to see the draft, but looks like Mad Lions has a pretty solid late game draft with Rise.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. If this goes like past 30 minutes. Oh, and it looks like they're expecting this invade off of PSG. No ward down. They're not going to see this. They're not going to see this. They're going to get collapsed on.
Oh my god, the timing.
The timing is so huge there. I thought I only saw this kind of timing. Oh, they might see him now. There's the ward here, Carzy. Oh, he's going to get caught up. Buffers it out with the W.
Oh my god.
Levels it up just in time. But he's got to get over to the blast planet if he's going to get away. Dodges the spear. And that's going to be a red buff start there for River. So PSG starting this game early, starting this game with some fire. And they need to, because they do not want this game to go late. They need to get their advantages early. And they need to get this strong start here for River.
That's huge for Nidalee here.
Get this quality back up. I need my 720p. I don't need shit quality. So, Carzy is going to be late too. This is actually going to really ruin bot lane for them. He's going to be a level behind for a while.
Top lane prio.
Oh, and the stun's going to come in here. The spear's going to come through, and the facebreaker's going to land.
Makes sense to gank mid so that you can transition to your red buff and then pat towards bot.
Yeah, Elio's going to have a rough time trying to actually get this. His Krugs are the only camp that were left up by River. And
I wonder if Nidalee leaves red buff to go right to blue. No, okay.
It's going to go straight to red. There is a play out because of how behind the XP marker that Carzy is going to be. That they're
question is, where does the Udyr? Oh, the Udyr's going to gank mid.
He needs to gank mid here, but they have to get some sort of prio somewhere because otherwise there's going to be a double scuttle play here, and Maple's going to put out the Haymaker. Huge damage onto Humanoid, but Elio's going to have to run faster. Yep, here is Kaiwing looking to secure this area to make sure that River can actually get the double scuttle. This is actually a huge play off of that red buff here. Mad Lions are aware of this, and they're just going to go in for the fight here, so they're just going in. Doggo's so low, he's going to have to flash here. He's so low. Carzy flashes over, and this might actually be a full fight win here. Mad Lions aware of the priority and not scared to take the fight here. And one more bear slap, no flash on Kaiwing, and that's going to be a kill on the Elio as well.
Report the jungler. This is why I said you should skip red buff. Go right to your bot side. But decides to do the red buff and he's too slow to contest the scuttle. The massive lead that his bot lane gets for him, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, prio and everything. So Mad Lions back in this fight. First blood onto Carzy, which saves him from how behind the pace he was from that invade early on.
And Udyr can very easily get double scuttle here after Raptors, depending on if his top lane has prio.
Yeah, and the top lane scuttle has not been taken yet. They were realizing how much they needed to prioritize. Oh, and they're going in for another fight here. Carzy and Kaiser not shy about this. Rocket jump onto his face and misses the auto, I believe, onto Kaiwing. But River is here to try to counter this out. Ignite put out by Kaiwing onto Kaiser to scare him off. And we're going to let this wave crash. And now Carzy gets to go back and spend some of that money. And Humanoid holding prio here mid. Yeah, this has been good fun. And I got to appreciate Carzy's playing aggressive with Kaiser and not letting himself get gapped at all here by any minor league talent.
Yeah, I forgot that PSG had Mabel. That's funny.
He came back.
Left the LPL, came on back to reignite his career.
I think it was very disrespectful where they were though.
Super disrespectful. They were way too comfortable with it. They need to be further up the river.
The Nautilus hook over the wall. That's so troll getting hit by that when you have flash up.
True. They both should have been further up the river near their jungler just to have a more even standout fight. Because they could actually end up poking it out with the Nidalee spears. So, bad positioning, bad reaction times out of a doggo. That's a dead dog. Sad face. The audience hates me now. That's okay. Elioya still mirroring Kaiwing here. Actually. Yep. Down sooner. And as far as we know, Humanoid just needs to scale and just collect gold here. Top side has not had much trouble. This bot side is nothing but fun here. Kaiwing, he's about to get blown up here. Might be the reset there. That's going to be another kill there put onto Elioya. This Udyr is doing work, and that's an early game lead there for Mad Lions. This entire game plan from PSG is meeting a lot of obstacles.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nidalee will get to Scuttle first, though.
We're 6.5 minutes in, and I don't think top Scuttle's been taken yet by anyone.
No.
Did anyone see that? I think this is entirely.
Has been really bad.
Yeah. I'm surprised that neither jungler has been able to get the top river Scuttle Crab yet. And here comes a four-man dive bot here. I think Elio is going to sniff out that he's getting invaded on, but he's going to be really late to this play. And PS
really bad play.
But that wave's going to get cleared out here. Oh, Mabel's going to start taking damage earlier, but he's going to get caught out of the air here and dive on top of. The Haymaker's going to clear it out here. PSG River gets the kill, but the teleport's coming in from Humanoid, and the cleanup is coming here. Armu just got to give him the kill, so it's worth his time, and that's going to be good. Spreading the kills far and wide, making sure that teleport was worth it. And sorry, PSG. Bad idea.
Terrible play. You don't have top lane TP. You are diving their strongest point of the map. You're behind as your ADC. Just everything about that play is just illegal.
Illegal as
Snar gets free farm.
Illegal as it was, Mad Lions get their copper hats on and arrest PSG. And now we have a rotation here. Carzzy grabbing top side. I think he was just trying to get rotations there to catch waves. Trying to reposition himself. Carzzy gets the rocket jump out here, but he's going to get it locked up and carried out. That's going to be the one kill here, but the Mad Lions are ready for this fight. Humanoid ults in, and that's going to be an easy takedown onto Kaya Wing. And River, unfortunately, stuck in the brush and penalized. Too easy, too free. And this is a good fun match. This is a good fun match so far. Hopefully we don't have any pain gaming experiences. PSG coming back into it, but I don't think they have many options now. Elio's going to take the first Herald of the match here. 8:24 into. And finally we're seeing a little bit of activity topside here. The turret, they didn't even get any turret plates off on bot side, but it looks like Mad Lions are perfectly happy to actually go in and rotate map and provide Carzzy, I guess, a free lane to get this top line surge. Are they just prioritizing Herald even more so? Because they're going to give away first Drake here to River.
Trying to get this Tristana online fast.
Yeah. So it looks like Mad Lions are just highly prioritizing. Hook out of the air. Jump denied here. Hanabi is about to hit Mega Knight. This could get dangerous here. He is level 7. He's going to gnar Elio back. No wall damage for that. But they're just going to dive this turret here. Bombs ready and ticked.
Why does PSG never flash the Nautilus hook, but flashes after they get CC'd? So the second time. Kaisa first, now Gnar second.
I would like to be able to blame the lag, but unfortunately they are playing on a LAN environment, so all those online excuses are out the window, and that is very unfortunate there by Hanabi. And that's gonna be first brick over to Mad Lions here. Still 2.5 turret plates left on this bot side turn. Armistice could be able to collect this wave, and sorry, gold lead advantage 3K for Mad Lions right now. Not even 10 minutes into the game. This is getting pretty huge right now.
These two are having an awesome game of League of Legends. 100% kill participation for Kaiser. Carzzy sitting here on 2, 1, and 3 after being chunked so badly at level 1 that he's late to lane. Great showing from them.
Honestly, there's no reason for him to stop either. Kaiser hits level 6 on the Nautilus.
And it looks like Kaiser on the Tristana is heading back bot. So they're coming back to do the same thing, but now with the extra gold and a mythic item already completed, the Kraken Slayer already completed for Tristana. He's ready to come bot and just take this turret, take this bot side turret. Mad Lions are not playing concerned with Opa. We might actually have a catch out. Humanoid here's going to be a 3-man jump. He's going to be shut down. So that shutdown gold going over to River. I'm not sure if that's the best place for it. But now Mad Lions going to come through the jungle. Are they looking for a fight here? Tristana still sitting on the turret. So a little risky pathing there. But there might be a huge rotation here. Kaiser is likely to get caught out here. This is super bad here. Kaiser just needs to hit B. Are they going to predict this? Oh, they hit him with the spear. Great predictor from River. But Kaiser is in a very unfortunate position. He's going to have to go on a very long run to try to get out of this. And he's only got a bag, a brown paper bag.
All right, they're kind of slowly climbing back to misplays by Mads. Not good.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the mid lane and the jungler are too far ahead. I think that it's still kind of over because late game, I would favor Mad Lions team.
Yeah, PSG are going to have to do a lot more than catch these throws from Mad Lions. Oh, Carzy?
Oh, no.
You thought Carzy was positioning there for a little assassination plot?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have flash, so he can't.
Yep, flash is not available. Doggo doesn't have flash either, and once the total gold goes away, and Carzy only has a cleanse. And the levels are equal, but that, well, actually, he's got a little bit of a lead. That could have worked out, but it would have been close. It would have been really close. Now we have another bot side play. I like how much I'm seeing Armut on this Lee Sin moving around the map. It's more movement. There's not a lot of actual action occurring, but it does feel and feed like there's more attempts to use this Lee Sin.
Oh, they're engaging.
And he gets hooked. Armut just W's away. Safeguard. Keeps him safe.
TP burned, though.
TP burned by Hanabi. That's super wasted right now, and there's no one topside actually catching any of these waves here, so not much can be done about it. But oh yeah, positioning, keep control. They're gonna try to get some more turret plates down. Oh, I think they're looking for a dive onto Maple here.
I don't know.
He's gonna get rooted up. And he's gonna get caught. He's gonna dunk out here. Haymaker comes out. The shield keeps him alive here, and Elioya might get caught. Oh, the little bit of heals on a sliver. Maple makes it out.
What's Leona? Oh, no.
Nope.
Didn't catch the Tristana.
That's Uyer's flash though.
Yeah, and even bigger, that's Dragon. Or this Dragon Vision.
Yeah. Dragon's going to be up in 35 seconds. River's positioning for it. And it looks like Kaiser's coming back with 2 control wards. And this could be it. And Elio is super low here. I don't think Mad Lions are playing for this Infernal Drake.
I don't think they should. But mid is late on his recall, but he has TP. He's fine. Wait, why is Italy pathing topside? They don't contest this?
I don't think they want to contest it.
I don't think they can contest
Vision? I don't even understand. Why get Vision of Dragon?
All he was worrying, I think all he was worrying was just getting the Scuttle Crab collection. And now Elioya and Kaiser are just going to start up this Drake.
Okay, I guess they think they skill.
Gotta be thinking something, hopefully. It's just super unfortunate here. We're just collecting waves. And Mad Lions get themselves on the board. So there's still a lot of time to be bought with 2 more dragons. You know, good more 10 more minutes for PSG to find plays to try to wrangle this match back into their control, but it just feels quite unlikely. They don't have anyone that's going to hyperscale right now. Maple is yet to get really anyone steamrolling. And the only positive side for PSG is just on the Nidalee. Meanwhile, Mad Lions have 2 consistent carries on the side of with the likes of Tristana and the Rise.
Pretty good initiation too.
Yeah, and I'm still not convinced about this Lee Sin. I just want to state that for the record. Yep, timing's perfect here. Armut and River thinking the same thing. Are Mad Lions going to contest? It's only the second Herald.
I think they're
just going to let Tristana just push this out. River, Herald's getting low. Yeah, Tristana's making her way over, but I don't know what they're going to be looking for here.
They're giving it up.
That's some innate posturing there. Are they looking for a pick on their way out? Carzy's arrived. And Wave's going to start getting pushed, so I'm not really sure about that play. A lot of standing there and looking pretty. and they were not good at either.
So it has Stride Breaker now. Most first items are finally completed for the four of PSG.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone but the support. So might have some chances soon here for a fight, or at least for a contentious fight.
This is gonna be a late soul.
Yeah, it's gonna be a super late soul, especially if they're trading dragons like this.
River needs to put down
Teleport player coming in from Armut. Actually, I think they've caught that Maple. Elia's going to jump on in. Bear, run, slap. Oh, but the Haymaker's going to come through. He's going to put out some good damage here, but he's going to die mid-air. And Mad Lion's in control of this bot side. Dragon's not up, so I think they're just going to grab the turret gold and collect. Karzi's just put on PvE mode against these turrets. And that's about to be the third outer turret taken. And that's a 5,000 gold lead for Mad Lions here. So as of right now, this is probably the most cleanest, straightforward match I think we've probably seen all day. And it's not very contentious either. PSG not really putting up a fight, not reading what Mad Lions are doing or want to do, and being able to counter it. Kaiwing about to get some damage out. Everfrost comes out. River's there to support him.
I really thought he was gonna steal it with Smite.
Right.
Drake's about to be up, so
He would have been back up in time if he had his second charge. Oh, flash hook in. Rivers caught out. Has to go golden to buy some time here. Mabel's going to come on in. Does not get the hit. Oh, he's going to suplex out, but that's going to be a dead Kaiser here. But, oh, the double knock up. Hanabi trying to get this carried out. Cars is going to flash out here. Humanoid still alive. And Armut has arrived here. Connects to Q here. He's going to get the blow up, and that's going to be a dead River. Fight win there for Mad Lions. That was a kind of crazy fight. I've got the same idea as the coaches there. Flash over. Elioya getting a little creep. Oh, round work comes through here. Humanoids might actually die from this, but he's going to get the kite out. The stun save him. It's going to be 3-1-4 onto Humanoid. Mad Lions running away with this match. And once again, these Kaiser hooks are either not being flashed away from or just not even respected here. Flash not available on the side of River, I believe, at this time. And just gets caught. Has to go golden to buy some time here, but Armut actually goes in on Doggo to buy time here and takes a bit of damage, so he delays the AD carry while Humanoid and... Oh, wow, did he get the kill on him? And gets the kill. He gets the one-on-one on Doggo, so Karzi and Humanoid just get to have this 1v4, no AD carry available, and it's just River trying to hold it out. So good independent play there from Armut to 1v1 the AD carry. He is
ready to pop off here at this MSI. And now Mad Lions have taken over the top side jungle here, posturing perhaps to get enough vision control to really feint for Baron. Control wards in play. I just got to clear out a few more wards here, and they might be able to actually start making that feint and really get PSG scared.
So what's the way for PSG to get back into this game?
I think they need to get a catch onto Humanoid or Karzi and blow them up immediately. I think that's what starts the fight good for them right now. And Hanabi is gonna have to jump away. He's building up that rage bar. Mad Lions just need there. Red bar has been activated. Now they get to start looking for. Wait for him to cool down, calm down, and that'll let them actually win the fight here. So it's either a Mega Gnar ult or a very solid bit of assassination out of PSG to get a fight win, to buy themselves some time and get back in here. Because right now we're at a 6,000 gold lead, and if Mad Lions get this Baron, and we go even on regular course, it's going to be a 10,000 gold lead. The Solar Flare comes out, catches nothing, and Mad Lions just get to go forward. Realm Warp's going to come through, bring Humanoid further into the fight, and Hanabi's just caught out, exhausted, unable to do anything. And Kaiwing getting brought back into the waiting arms of Elioya and the Mad Lions, and he's going to be taken out as well. That's going to be top lane and support dead on the side of PSG. Mad Lions head on over for Baron. And it's
So
got
much for Ella's prediction.
right? LS gonna have to play disappointed here. He's probably been disappointed since the draft with that set mid lane pick. Karzi and Armut going over there, spot out the jungler, and he's gonna die at a bomb. And Karzi's gonna jump right back on in, and then another hook up. Armut ready to kill Doggo one more time here. Maple trying to save his teammate here. Haymaker comes out, but he's just going to feed Humanoid's growing pockets. 4 bounties on the side of Mad Lions. 3-0-4 on Armut. And more stats after the Red Bull goes away. 3-0 on Elioya.
9k gold lead.
Huge. 9k gold lead at the start, just at the death of the Baron. And this team fight win. This is a very unfortunate game here for PSG, though. They tried to get proactive, but just could not capitalize on it, and the pathing might have cost them. These Hex Flash hooks out of Kaiser are just ruining PSG's day. Mad Lions at this point should have no fear about winning a fight as long as they get even just a neutral start. Elioya gonna push up this bot wave. Yep. Another splish push options here because EU knows how to do that. 1-through-1 split coming through here. Humanoid getting himself in position. Just looking for, waiting for that fight to try to break out here, but they're just looking for Karzi to step up and get some damage onto this turret. Oh, hook misses. Oh boy, Karzi's been cut. He's gonna go golden with the stopwatch, but he's got to jump out. Armut is the one that eats the solar flare here, but Elio has already made his way over, and Karzi's gonna actually get the buster shot, reset, jumps over the wall, and he's just gonna start barreling through this double kill onto Karzi. And Humanoid's just kind of pinned Hanabi underneath his own turret. He's gonna go Mega Gnar here and go on in, but Humanoid's gonna flash away from the Gnar ultimate. And this should be the beginning of the end here. Mid lane, Inhib going to be taken down. And the top lane Inhib is going to be taken down as well. The super consistent, super stable Mad Lions play is coming through here. And it is looking good. Oy. I don't think we've even started worrying about dragons yet. Buster Shot from Carsey actually pushes both away into the waiting arms of Kaiser just to stun them and root them up. So great engage idea coming out from Maple, but not prepared for the Buster Gold. And then Carsey just gets to run wild on this fight.
Yeah. This is
Soul.
the statement.
Yep. Third Drake over to Mad Lions. They are now on Soul Point, and another win condition closer to really knocking out and starting out this MSI for EU in a great way. All right, we finally have someone from PSG dodging a hook from Kaiser. Good to see. Improvements all in the smalls. And now Mad Lions getting themselves pressured. You got to start taking down this bot lane inhib turret. And once we get to 3 inhibs down, it's just a waiting game here. Kaiser goes in here, roots up Maple. Inhib's finally down here. Carsey stepping forward. Bomb on Hanabi. It's going to get him chunked out here. He's going to start getting low here. Carsey has to cleanse out of the solar flare, but Hanabi gets solo. Doesn't even get to go Meganar, and now Carsey just gets to run off Humanoid on the other end, just machine gunning his way through. And Carsey is going to not get Doggo. Doggo down to slivers of health here, but the Guardian Angel? Oh, and they teleport into the fountain to get the kill on to Doggo. No one dies from it. Just minions to eat the fountain laser, and that's going to be a great start for Mad Lions here at the MSI.
What a wonky MSI it's been today. I can't even. I'm speechless with these games and what's been happening.
Oh, it's been great.
The new princes of EU.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Let's see here.
Is there no crowd, or is it just
no crowd? There's no crowd. It's just stage.
Oh yeah, so Riot's saving so much money. Oh my goodness. Oh man. It's only one game, Flowers. They need to get out the group first.
Right.
But it's a good start. I'm not trying to hamper on their parade. It's a good start. You want to see this from a team that just won the LEC finals. Because it basically EU's hopes was always Fnatic and G2. Now they have a new prince, because they haven't won anything yet. They're not the kings. They haven't won summer yet. So I'm not gonna call them kings. I'm gonna call them princes for now.
Imagine naming yourself after Lee Sin parentheses LS, and you mauled whenever the champion is picked.
A lot of teams are gonna look at today's games review, and I think a lot of teams are gonna come back way better tomorrow. They got to flesh out some things and
get them stage jitters off.
And the MSI meta, because there's gonna be this MSI. I definitely see Morgana is gonna be perma banned. Armit's a fool.
What?
Thank you. Have a good day.
Doggo getting sent to the farm. Medic, how dare you? Oh boy, that's good.
Hello.
Hello. You just missed it. Mad Lions closed that out super hard. It was great. It was a great time.
I mean, it's good. I don't even, like I was telling I just don't see. This is a weird MSI. Like I don't know where to. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm speechless.
There's obviously no like matchups that are worth watching besides Cloud9, Damwon, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is not. All the other teams are obviously a tier below. The main tier, NA, China, Korea, and EU.
I think PSG could have is definitely. I think PSG is gonna look over these games, look over the games, and look over all the games like most teams. I think they're gonna come back better the next tomorrow. I really do think so.
Aren't they missing 2 of their players? Isn't that
They're missing one of their players, which is unfortunate. He's really sick apparently. So, Unified was the AD carry. So,
right?
That's unfortunate. You hate seeing
Instead, they have Doggo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I thought the biggest issues was coming from their
Draft.
jungler. So
I thought the draft too. I didn't like the set mid.
Oh no, that hampered their whole plan. That was what was more cringe than the Lee Sin. Because Lee Sin didn't feel like it really did anything specific. Like it did get to solo out Doggo during that river fight and 1v1 him, but didn't really feel like the character does much, you know?
I forgot how much you guys hate the set mid. We talked about this in
Me? I didn't hate it. I just didn't. They're lacking damage.
Yeah. The idea is that you have a super carry jungler when you play set mid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which the Diana would have been perfect.
It'd been probably possible.
Oh yeah, do you know the Wombo combo?
Was this Rumble open or no?
It was banned out.
No,
It was banned
Rumble
out.
and More were both banned out.
Yeah, where's the ban phase? Yeah. Yeah, I've got it on stream right now.
Yeah, so PSG banned the right stuff. I think actually you go for Lilia instead, honestly.
Yeah, and this last pick is the set.
I would have just first picked Lilia. She's still more impactful and she could round out your comp a little bit better.
Yeah, quite possibly. Maybe would have gotten more allowed for more damage. But yeah, if you want to look on my stream, I've got like how the draft phase went here.
Yeah. Wait,
so
isn't Pentanet also OCE by the way?
Yeah, they're OCE.
Yeah, they're effectively OCE. It's now renamed or something like that.
Yeah, it's ESL now. It's not part of Riot.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny that we absorbed OCE, but they're still sending a team to international events.
Yeah, like they just hold out. Like the passion out of that very small group of people that is huge. It's pretty.
So at the end of the day, NA is 0-3. Okay.
What do you mean 0-3?
That feels super rude. Like,
I'm
not saying you're wrong or a liar or anything, but that's super rude, and you should feel bad.
Oh God.
I don't think I need to stick around for what's gonna happen.
No, it's all post game stuff now. I'm gonna go for a walk or something. So the classic interview shocks Vedius with the Red Bull fridge.
Yeah.
Good marketing.
All right, boys. I'll see you later.
Y'all have a good one.
Yeah. See you. You're having your round.
Yep. See y'all tomorrow or something.
You heading out, Eeyore?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it here. Cut the stream here. Get on with doing other stuff for the day. You have a good one, Warren.
All right, take care, man.